Break off the engagement? I'm an all-powerful boss from the 25th century. If anyone's breaking off, it's going to be me.
I want to break off the engagement with you.
Break off the engagement? I'm an all-powerful boss from the 25th century. If anyone's breaking off the engagement, it's going to be me. You're not qualified. Still dreaming of being the eldest miss of the Shen family? You should take a look at your situation now.
Exactly! What right does a woman who's lost all her chastity have to talk about breaking off an engagement? What did you say? I'm the dignified third prince, and you say I'm not qualified?
That's right. I'm talking about you, Humph, Shi Chengyu. You really are despicable. Just to break off the engagement, you actually resorted to such underhanded tricks. His chastity mark didn't disappear at all. He was poisoned, and it's the poison in his body that made the mark temporarily vanish.
Shameless. Xian, you and I have been engaged, but we've never had any physical intimacy. Now, everyone can see that there is no chastity mark on your arm. I really wonder which random man you were fooling around with to lose your vital energy. A woman as shameless as you deserves to be drowned in a pig cage and executed immediately.
The current Shen Yan is now known throughout the capital as a good-for-nothing. She is no longer the once-renowned #1 talented woman of the city. The real villain is you, the treacherous, faithless dog of a man. Shen Yan quickly pulled the hairpin from her head and stabbed its tip into an acupoint on her wrist. Instantly, black blood began to flow from her wrist. After a brief moment, she pressed on her own acupoint to stop the bleeding. Immediately after, she rolled up her sleeve, exposing her fair and slender arm to everyone present. My virginity mark is still here. Just now, it disappeared temporarily because I was poisoned, but now that the poison has been neutralized, the mark has naturally reappeared. Can a virginity mark really disappear due to poisoning and then come back? Impossible. Miss Shen has always been of upright character. I believe she wouldn't lie.
As for the position of the third Imperial consort, you can no longer hold it. You can only be my concubine.
I've heard that there are all sorts of strange and unusual poisons in this world. It's not entirely impossible that Miss Shen's virginity mark disappeared because of poisoning.
Nonsense. You say it's poisoning, so it's poisoning? Shenye! Just so you could marry me. You really will stop at nothing, won't you?
I would stop at nothing for you. Humph. Do you even deserve it? Shen Yan's gaze turned sharp. Then she suddenly yanked the maid standing beside her and threw her to the ground. Tell me, who ordered you to poison me? This morning, the only water I drank was the one you prepared for me. Miss, just admit it. Back when you were in the countryside. Her foot pressed down on the maid's hand. You are. The second madam's maid had a sword stabbed into her back, and the other end of the sword was held in the hands of the original owner's father, Shen Jianzhang. He knows who poisoned me. So why won't you let him finish speaking?
You've already disgraced the entire Prime Minister's residence. What more do you want?
Shen Yin, since you claim to be wronged, then I can still marry you. But as for the position of third princess consort, you can no longer have it. You can only be my concubine.
Shen Yan, the third prince is granting you such a great favor. Why aren't you kneeling to thank him and then getting into the bridal sedan? Yes, sister. Hurry up and get in the sedan. Don't be so ignorant and embarrass our parents any further. Shen Yan tore off the phoenix crown from her head. I want to break off the engagement. I won't marry you.
What did you say?
Shi Chengyu, was I not clear? I said, I won't marry you. I want to break the engagement.
Fine. Very well then. Shen Yan, you said it yourself, so don't blame me for being heartless. From this moment on, the engagement between me, Shi Chenyu, and Shen Yan is annulled. From now on, we are free to marry whomever we wish, and have nothing to do with each other.
Family punishment? I'll see it through to the end. He picked up the Hehuan book beside him and immediately tore it to shreds.
Aunt, since the marriage is called off, I'll return to the palace first.
The princess nodded. Shi Chenju looked at Shenyang. Her face was still the same as before. Her voice was still the same, yet he couldn't shake the feeling that Shenyang was somehow different now. And suddenly, a strange feeling arose in his heart. He thought, by breaking off the engagement today, I will surely regret it in the future.
Shenyan, get in here right now! Someone, prepare the family punishment.
Family punishment? I'll see it through to the end. Today's broken engagement was a conspiracy. Since the original owner has given me a second chance at life, I intend to live it well. Everyone who ever bullied the original owner, who ever bullied me, I won't let a single one of them off.
Your Highness, it seems that Miss Shen doesn't remember you at all.
So what? As long as I remember her, that's enough.
Move aside. This is my seat.
Rebellious girl. In this household,
There's no place for you here anymore. Kneel!
Why isn't there a place for me? I am the legitimate daughter, born to Lord Shen's first wife. I am the legitimate eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's household, born in proper order. Shen Qingqing is the second daughter, born to Lady Ji, and she has always forcibly taken what rightfully belongs to me. How can that be justified? How dare you? I am the dignified Princess Royal, and my daughter is of noble birth, with royal blood in her veins. How could a mere commoner like you possibly compare? Princess Royal, have you never read a book? You married into the family after my mother passed away, aren't you? Also called Lady Ji. You.
Sister, my mother was married to father in a grand ceremony, not just an ordinary concubine. And you should address her respectfully as mother.
If she's not an ordinary concubine, then she's just a slightly higher-ranking concubine.
But
Number.
still arguing about titles? I didn't expect that after all these years in the countryside, you've become so sharp-tongued, sister. I must admit I'm not your match, but I do know that among all virtues, filial piety comes first. I wonder if you've ever learned that, sister.
Among all virtues, filial piety comes first. Since educated, I know if a mother is kind, her children will be filial. But if a mother is not kind, why should her children be filial? There's another saying, if you are not benevolent, I will not be righteous. Shen Qingqing, have you ever learned that?
Enough. Shenyan, do you even see me as your father anymore? How dare you bully your sister like this right in front of me? I can only imagine how much more outrageous you are behind my back.
Father, please don't scold sister anymore. It's only natural that she's not close to us since she grew up in the countryside.
Look at your younger sister, she's so sensible and considerate. Unlike you, who are so crude and unbearable. You've truly disgraced the Cheng family name.
What's the point of talking so much to him? Just carry out the family punishment directly.
Master, Princess Dowager,
Steward, bring the account books.
kneel down.
Hold him down and beat him to death if you must. Shen Yan's expression turned cold, and he kicked at the people rushing toward him. Before these old women could even get close to Shen Yan, he had already knocked them to the ground. The man in purple who had just reached the roof lifted a tile and, looking down, found Shen Yan below strangely familiar. He felt as if the Shen Yan he once knew had returned. Everything was turned upside down. All of you, whoever can hold down this wild one, will get 10 taels of gold. Anyone who gets close will end up like that bench over there smashed into 2 big pieces. Shen Yan, do you really think we can't do anything to you? Why don't you try and see?
Shenyan, today you broke off your engagement with the third prince, offended him, and brought disgrace to the Prime Minister's residence. Do you admit your guilt?
So you want to talk about reason? Today, on my wedding day, my maid was ordered by someone to poison me. Then, just as I was about to get into the bridal sedan, my sleeve was lifted, revealing my arm without the cinnabar mole. The third prince just happened to see it and immediately accused me of being an imposter, broke off the engagement, and even wanted my life. I remember that maid said a few words before she died. It was Xiao So. Who could the real culprit behind all this be? So kind-hearted? I think you have ulterior motives. As for the real culprit behind all this, Who could it be? Shen Yan's gaze quickly swept over everyone present. I believe we all know very well who the murderer is. And as for today's plot, there's no way the third prince wasn't in on I've clearly wants me dead. Since I already know his malicious intent, how could I possibly marry him? The engagement is off. The ceremony ends here. As for the real culprit who poisoned me, I will investigate thoroughly. Shen Yan, if you want to break off the engagement, you could have said so in private. Doing this in front of everyone has disgraced the royal family. Although I am magnanimous and won't hold it against you, the royal family certainly won't let you off. Go to the ancestral hall and reflect on your actions immediately. I will go to the palace and plead with His Majesty on your behalf. Maybe you'll be spared your life. Are you really being so kind-hearted? I think you have ulterior motives.
Shen Yan, the princess is your mother. She's doing this for your own good. If you dare show her any more disrespect, I'll beat you to death myself. Now get to the ancestral hall and repent immediately. If you end up implicating the entire prime minister's residence because of your actions, you'll be a criminal for the ages. Even dying won't be enough to atone for your sins before your ancestors.
Since that's the case, he'll just turn the tables and use this to his advantage. That way, he can find the real culprit and the evidence of the poisoning against him. It could also expose the princess's schemes behind the scenes. Lord Shen, you'd better not try any tricks. If we're going down, we're taking you with us. I won't let any of you have an easy time.
Princess, I need to make a trip to the palace. I must report today's events to His Majesty. The Prime Minister's residence cannot be implicated.
You're going empty-handed?
Princess, what do you mean?
Of course, we need to bring the main culprit along as well. Otherwise, how will I explain this to my royal brother?
But you just saw that Shen Yan somehow suddenly gained martial arts skills. It will be very difficult to escort him to the palace. Besides, once he's there, if he starts spouting nonsense in front of His Majesty, it will only make things worse for us.
It may be hard to deal with the living, but dealing with the dead is much easier. Husband, this trouble was caused by Shen Yan.
Father, I know that elder sister is your biological daughter, but my younger sister and I are also your biological daughters. Elder sister isn't close to us. Even if father saves him this time, he'll just make the same mistake again in the future.
Your Majesty, my daughter took her own life out of guilt. I don't know where this person came from.
Shen Dianzhang thought about how he had climbed from having nothing to his current position, second only to one person and above all others, and had even married the Empress Dowager's daughter. He felt that he had already reached the pinnacle of his life.
It's still the princess and Qing Qing who are the most thoughtful.
Husband, for this plan we need to act separately. We'll first enter the palace to create evidence that we're not at the residence. Every single detail of their plan was overheard by the man in purple on the rooftop. If anyone wants to make a move against Shen Yan, they'll have to ask for his permission first.
Your Majesty, the criminal Shen Yan was well aware of the grave crime she had committed. Before the princess and I returned, she had already taken her own life out of guilt. This is Shen Yan's corpse! What a pity! Since Miss Shen has already passed away, let's put this matter to rest and not pursue any further responsibility from the Prime Minister's residence. Thank you very much.
The Emperor and the other person exchanged glances, and both let out a long sigh of relief.
Your Majesty, Miss Shen requests an audience.
Which Miss Shen?
Miss Shen Yan from the Prime Minister's residence.
Bring her in.
Royal brother Shen Yan is outside this very door. That one must be an imposter. Let Chen Mei go meet her. Say that there are villains impersonating her, to prevent any harm from coming to royal brother.
Wu Yong, please bring her in. I truly want to see for myself which Miss Shen is the real one. Indeed.
Yan followed eunuch Shen into the Mingshen Hall. She was still wearing her bright red wedding dress. Your subject, Shen Yan, greets your majesty.
Are you Shen Yan?
Yes, your majesty.
Then who is this?
Who is the female prisoner in the cell?
Nonsense. Your Majesty, my daughter has already committed suicide out of guilt. I have no idea where this person came from.
Exactly. She's an imposter. Guards, drag this imposter out and beat her to death.
I'm still here. How do you know that she's the female prisoner from the cell?
I saw it with my own eyes, your majesty. After Lord Shen and the princess returned from the palace, they couldn't find my body in the ancestral hall, so Lord Shen went to the prison and found a female prisoner.
We are a family. What good will it do you if you kill your father?
Lord Shen went to the cell and found a female prisoner. This female prisoner had committed a capital crime and was being burned at the stake. After the female prisoner was executed, Lord Shen used her as a servant and brought her to the palace.
Shen Jianzang. Your Majesty, this woman is talking nonsense here. Please do not listen to her nonsense.
The information of the Emperor's prisoners can be checked. You will know whether Miss Chen is lying or not by checking.
I have come to report to your Majesty that I have verified that the person Lord Shen brought is indeed the death row prisoner in the cell. Shen Jianzhang, what else do you have to say? Your Majesty, I am worried that you will be angry. I only resorted to this as a last resort. I had no ill intentions. Please, Your Majesty, forgive me.
Imperial brother. Jianzhang has always been loyal to you. For the sake of our family, please forgive him this time. Emperor Xuande knew that if he did not forgive Shen Jianzhang, the princess would surely go to the Empress Dowager to plead for him. But Shen Jianzhang dared to deceive the emperor. If he isn't punished, where would the emperor's dignity go? Your Majesty, when it comes to loyalty, there is no such thing as just once or never. If someone is disloyal once, they can never be trusted again. If Lord Shen dares to deceive you today, he may commit even greater offenses in the future.
Advisor, this is your father. We're family. What good would it do you to cause your own father's death?
Princess, please don't say that. My heart isn't as vicious as you, and your husband's eye don't deserve to be part of your family. You were the ones who wanted me dead first. Why is it that you're allowed to burn me alive, but I'm not allowed to fight back?
Burn you alive? What is that about?
Your Majesty, Lord Shen and the princess told me to break off the engagement. They said it would bring shame to the Prime Minister's household, so they locked me in the ancestral hall. They came to the palace to confess their guilt to you, but in reality, they were creating an alibi. While they were here, they ordered someone to set fire to the ancestral hall and burn me alive. I was lucky enough to escape when the servants set the fire, and that's how I managed to survive. Nonsense! Royal brother, you mustn't believe her. He has no idea how Shen Yan could know so clearly about the secret plot between him and Shen Jianzhang. Royal brother, Shen Yan is a madman. Everyone in the capital knows about his condition. What he says can't be trusted. Your Majesty, the princess and Lord Shen have always used my condition as an excuse, claiming I am a disgrace to the Prime Minister's household and must be eliminated at all costs. Even the matter of breaking off the engagement was part of their scheme. Royal brother, just look at how arrogant Shen Yanishe took the initiative to break off the engagement, causing you to lose face, and now he's even turning the tables and blaming you. He clearly has no respect for you at all. If you don't punish him, how will you maintain your dignity?
You say that the matter of breaking off the engagement was part of their scheme? Tell me in detail about Miss Shen. You must speak the truth if you do. I will handle the matter impartially. If you lie, I will not let you off lightly.
It was His Majesty who poisoned me and falsely accused me of losing my chastity. It was Shen Qingqing.
Shen Qingqing, huh?
Shen Qingqing is the very model of a noble lady in the capital.
Uncle, Qingqing is so gentle that she can't even bear to step on an ant. How could she possibly frame her own sister?
She is dignified, proper, wise, and kind. How could she ever do such a thing?
Advisor, you're slandering people with blood and thunder. Guards, drag him out.
Emperor Xuande did not speak, and no one around dared to move.
Miss Shen? Shen Qingqing is my niece. She has a noble character. The consequences of framing her are very serious.
I know. I beg His Majesty to investigate this matter thoroughly and clear my name.
Someone, attend to Miss Shen.
When Shen Jingjing and Shangsheng were brought to the palace and saw Shen Yan, their expressions changed dramatically. Qingqing greeted her uncle.
Qingqing, Miss Shen said that you ordered someone to poison her and falsely accuse her of losing her innocence. What do you have to say about this?
Uncle, Qingqing usually can't even bear to step on an ant. How could she possibly frame her own cousin? It's just that ever since she was little, my cousin has always liked to talk nonsense. This isn't the first or second time she slandered Qingqing. Qingqing doesn't bother to argue with her.
Tell the truth, Xiangxiang. Ants can't talk. Even if you step on one, no one would know. You say I've slandered you more than once or twice then. Why don't you tell me exactly what I've slandered you about? You can't produce any evidence, but I can. I personally heard you and your maid Xiangxiang say that you ordered her to bribe my maid to poison me. Shen Qingqing, do you really think that just because your father killed my maid to silence her, there would be no witnesses left? Shen Qingqing's heart was pounding. This is just your side of the story. Do you have any proof?
Your Majesty, the heir of the Prince of Zhenin requests an audience.
Xi Huaijing strode in. His gaze first landed on Shen Yan, and he gave him a reassuring look.
This subject greets your Majesty.
Huaijing, you haven't come to the palace to see me for some days. How come you have time today?
Your Majesty, today I have brought someone with me.
Please bring them in now.
An old woman and a young boy walked in nervously. Mother, little brother, why are you here?
Shanga, we know everything you've done. We're all honest people. You mustn't do anything that goes against conscience or morality.
Mother, what are you saying? I haven't done anything.
You still won't admit it?
The old woman stood and slapped Shang Xiangxiang, scolding her, disappointed in her failure to meet expectations.
When I sold you back then, it was to save your life, not for you to go and do bad things. The young lord has already promised us. As long as you confess honestly, your life will be spared. I'm getting old. Whether I live or not doesn't matter, but your younger brother is still little. Can you really bear to let him lose his life because of you?
If she doesn't tell the truth, her family's lives will be in danger. But if she does, the Prime Minister's residence will never let her go. Shang, I know you are forced by someone. As long as you reveal the mastermind behind this, I can let you off the hook. Sister, are you trying to coerce a confession? Shut up, I'm telling the truth. Xiang.
There's no need to break off the engagement. I'll have third brother apologize to you, and you can continue to be a daughter-in-law of the Huang family.
I'm telling the truth. Miss Xiang, I beg you, for the years I've served you, please don't make things difficult for my mother and little brother. I came to repay your kindness, even if it means working myself to the bone. Young miss, it was all my doing. No one ordered me to do anything. After saying that, she suddenly dashed forward and slammed herself into a pillar nearby. Sister.
Your Majesty? He has already stopped breathing.
Throw her out.
Emperor Xuande already had the answer in his heart.
Miss Shen, this maid is yours. When the upper beam is not straight, the lower beam will be crooked. I order you to go back and copy the lessons for women 10 times. By the hour of Shen tomorrow, I want to see it. Do you understand?
Royal brother, there are so many passages in the lessons for women. Even without eating or drinking, it's impossible to finish copying them all in less than 12 hours.
Since the princess cares so much for her daughter, why don't you and Miss Shen copy them together? Shen Jianzong, as a father, you show no affection for your child and fail to set a good example for the younger generation. As the Prime Minister of the nation, you have disregarded the law and committed the crime of deceiving your sovereign. Considering this is your first offense, I will only dock your salary and have you flogged 10 times every month for half a year. Do you accept this punishment, elder princess? Don't think about pleading for him, you're implicated in this matter as well. Chen Qiwan and Lingfa, thank your majesty for your great mercy. Elder princess, as the mistress of the household, you claim to protect the young, yet you bully the weak with your strength. I sentence you to 3 days of confinement to reflect on your actions.
Lingji thanks your majesty for upholding justice for your humble subject.
Miss Shen, now that everything has been clarified, there's no need for you to break off the engagement. I will have my third son apologize to you. How about you continue to be a daughter-in-law of the royal family?
I am unwilling.
Why not?
Your majesty, the third prince struck me in public without knowing the truth. If there was a first time, there will be a second and a third. Perhaps even countless times. I will never be with a man who would lay a hand on me. I earnestly beg your majesty to dissolve the engagement between the third prince and myself. Let the third prince seek another good match. She truly is a rare and remarkable woman. Back then, Emperor Xuande thought Shi Chenju was not worthy of Shen Yan. Now, he feels he is even less worthy of her.
Go and summon Shi Chenyu to see me.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your son greets Father Emperor. Aunt, kneel. Father Emperor, what did your son do wrong? You still have the nerve to ask me? Back then, it was you who knelt and begged me to grant you and Miss Shen a marriage. You personally promised that you would treat Miss Shen well, care for her attentively, be sincere, and never let her down. But look at what you've done now. In front of everyone, without distinguishing right from wrong, you openly laid hands on Miss Shen. Are you just ignoring my words? Or do you think I'm easy to fool, Father? It was Shen Yanhei let himself die by refusing treatment, and yet you still dare to falsely accuse Miss Shen. I already know the whole truth. Shi Chenyu, I am truly disappointed in you. Chen Fugi, your turn. Announce to the world. Shi Chenju, lacking in virtue, is no longer a suitable match for Shen Yan. Now, I hereby annul their engagement after this. They are free to marry whomever they wish, and have nothing more to do with each other. Your Majesty, Father, please forgive me. If you say that I am guilty at heart, how am I supposed to face others in the future? When you publicly slandered Miss Shen's reputation and proposed to break off the engagement, did you ever consider Miss Shen's feelings? How will you face others in the future? If I find out that you trouble Miss Shen again, I will not let you off lightly. Leave now. Go back and reflect on your actions. Yes, I will take my leave.
Back then, when Shen Yang was dazzling enough, he couldn't wait to propose. Now that Shen Yang's reputation is in ruins, he's doing everything he can to break off the engagement. Shi Chenju isn't just using Shen Yan, he's using him as well. How could he possibly entrust the great responsibility of the nation to someone like Shi Chenju, who will stop at nothing to achieve his goals and only cares about personal gain? Thank you, Your Majesty, for granting this. With Emperor Xuandai's imperial edict, who would dare to slander his innocence now?
Miss Shen, stay. The rest of you are dismissed.
Yes.
Your Majesty.
Before leaving, Shi Huajing glanced at Shen Yan, signaling her to rest assured. After everyone had left, Emperor Xuandai took out a piece of yellow cloth from a hidden compartment. There were many words written on it.
Miss Shen, regarding the issues described here, what are your thoughts?
A good teacher of the four rites can govern them. One not good at teaching external rites, if by chance he restrains Qin's chaos at Reign's end, surrounding tribes will submit. Therefore, if Your Majesty wishes to repel external threats, you must first secure internal stability. Upon hearing this, Emperor Xuandai's pupils instantly dilated.
Miss Shen, please kindly write down what you have just said.
Yes, Your Majesty. Emperor Xuandai picked up the paper, and when he looked at it, a hint of delight flashed in his surprised eyes.
All right, Miss Shen, you may go back for now.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Chen Fugi, your servant is here. May I ask, where has the immortal been all these years, and what have they experienced?
She was just trying to make you happy. But you were thinking about taking her life. Miss Shen truly is different from the rest.
According to the investigation, where has Shen Yan been all these years? What has he experienced? I want to know every single detail about him.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Why hasn't the heir left yet?
I'm waiting for you.
Thank you for your help today, Your Highness. I will remember this favor, and definitely repay you in the future.
How will you repay me? By offering yourself?
Do you want my life? Or your body?
I want both your life and your body.
I'm talking about your life.
I was just teasing you, but you're thinking about taking my life. Miss Shen, you really are different from the rest.
If the poison in the heir's body isn't cured soon, he won't live for another year. Other than his personal guards, no one else knows about his poisoning. When I saved you at Shen Qingqing's courtyard, I accidentally felt your pulse.
I've been poisoned for many years, and have sought out countless famous doctors, but none of them could do anything.
I can cure your poison.
I believe you.
This heir of the Southern Prince, I, the Imperial Prince, will remember you.
Anytime, I'm at your service.
Shen Yan, you're in such a hurry to break off our engagement with me. So it turns out you already have another man. Tell me, when did the two of you start having an affair?
He reached out and grabbed Shi Chenyu's wrist, who was already walking in front of them, then used Shi Chenyu's own hand to slap him hard across the face.
Xiao Huaizhen, how dare you hit me?
You hit yourself, how can you blame me?
You're looking for trouble?
He directly drew the broadsword from the guard beside him.
I'll show you all.
Miss Shen, are you hurt?
If there's nothing wrong, don't make a move. If you make a move, it'll turn into a brawl. Besides, Shi Chenggu is a prince, while Shi Huaijing is only a noble heir. He's worried Shi Huaijing will suffer. Everyone, look. The third prince has killed someone. No one expected that the usually gentle and kind third prince would actually commit violence in public. Were you just pretending before? Didn't they say His Highness the third prince was a good person? Looks like we were all fooled by him. He was just putting on an act.
With someone like that, who would dare trust him in the future?
The moment Shi Chengyu heard these comments, all his drunkenness vanished instantly. By tomorrow, the whole capital will be saying he killed someone.
It's a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. We're friends, I was just joking.
Who's friends with you? If we hadn't dodged quickly just now, we'd be dead by your hand. Miss, why don't you report this to the authorities?
No. You can't report it to the authorities. Anything but reporting to the authorities, I'll agree to anything else.
Slap yourself 3 times as an apology to us. You spilled our food, dirtied our clothes, and damaged the tavern's proper pay for it.
What?
Then let's report it to the authorities.
Stop right there.
Shi Chengyu knew there was no way he'd get out of this loss today.
Master Shen, remember this one day? I'll pay you back double for these 3 slaps. Southern Prince's heir, I, the royal prince, will remember you.
Anytime, I'll be waiting.
You've offended Shi Chengyu today. Be careful, he's the kind of petty person who always seeks revenge.
Even if he doesn't come, I'll go find him myself. Your Highness, once I'm ready, I'll detoxify you. Stop right there, Shen Yanhei. Who's there?
Who allowed you to enter the old madam's courtyard?
How dare you? Who gave a lowly servant like you the right to speak to me, the young lady, in that tone? How dare you hit me? Do you even know who I am? No matter who you are, if you dare to bully me for no reason, I'll make sure you go to hell.
Who are you sending to hell?
Old madam, you must stand up for your servant. Old madam, as soon as Shenyan arrived, she started hitting me without any reason, and now she even wants to send me to hell. Old madam, I'm afraid I can no longer serve you.
Shenyan, you're really bold. You even dared to hit my people? Just as the cane was about to strike Shenyan, she calmly raised her hand and firmly caught it. I said, no one is allowed to bully me. Not even you.
Outrageous! Outrageous! That wretched woman's daughter really is no good.
Shenyan, Death Wish? How dare you lay hand on Grandma?
This is simply showing no respect for your elders. Shenyan, hurry up and kneel down to admit your mistake to your grandmother. Maybe she'll spare your life. That's right, Shenyan. Your grandmother is the kindest person. As long as you kneel and admit your mistake, she will definitely spare your life. Shenyan looked at everyone and let out a cold laugh. One after another, they called out, Shenyan, Shenyu, and Shenlai. I am the legitimate eldest Miss Dai of the Prime Minister's residence. Speaking of respect and hierarchy, shouldn't you all be saluting me first? The engagement between the third prince and me was personally annulled by His Majesty after he gave his consent, wasn't it, second madam? Are you getting old and your eyesight failing? You can't even tell right from wrong before passing judgment. Qing Yu is the servant, Shen Yan is the master. Indeed, it was Qing Yu who was in the wrong first. Old madam, if I ever hear you insult my mother again, I won't be as polite to you as I was today. He really wants to beat Shen Yan to death, but since he can't win, he can only endure it for now. When you insult my mother, please remember that you are a mother too. Besides, it was your son who was eager to marry my mother in the first place. If you insult my mother like this, what does that say about your precious son, who is the Prime Minister of the nation? And today, it wasn't even my idea to come here. Shen asked me to come and pay my respects to you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have set foot in your courtyard at all. Sister Jane, what are you talking about? Grandmother has already given strict orders that you are not allowed to set foot in this courtyard. How could I possibly let you come and pay respects to grandmother? Qing, Pay your respects to grandmother.
Oh, Qing, you're late today. Are you not feeling well?
Your granddaughter is fine. If I've caused grandmother any worry, that's my fault. Sister Qingyan, why are you kneeling on the ground? Have you been wronged? Elder sister, you broke off your engagement yesterday and brought shame to the Prime Minister's residence. And today you're bullying grandmother's people again. You disregard grandmother's feelings, show no respect for rank or elders, and act so arrogant in Reckleshow. Are you fit to be the eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's household? You might as well just go back to the countryside. Shen Qingqing, what status do you even have to be speaking to me right now? I am the legitimate eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's residence, your elder sister. Is this the tone you use to speak to me? How did your mother teach you manners? The engagement between the third prince and me was personally annulled by His Majesty after he gave his consent. So, are you saying that the disgrace brought upon the Prime Minister's residence was caused by His Majesty? Yesterday, His Majesty punished more than just Chen Qingqing. The reason I broke off the engagement with the third prince, wasn't it also thanks to your efforts, Shen Qingqing? Your maid took her own life out of fear of punishment, and no one knows yet that you were reprimanded by His Majesty, do they? Yesterday, she and her parents were punished by Emperor Xuande, but they kept it hidden from everyone in the residence. She worried that if word got out, it would be embarrassing. But no matter how carefully she planned, it was still exposed by Shen Yan.
Qing, you were punished by His Majesty.
Sister, you were actually punished by Uncle the Emperor? Did you get beaten? Shen Yu seemed concerned, but in reality, her eyes were full of delight. Qing, you are the most talented woman in the capital. This must be the first time you've ever been punished by His Majesty. Oh dear, if this gets out, it might ruin your good reputation. Shen Qingqing wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Just now, do you know why second Miss Shen came to pay her respects so late? Because His Majesty punished her by making her copy the new Zhe, she had to go to the palace to teach it. She didn't dare tell everyone the truth, and besides, Shen Qingqing wasn't the only one punished by His Majesty yesterday. And also, your Madam Shen and Prime Minister Shen Madam Shen was ordered to reflect on her mistakes in seclusion for 3 days, and Prime Minister Shen was punished with a salary deduction and a beating. Seeing everyone's jaws nearly drop in shock, he said, "No need to thank me for bringing you such explosive news. I just think it's better to enjoy happiness together than a long good news should be shared."
Qing, is what he said true?
Sister, you've always been Mom and Dad's pride. How could you possibly make a mistake? That shouldn't be possible. Enough. My mother is the sister of my Imperial uncle, the Emperor. I am his own niece. The Emperor can punish us, but he would never allow outsiders to bully us.
Our Qing is so well behaved. She is deeply loved by His Majesty. And besides, our Qing is the Empress Dowager's precious darling. Who would dare bully her?
Why are you laughing? What does it have to do with you? You meddle in everything. Do you even have the right to control when I laugh? Have you enjoyed the show enough? Get down! Xu Huaijing's lips curved in a smile. His peach blossom eyes arched like crescent moons. Shi Yan couldn't help but marvel at how someone as beautiful as Shi Huaijing could exist in this world.
You've been staring for so long, have you been captivated by this young lord's good looks?
How could that be? There are plenty of people more handsome than you.
Who are they? Tell me. I want to go and compare myself to them.
I'm not telling you.
Well, I'll just keep following you. Sooner or later, I'll find out.
Did you come to see me for something? Just now, when I was in the old woman's courtyard, I noticed Shi Huaijing.
I brought you some new clothes. Try them on, and then I'll take you out to eat.
Why did you bring me new clothes?
Because you don't have any new clothes.
I do. I have plenty of new clothes.
Those are just things other people didn't want, Qian. You deserve better. If you feel uncomfortable about me giving you clothes, how about you treat me to a meal in return?
Deal.
You go ahead and change. I'll wait for you outside.
He went inside, walked to the inner room, and changed into the new clothes. Shen Yan appeared, wearing a bright red dress. The dress fit her perfectly, accentuating her figure just right. Shi Huaijing.
Ah, I really do have good taste. The clothes I pick look amazing.
If you think I look good, just say it directly. Why compliment the clothes instead?
The clothes are nice, but compared to you, they're simply not worth mentioning.
I really like the clothes. But how did you know my size?
My eyes are the measuring tape. I can tell at a glance.
Does that mean you know the size of every woman you've looked at?
Miss Shen, what are you thinking? Those people aren't you, and I'm not some lecher. Why would I measure anyone else's size? Besides, have you forgotten? We had close contact yesterday. That's why I know your measurements.
I believe you. Miss, the princess wants to see you. You got here pretty fast. Wait for me here. I'll be back in a moment.
Alright, go ahead. Don't worry. I'm right behind you.
I won't let myself suffer any losses. The look in the embroidery award's eyes gradually turned cold. He used his lightness skill and followed behind Shen Yan, silently protecting him. Madam, what do you need from me? Shen Yan, I am your mother. Why don't you bow when you see me, your mother? My mother died long ago. Are you saying my mother has come back from the dead? How dare you! I am your father's lawfully wedded wife, and moreover, the Grand Princess of the Great Qing. Aren't you afraid that I'll expel you from the Prime Minister's residence for being so disrespectful to me? Didn't you already do that 10 years ago? Madam, you neither gave birth to me nor raised me. On the contrary, you've made things difficult for me in every possible way. Don't even think that I will ever call you mother, and don't expect me to ever treat you as a mother either. Likewise, I don't expect you to be good to me. As long as we mind our own business and stay out of each other's way, we can coexist peacefully. If not, then the only thing left is to face each other with swords. So, what do you want from me? I heard you extorted 10,000 taels of silver from Qingqing. Do you believe I'll report you to the authorities and have you thrown in jail? If you don't believe me, go ahead and report it, Second Miss Shen. You said your word was good and that you would take responsibility for compensating me for my door. So why are you going back on your word now, Sister Zhang? Don't wrong me, I never said anything like that. Shin Qingqing, there were so many people present at the time, and you admitted it yourself in front of everyone. Second Miss Shen must be getting anxious now, right? She's at the age to be married, but who would want a woman with questionable character as their daughter-in-law? Second, Miss Shen, Your Highness the Princess, you should weigh this matter yourselves. My patience is limited. Hearing this, Shen Qingqing looked anxiously at the princess. Since childhood, she had been raised according to the highest standards for women in Great Qing, and naturally she was meant to become the most distinguished woman in Great Qing in the future. His life could not have any blemishes, but he made a miscalculation. Dongqing, bring the silver notes. Yes, Your Highness. Very soon Dongqing came over with the silver notes and handed them to the princess. This is a banknote for 10,000 taels of silver. Just as he was about to take the banknote, the princess raised her hand with a flick. In an instant, the banknotes scattered everywhere. Shen Yan, my money isn't that easy to get. If you want the money, pick it up yourself, kneeling, one by one. He stood tall, his expression cold and his gaze as sharp as a blade. The princess felt a chill down her spine. Princess, are you familiar with the laws of Great Qin? As the princess of Great Qin, of course I am very familiar with its laws. If that's the case, doesn't the princess know that insulting the silver notes of Great Qin is against the law? He had just wanted to vent his anger, and hadn't thought about this at all. Nonsense, I did not insult the silver notes in the hall. He shot Dongqing a look. Dongqing hurriedly picked up the silver notes from the floor, and handed them to Shen Yan. Second Miss Shen, you'd better keep your people in check. The things in my room are quite valuable. If this happens again, it won't be something that can be settled with just 10,000 taels of silver. Sister Jane, what goes around comes around. I'll remember what happened today, and one day I'll return the favor anytime you want. Princess, I recall that yesterday His Majesty ordered you to reflect on your mistakes for 3 days. That time isn't up yet. Has your punishment already ended? Or are you openly defying the Imperial decree? Shen Yan, mind your own business. I am minding my own business. I'm just kindly reminding you, Princess, if you dare provoke me again in the future, I'll make sure the whole world knows about your defiance of the Imperial decree today. You insolent little brat, if I don't show you what I'm capable of, you'll never know who you're messing with. Mother, please calm your anger. I feel like Shen Yan is different from before, as if he's become a completely different person. We can't act rashly anymore. I think there must be someone supporting Shen Yan from behind. Chinga, what do you think? Women have always valued their reputation. If we ruin Shen Yan's reputation, her whole life will be destroyed. She'll either have to die or leave the capital, and she'll never pose any threat to us again. Qing Qing, you're clever. Do you have any good ideas? Shen Yan. Where did you get the nerve to put on an act? Pretending to be pitiful, using public opinion against this princess. Why is it that only the princess is allowed to act, but I'm not? He went out this morning specifically to find a carpenter shop, and he asked the head carpenter to cooperate with him in putting on a show. Shen Yan took the opportunity to use public opinion against the princess and reclaimed her courtyard that was Qing Qing's warm pavilion. You think you deserve to live here? But my own daughter, born of the main wife, does not? Could a daughter born to the Ji family like Shen Qingqing possibly deserve it? If Shen Qingqing has harmed Shen Yan, then I will take away the thing she loves most. This is the price she should pay, and it will teach her a lesson not to always think about harming others. You, Dongqing, hit her hard for me. The princess directly raised her leg and kicked Dongqing. Courting death. Today, I am going to move into the warm chamber. Hurry up and make your daughter get out. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Fengzi, just you wait. Useless thing. You can't even win against a mere maid. Huang Po, who is making such a commotion outside? Tell your master to pack up and leave here immediately. From now on, I, Shen Yan, am the rightful mistress of the warm chamber. Who are you telling to leave? Your mother said she felt sorry for me living in that shabby swallow pavilion. She was worried about my safety living alone, so she gave me the warm chamber. Nonsense! The warm chamber is mine, no one can take it from me. And what if I insist on taking it? Shen Yan, are you determined to go against me? Absolutely. Fine. I'll see if you really have what it takes to snatch my courtyard away from me. You all stop them for me. If you let anyone in today, I'll hold you all responsible. Second miss, do you really think you can stop me? Stop right there. Sister Duanqing, you came at just the right time. Shen Yan just said my mother gave him this courtyard. You can testify that he's talking nonsense, right? Second miss, the princess sent me to tell you to pack your things and leave. She even used her lightness skill to fly up and take down the plaque at the entrance of the courtyard. What are you taking your things for? Shen Yan, today she used underhanded means to make the princess give her this courtyard, but she won't be able to stay here for long. Sooner or later, the princess will take this courtyard back. Her mother knows how important this courtyard is to her. But Shen Yan was actually able to force his mother to give in. You can imagine just how formidable Shen Yan must be. Shen Yan, just you wait. The humiliation I suffered today, I will make sure to pay you back double. Don't just talk, let's see if you can actually do it. I'm waiting for your move. Wait a moment. Shen Yan lightly rose on her toes, used her qinggong to leap up, and took down the plaque at the entrance of the courtyard as well. Take your things with you. Shen Yan, there is no reconciliation between us. Shen Qingqing, what you owe me, what all of you owe me, it's time to pay it back. Let's go. Go back and tidy up the room. You're the young lady. Why are you so happy? I'm just a servant, but I'm happy that the young lady won. You belong to the Princess Royal. If I win, it means the Princess Royal loses. From the moment I chose the young lady, I became her person. That's a good answer. I have no divided loyalties toward you. I don't care what secrets you have, but my bottom line is that you must never betray me. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. You're the young lady's mother. Why did you give my warm brother to Shen Yan? Mother didn't want Shen Yan to scheme against me, to use public opinion against me. If I didn't agree, the outside world would call me a wicked stepmother. I had no choice but to agree. Don't worry, I will definitely help you get your courtyard back. The young lady's kitchen has nothing left, not even anything worth searching for. It's so clean that even a mouse would cry if it saw it. Let's go. Let's go out to eat.
No need to go out. I brought food.
Shi Haijing stood at the door, carrying a food box. Looking at him, she smiled gently and said, "Why are you here?"
It's not nice to eat alone, so I come to eat with you. This place is really nice, better than the previous yard, and the layout is very tasteful.
How did you know I moved here?
You are like your dead mother. You want to drag others down with you. You are all crazy.
After Shen Jianzhang finished cursing, he ran out like a madman. Miss, he just scared the life out of this servant. Qi Yu, you mustn't do that again in the future. I can protect myself. Thank you for earlier. It's my duty as your maid to protect you, miss. If it happens again, I'll still do the same. Silly girl. At this moment, the princess still doesn't know that while she wanted to plant a spy by Shen Yan's side, she actually sent Shen Yan a maid who would follow her to the death. Empress Dowager, Shen Yan is here. The Empress Dowager looked outside the hall, where the sun was blazing fiercely.
It was shining on her.
Yes, Empress Dowager. Shui Yan and Qi Yu were standing directly under the scorching sun. Miss, if you squat down and I stand, the sun won't shine on you. No need. Shen Yan knows the Empress Dowager is deliberately making things difficult for her and Shu Yu. Let's just go in. Yes, miss.
Who allowed you to come in?
The Empress Dowager hadn't expected Shen Yan to be so bold, daring to come in without her permission. Empress Dowager, it turns out you're perfectly fine. I've been waiting outside for so long and no one came out to give me a reply. I was worried something might have happened to you and it made me quite anxious. He finally understood why both his daughter and granddaughter lost to Shen Yan. She's bold and sharp-tongued.
How dare you? You actually dare to curse me. Someone, drag her out and give her 50 strokes.
Empress Dowager, I was clearly worried about you. How did that turn into cursing you?
If I say it's truly a curse, then it is indeed a curse. Go and accept your punishment quietly, or I'll skin you alive.
And what if I don't?
Beat her for me!
Follow behind me. Shen Yangfen and Chu Yu, along with more than a dozen people who rushed forward as she lifted her leg and raised her hand, all fell to the ground. The Empress Dowager is forcing me to my death, so I have no choice but to go to His Majesty and ask for an explanation. The Empress Dowager never expected Shen Yan's martial arts to be so formidable, nor did she expect her to openly resist and even try to run to Emperor Xuande for help.
Zhan Yan is the one I cherish most. Isn't it a bit inappropriate for you to slander the future consort of the Prince of Zhenan's household like this?
Hurry, close the door and beat her to death!
Imperial grandmother, who are you trying to beat to death?
Shu Haijing glanced at Shen Yan. Seeing that she was safe and sound, she finally felt relieved.
Grandson greets Imperial grandmother.
What are you doing here?
I've come to take my Yan-er home. Yan-er. That's right. Imperial grandmother is waiting for you to come back and have dinner. I waited and didn't see him return. I thought Imperial grandmother liked Yan-er and wanted to keep him for dinner, so I joined them.
Miss Sheng, I must admit, I underestimated you. You just broke off the engagement with my third Imperial grandson, and now you've set your sights on the heir of the Prince of Zhenan. Do you only want to marry into the royal family? Not just anyone can marry into royalty, especially someone like you. With such questionable character, don't even think about it. Jinna, you too. Of all the people you could have chosen, why did you have to fall for a woman your third brother didn't want? What's so good about her? If you want to get married, I can arrange a match for you. I guarantee it'll be better than this one.
Imperial grandmother, Shen Yan is the one I cherish most. Isn't it a bit inappropriate for you to speak ill of the future princess consort of the Prince of Zhenan? Imperial grandmother, it's not that Shen Yan insists on marrying into the royal family, it's the royal family members who are eager to marry her. That was the case with my third brother back then, and now it's the same with me. It was he who took the initiative to break off the engagement with my third brother, and it was my royal uncle who gave his consent. Imperial grandmother, are you still bringing this up because you hold the status of Empress Dowager for 10 years?
Shen Huaijing? Are you lecturing me now?
Imperial grandmother, look, I haven't even said anything about you yet, and you're already so angry. Just now, you scolded him so harshly. He didn't even say a single word back to you. So who is really lecturing whom here?
It was Huijing who kept standing up to the Empress Dowager to protect him. He couldn't really butt in, after all.
As the Empress Dowager, am I not allowed to discipline him?
Children and grandchildren have their own fortunes. Don't worry about them, and you'll have peace of mind.
Shi Huijing was reminding the Empress Dowager not to meddle too much. Of course, he knew she was only giving Shen Yan a hard time because of Shen Qingqing. It's not worth offending the Empress Dowager because of me.
You are worth it. I'd do anything for you. After talking so much, I'm starving. Yanar, are you hungry?
I am.
Your grandson and I will take our leave now. If you miss us, we'll bring Yana to pay our respects again when we have time.
After he finished speaking, he didn't wait for the Empress Dowager's reply and left, holding Shen Yan's hand. Shen Yan glanced sideways, feeling a wave of warmth in her heart. How did you know I was in the palace?
Lin Xiaoliu told me.
It's not worth offending the Empress Dowager for me.
It is worth it. You're worth anything I do for you.
Fresh flowers and wine, thank you for helping me again today. Let me toast you.
I won't drink.
Why not?
I don't want you to toast me, just out of gratitude.
So you're saying you're selfless and don't expect anything in return?
That's not it either.
Then what do you want me to do?
I truly want you to simply be yourself to be happy and completely free. Of course, if one day I could watch the sunset and wait for the sunrise with you.
That was quite the romantic line. Zi Huijing, you say your family background, figure, and looks are all great, and you're sweet-talking and good at making people happy. So how come you still don't have a marriage engagement?
I was dumped.
Seriously?
She promised me she'd wait for me to propose. But in the blink of an eye, she got engaged to someone else and doesn't even remember me.
Was she really that heartless?
Actually, I don't blame her at all. I don't know what she went through. And besides, it wasn't her fault she got engaged to someone else back then. It was the other person who initiated it.
He only remembers things from when the original host was 6 or 7 years old. Shen Yan can't figure out what really happened in between. Si Huizhu, you're a good person.
I'm not a good person, but I'm willing to give you all the goodness I have left. All of it, just for you.
He wants Shen Yan to know that he's always been waiting for him to remember him.
Let's not talk about this anymore. Good things take time, right? I'll wait patiently. Let's eat first.
How could he not cherish him? This is the one he's waited over 10 years to have back. The one closest to his heart. That Juyu girl you assigned to Mesh is your person. So of course she wouldn't take my side, miss.
I just went to Yaoyu courtyard. What did she want you to do to harm me? She told me to find a way to get you to take this. That Juyu, she took a small paper packet out of her sleeve and handed it to Shen Yanhao Despicable.
The princess also said that as long as you take this, it will be enough. I don't know what exactly she plans to do to harm you. Go and get some rest. Just pretend I've already taken this medicine. As for the rest, don't worry, I have my own way of handling things.
Shen Yan, you're truly vicious. You tried to seduce my son, failed, then tried to harm him.
Do you really think your son is worthy? Or is it that, for the sake of your own ambitions, you're just using your own son as a pawn?
Dongqing, wake him up with cold water.
Dongqing picked up the cold water that had been prepared earlier and splashed it on Wang Xiaoshan.
Xiaoshan, tell your mother was a Shen Yan who tried to seduce you and failed. She even knocked you out. Tell the truth, with the princess here to stand up for us.
Your Highness! The young lady seduced this servant and then cast me aside. I beg your Highness to marry the young lady to this servant.
Shen Yan.
I never expected you to be so shameless. Zhang Jie. So the reason you broke off your engagement with the third prince was because of Wang Xiaoshan? You really have good taste. Since you praise my taste, that means you think Wang Xiaoshan is pretty good. Then, you should marry him. Qing'er, how could you possibly compare to her purity and innocence? Today, I'll make the decision and marry you to him. From now on, you are the Wang family's daughter-in-law. Do you have any evidence for the things you accuse me of? Qiyu, tell us, did your young lady get involved with Wang Xiaoshan? Replying to the princess, my young lady is pure and innocent, and has never had any dealings with Wang Xiaoshan. In fact, before today, she didn't even know who Wang Xiaoshan was. I remember, Juyu was a maid you assigned to me. She's your person, so of course she wouldn't take my side. You'd better think carefully. This Prime Minister's residence is under my authority. Princess, my young lady truly has had no dealings with Wang Xiaoshan. On the contrary, it was you last night. You summoned me and gave me an aphrodisiac, instructing me to use it to harm my young lady. Why did you do that? When did I ever give you any aphrodisiac?
Watch this exciting video with your partner. On Momo, many single girls with great personalities and good looks looking for someone. Simple reply, chat more, and you'll hit it off. Highly recommended.
Miss Shen, you don't need to worry. I'm here today. When the time comes, I'll see who's got the guts to bully your sister. I have the medicine right here. This Shen Yan really is a formidable character. He can even turn his own people against him. If you ask me, this medicine is the one you bought yourself. This is the medicine you gave to the maid. Qiu Yu, you even dared to betray your own master. How can anything you say be trusted, princess? Ever since the moment I came to serve Miss, she has been my only master.
That's not true! It's not like that! It was the princess who said she wanted to drug Miss, and then, after Miss fell asleep, ordered me to go to her courtyard and ruin her reputation! Princess, every word I say is the truth!
The princess was trembling with rage. She couldn't understand why Qiu Yu had betrayed her, and now even Wang Xiaoshan had turned against her.
Xiaoshan, what nonsense are you talking about? Hurry up and apologize to the princess. Mother, I'm not lying. It really was the princess who ordered me to do it.
Princess, Miss Shen-er. Now that the truth has come to light, what punishment should you and your daughter face for conspiring to harm me? I am the dignified princess. You are nothing. Everyone in this room is on my side. I could take your life for any reason I choose. That so-called truth? You can take it to your grave. The only way to protect his and Shen Qingqing's reputation now is to have Shen Yan killed. Someone, come. In an instant, more than a dozen men in black surged in from all directions. Kill Shen Yan. Stop! A stern voice shouted from outside. Madame Guogong, young Master Yan, why are you here? Take Shen Yan and the others away first. Wait a moment, Miss Shen, there's no need to worry. Now that I'm here, I want to see who has the guts to bully you. The princess knew that Madame Guogong was scolding her. The gates of the Prime Minister's residence are really hard to get through. This is my third time coming here before I could get in. Madame Guogong, this is truly a misunderstanding. I didn't know you were coming, otherwise I would have opened the gates wide to welcome you. If it weren't for Miss Shen being here, I wouldn't want to set foot in the Prime Minister's residence ever again.
Second, Miss Shen, it was you and the princess who first damaged the harmony between our two families. You tried to conspire to kill the person who saved my mother's life. If that's the case, what difference is there between that and wanting my mother dead?
The whole story is already clear. As a legitimate wife, you actually use such means to harm the Prime Minister's legitimate daughter. You are truly devoid of conscience. I will report today's events to His Majesty and ask him to uphold justice for the Duke's household. Madam, this is my family's affair. There's no need to trouble you. If word reaches the palace, it will be as if the whole world knows. By then, both his and Shen Qingqing's reputations will be completely ruined. I am definitely going to intervene in this matter today. How does the Duchess want to handle this? Just execute the two of them directly. Your Highness, please save this servant. Besides, this wasn't the servant's idea, it was your people's. Drag these two away. Beating them to death isn't necessary. Do it right here. He's warning everyone that bullying Shen Yan will come at a terrible price.
Princess, you are the one who truly harmed the young lady. If anyone should die, it should be you first. Why is it only me and my mother?
When the princess heard these words, her face turned deathly pale. She had completely lost face today. Madame Guogong, are you satisfied now? The one you hurt is Miss Shen Yu should ask her if she's satisfied. He has to do as Madame Guogong demands today, or else he'll be utterly disgraced. Shen Yan, are you satisfied? Madame Guogong is fair and just. Of course I am satisfied. Madame Guogong, young Master Yan, I won't keep you any longer. I'm tired and don't have time to entertain you. He issued an order to send the guests away. Once the two of them left, he would close the door and deal with Shen Yan.
Princess, that's not quite right. We didn't come here for you, so whether you have time or not doesn't affect our plans at all.
This was the first time Shen Yan heard Yanqing speak, and his voice was incredibly gentle.
This was truly saying the harshest words in the gentlest tone. Young Master Yan, my mother only meant well for you. What she said was just out of courtesy.
Why must you be so aggressive and ruin the harmony between our two families?
Second miss, it was you and the princess who first disrupted the harmony between our two families. You conspired to murder the person who saved my mother's life. Isn't that the same as wanting my mother dead? Mother, do you mean there were others with ulterior motives? Monsieur Shen.
Miss Shen, do you have any other requests? No, thank you, madam, for standing up for me. Miss Shen, I wonder if you have some time. I'd like to speak with you alone for a moment. The madam of the Duke's household invites the princess and second Miss Shen. Miss Shen is a benefactor to our Duke's residence. If either of you dares to bully Miss Shen again, you'll be setting yourselves against our entire household. Don't be fooled just because I am a woman. Even though my husband is not here, our Duke's residence is not so easily bullied either. Chinger, what do you think of Younger?
Mother, Miss Shen is the most unique young lady I've ever met. If I could spend my life with her, I would have no regrets.
Then be brave and pursue her. Mother supports you, and I also like Yaner very much. I think she would make a wonderful daughter-in-law for our Marquis household. That would be a tremendous blessing for our family.
Yes, Mother. I will do my best and live up to your high expectations.
But how do you know Yaner so well?
Mother, even the Princess Chang has to show you respect. I've learned from observing you, but he didn't try to curry favor with you because of your status. He even dared to meet Princess Chang's gaze, which shows he's not afraid of her at all. Just now, outside, we heard that one of Princess Chang's people suddenly changed their testimony. That's very strange. I don't know what method he used, but when we went in, he was very calm, which means he was well prepared. He's simply too clever.
Such an outstanding young woman will surely be sought after by many families when the time comes. You need to seize the opportunity first. When you go to see Yaner tomorrow, you must put on your best performance. You can't let anyone else beat you to it. He even brought out the same determination he had when he went to war back in the day, just to win over his future daughter-in-law.
Mother, do you mean there are other people with ambitions for Miss Yue, the eldest daughter of the Yue family?
The day Yaer saved me, I saw the heir of the Prince of Zhenan with her, and the heir was extremely protective of her. Judging by his behavior, his feelings for her run very deep. The heir knew Yaer first, so she has the advantage. Since you came later, you need to put in even more effort. That day, the master of the Ju Tower was also there. The master is always aloof and indifferent, but I heard him speak up for Yaner. After finishing her meal, Shuiyin went back into the room. After quite a while, the sound of a flute drifted in from outside. The flute melody was melodious and pleasant to the ear. Shen Yan's lips curled into a smile, and she couldn't help but pick up the chopsticks beside her, tapping them against the various bottles and jars in front of her. The tinkling sounds inside the room echoed the flute music outside, weaving together a stunning musical piece. Come in.
How did you know it was me?
I've heard that the flute playing of the Southern Prince's heir is unmatched in the capital. Today, to hear it in person is truly a blessing. Besides, who else but you would be playing the flute outside my room?
What others think doesn't matter. Just be yourself, and I'll always be by your side.
Why did you come here?
I was out handling some matters today and came back late. I heard about what the princess did to harm you, so I rushed over to check on you. I'm sorry I wasn't by your side when you were in danger.
Xi Huaizhu, you should have your own life. Not always just for my sake.
But you are the most important part of my life.
So, back when I encountered danger several times in the countryside, it was always you who helped me.
Yes.
He once had doubts before. The original owner was a lonely orphan girl. Even her only biological father sentenced her to death. And after that, there was no one left by her side. How could she have been so lucky every time to escape from the clutches of the princess and the others? It turned out it was Si Huaijing.
He had been secretly protecting her all along.
Shen Yan, I just wanted to be a little closer to you. A little closer, but before, you forgot the promise you once made to me, and even got engaged to someone else. I thought you just didn't want anything to do with me anymore, so I always kept my distance from you. Only when you were in danger would I step in to help you out of it. Later, when you returned to the capital, it was like you had become a different person. You took the initiative to break off the engagement, and your personality went back to how it used to be. That's when I knew you had come back. This time, please don't drive me away, okay?
So you liked me a long time ago?
Yes.
Even during those years I was in the countryside, when my reputation was so bad, you never changed your feelings for me?
Never. In my eyes, there has only ever been you, Shen Yan. From the moment my heart was moved until now, my feelings have never wavered. Just now, did you use these things to play that music?
How was the music?
If this piece is ever spread out, it will surely move the hearts of all and captivate the city. What do you think we should name the piece we just played together?
The piece just now was a brand new composition that the two of them improvised, inspired by each other's moods and in response to one another. What do you think?
What about you, Xian?
Si. Yan. Longing for Shen Yan. You had already decided on that name, hadn't you?
That's right.
You'd already made up your mind, so why bother asking me?
I was just offering a suggestion. As for the final decision, it's up to you.
Si Huaijing isn't just choosing a name for a song, it's also an expression of his feelings toward Shen Yan. This name is quite nice. Shen Yan thinks that having someone keep him in their heart and always think of him is truly a blessing.
Alright. After I go back and save Tianxi, this song will belong to just the two of us. It will be our love song.
Who said I wanted a love song with you?
If you don't want a love song with me, then with whom?
It's not like a person has to have a love song with someone in their lifetime. I'm not interested in romance.
But I'm interested in you. I can't live without you, Shen Yan. I've loved you for more than 10 years. I've waited for you for more than 10 years. I've thought this through a long time ago. You're right. Love isn't a necessary part of life, but you, Shen Yan, are an irreplaceable part of me, Shi Huaijing. Don't be so quick to reject me, I can wait. I've already waited 10 years, so waiting another 10 doesn't matter. I'll show you that even though you can be happy on your own, but I will make you even happier.
Shen Yan felt that Shi Huaijing was the most romantic man in the world. It's really hard not to be moved by him. Alright, I'll seriously consider what you said.
That's wonderful. Trust me, with me, Huaijing, in your life, you will be the happiest woman in the world.
Has the old madam gotten so old that she doesn't even care about her reputation anymore? Did you call me here today just to take something from me?
What exactly are you planning to do?
I'm going to make rouge and face powder.
Are you planning to sell them?
The heir is truly clever.
Have you chosen a shop location yet? How much do you need? What exactly are you planning to do?
I'm going to make rouge and face powder.
Are you planning to sell them?
Your Highness, you're clever.
Have you picked out a shop? How much silver do you need? I'll give it to you.
I've already chosen a shop and I have the money.
When will you open?
3 days from now. Tomorrow, I'll have Chiyu find a craftsman to build the stove. Come by then, and I'll treat you to a meal.
Sounds good. Why don't we keep making rouge and face powder? If there's anything I can help with, just let me know, alright?
Shi Huaijing, thank you for your hard work.
It's not hard at all. Not at all. I actually enjoy it.
Miss, you're awake. The stove has already been built, and all the daisies are ready. You finished so quickly. The craftsman who built the stove was found by the young lord. The kitchenware was also bought by the young lord. He also said, Miss, if there's any dish you especially want to eat, he can buy the ingredients, including persimmons, later on. Jing spent the whole day running around outside with him, and then came back in the evening to help him work. He only just woke up now. Yet, Shi Huaijing, who worked even harder than him, arranged everything for him. Even Shen Yan's heart, which had been frozen for so long, is starting to show signs of thawing. If you want to say something, just say it. Miss, the old madam has already sent someone to call you to pay your respects 3 times now. Chuyu. Put on your new clothes, then pick a nice hairpin to wear. We're going to pay our respects. Miss, I'm just a lowly servant. If I dress too well, I'll be scolded. Chiyu, you belong to me. If I can't even protect you, what's the point of you following me? Old madam, why have you called me here?
No manners.
Old madam. Isn't everything I have today thanks to all of you?
Today, I'll teach you some manners. Yesterday, the Duchess sent you so many gifts. As the eldest sister, you should take out the gifts and share them equally with everyone. What does it mean to keep everything for yourself? My Prime Minister's residence cannot tolerate such selfish people.
Old madam, are you so old that you don't even care about your dignity anymore? Did you call me here today just to take my things? You might as well just say it directly. Maybe if I'm in a good mood, I'll give you a few things. Why resort to such tactics? It's disgusting. Don't drag others down just because you lack ability yourself. Before you try to teach me how to behave, you should first think about how to be a decent person.
Shen, Yan, everything you have belongs to the Prime Minister's residence. You should hand over all your gifts to the princess. And then go live in the storage room.
Then why don't you go ask the Duchess whether these gifts were meant for me or for the Prime Minister's residence? How would he dare to ask the Duchess? Eldest sister and grandmother are just looking out for you. Don't be so harsh. Look at how your maid is dressed so beautifully she almost outshone third sister. That's not proper. What my people wear is up to me. If you have the ability, you can also let your people dress more decently. Don't drag others down just because you lack ability. Before you try to teach me, think carefully about how to conduct yourself. With one sentence from Shen Qingqing, she admitted defeat. If the old madam is fine, I'll be leaving. Don't bother me unless necessary. Otherwise, if I upset you, you might just lose a few more years off your life.
What kind of bad karma did I accumulate to end up with someone like you?
Because you gave birth to a precious son, and your precious son was so eager to marry my mother. Just think, if you hadn't given birth to your precious son back then, wouldn't that have been so much better? The old lady was so angry that the veins on her forehead bulged, and she was left speechless. Miss, young Master Yan has arrived.
Miss Shen, sorry to disturb you.
Shen Yan still had to get busy preparing the ingredients, so she spoke up directly. Young Master Yan, there's no need to be so polite. If you want to know something, just ask directly.
Does Miss Shen have something she needs to take care of?
I promised Shi Huijing that I'd treat him to a meal today.
I didn't expect that Miss Shen could actually cook. I wonder if I could stay and have a taste of your cooking, Miss Shen.
Of course. He just accepted such a valuable gift from the Duke's residence yesterday, so there's no reason not to agree to Yangqing's small request.
Miss Shen, if there's anything you need me to do, I can chop wood. Let me help you with the fire, Miss Shen. I can handle things myself. I don't need your help.
When Shi Huaizhu entered the courtyard, he saw this very scene. Shen Yan was chopping vegetables, and Yangqing was splitting firewood. He hadn't expected that after meeting Shen Yan just once, Yangqing would already be so taken with her. Miss, the heir has arrived at Huijing, she said. I'm about to start cooking, so you can go rest. The food will be ready in no time.
Greetings, Your Excellency. Young Master Yan, there's enough firewood now. You can go rest. We don't need you here anymore.
Xiao Haijing's tone was so sour, it could rot your teeth.
Your Excellency, your status is too noble for such labor. You should go rest instead. I'll chop a bit more, so it'll be convenient for Miss Shen to use later.
The two locked eyes, cold and imposing, neither willing to back down. It was as if two masters were about to fight to the death. Young Master Yan, you've helped enough. Thank you for your hard work. You should go rest now.
Did you hear that? She told you to go rest. Miss Shen, let me help you with your daily life. I'll take care of the fire, you don't need to do it.
Shen Yan finally understood these two grown men were just fighting over her. How about this? Why don't you two cook, and I'll go rest?
Let me do the stir-frying, and you can stand by my side and teach me. How about that?
All right, you go ahead.
Okay. I'm a quick learner, just teach me once and I'll get it.
In less than an hour, all the dishes were served on the table.
Try my cooking, Your Highness. Hey, those are dishes Miss Shen made how? Did they become your cooking? Miss Shen, I was the one who kept the fire going. Why don't you try it and see how the heat turned out?
If you two don't eat quietly, this will be the last meal you have at my place. Shi Huijing and Yangqing immediately behaved themselves. After finishing the meal, night had already fallen, and Shi Huijing and Yangqing left the Prime Minister's residence.
You don't need to say those nice things to try to please Master Shen. He's not interested in you. He already has someone in his heart.
The 29th of June. Old woman.
Birthday. Third brother. Why did you come so early today? Is it because you wanted to see Miss Shen? That's right, third brother. You didn't even wait for us. Looks like you just couldn't wait to see Miss Shen. I don't think that's the case. If third brother really had feelings for Miss Shen, how could he have broken off the engagement with her?
Third brother, I heard that Miss Shen is really ugly. Just how ugly is she? Tell us about it.
You'll see for yourself in a little while.
The matriarch said, "The eldest young lady is here." Dozens of eyes stared intently at Shen Yan. They were all very curious about who this remarkable young woman was. She was carrying a bamboo basket in her hand. Inside the bamboo basket were various kinds of flowers. Her steps were light, and her demeanor was ethereal. Third brother, you are familiar with the Prime Minister's residence, do you? You know which young lady from the Prime Minister's family this is?
She is Shen Ye.
Didn't you say she was very ugly?
With Miss Shen's looks, I can say that there is no one in the entire capital who can compare. I heard before that it was Miss Shen who took the initiative to break off the engagement. I didn't quite believe it, but seeing her today, it seems the rumors are true. Third brother, you were dumped by Miss Shen. But judging by her beauty, you really aren't worthy of her. There's no need to say these nice things to try to please Shen Yanhei wouldn't be interested in you anyway. He already has someone in his heart. There's no need to say these nice things to try to please Shen Yanhei wouldn't be interested in you anyway. He already has someone in his heart? Who? The heir of the Prince of Zhennan, Xi Huaiji him. He's not even qualified to compete with me for a woman. Eldest Imperial brother. Otherwise, why do you think Shen Yan broke off the engagement with me? The two of them have long been in love with each other. Truly, you can't judge a book by its cover. Someone can look so beautiful, yet have such poor character.
Shi Chenyu was quite pleased with himself for being able to ruin Shen Yan's reputation with just a few words. Shen Yan, who had excellent hearing, caught every bit of their conversation. Among those also surprised by Shen Yan's beauty were the old madam and the others. Are you Shen Yan? Why have you changed so much? What does it have to do with you? He certainly hasn't forgotten how He Zining used to bully him. Grandmother, look, now Shen Yan even dares to bully me right in front of you. You must stand up for me.
Shen Yan, why are you only arriving now? Do you have no sense of propriety?
Madam, are we going to discuss what proper conduct is again? The old lady remembered how, just a few days ago, she scolded Shen Yan for lacking manners, and in return, Shen Yan ended up scolding both the princess and herself. Grandmother, today is your birthday. I embroidered 100 longevity chart for you. I hope you like it.
Ah, Qing'er, you've worked hard. Hurry, let me have a look.
Xiao Yun, bring the gift over. Shen Qingqing unfolded it and displayed it in front of everyone, waiting for them to admire it. Qingqing wishes grandmother happiness as vast as the eastern sea, and life enduring the southern mountain.
Good, good. You truly are my wonderful granddaughter. To embroider so many character show, could your delicate hands bear it?
Granddaughter thought that only something made with her own hands could truly express her sincerity. I genuinely hope grandmother can live a long and healthy life. After Shen Qingqing finished speaking, she shot a provocative glance at Shen Yan. Her status, talent, and reputation, these are things Shen Yan could never hope to match. He only had to give a gift to completely crush Shen Yan into the dust. With him around, Shen Qingqing will make sure Shen Yan never has a chance to rise again. Second Miss Shen is truly a rare and wonderful young lady, so kind-hearted and filial. Second Miss Shen's embroidery skills are truly remarkable. In my opinion, there's probably no one in the entire capital who can compare. Listening to all these flattering words, the old lady couldn't stop smiling. Only with the status of the Princess Dowager could she enjoy endless wealth and honor. All of the old lady's grandchildren had given her gifts. Aside from Shen Yan, Zhang Ji, what gift did you prepare for grandmother? Shen Yanyan pushed the bamboo basket beside her forward and said, "Here, take a look. You're giving this, Shen Yan? Do you think our Prime Minister's family picks up trash? You're giving wilted flowers to grandmother as a birthday gift? Shen Yan, you may lack talent and creativity, but you're not poor. The entire Prime Minister's residence belongs to grandmother. You're using grandmother's own things to give her a gift. How? Does that show your filial piety? Shui Yan. You may lack talent and originality, but you're not poor. Didn't you swindle 10,000 taels of silver from your eldest sister before? How could you give such a shabby gift? Shen Yan, this isn't giving a present, you're insulting my grandmother. Get out if you have any shame. All you see is a bamboo basket filled with colorful flowers. But you know how much thought I put into this? I got up before dawn this morning and went up the mountain to pick flowers. To make the colors look better together, I climbed over hills and crossed ridges to gather flowers from different places. Each flower has a beautiful meaning, symbolizing good wishes and happiness. I wanted to give this heartfelt gift to grandmother, but I never expected so many of you would scold me for it. Haven't you ever heard the saying? It's not the value of the gift, but the sentiment behind it that matters. There are flowers in the residence, so why did you have to go so far to pick them? Second sister, do you think, given my status in the household, I would dare to pick flowers from our own garden? Second sister, you just said that only things made by your own hands can show sincerity, so does that mean the longevity embroidery you made yourself truly represents your filial piety? Does the fact that I picked these flowers myself mean they can't represent my filial piety? As for your longevity embroidery, whether it's the thread or the fabric, it all comes from the Prime Minister's residence. The entire residence belongs to grandmother. You're using grandmother's things to give a gift to grandmother. How does that show your exceptional filial piety? At least this basket of flowers didn't cost the Prime Minister's residence a single copper coin. Shen Qingqing's face flushed red with embarrassment. He never expected that the birthday gift he had painstakingly prepared would be dismissed as worthless by Shen Yan. When Shen Yu saw Shen Qingqing suffer such a loss, she couldn't help but laugh out loud. Shen Yu, right? You say my flowers are worthless, but what about the music you played? Was that really a gift? You were just using the excuse of giving a present to show off your own talent. At least my so-called worthless flowers can be appreciated and used as decoration. But what can your broken tune be used for? And you, Shenlan, your intentions are the same as Shen Yu as both of you just want to show off. You are all so hypocritical. And you, Shenlan, your intentions are just like Shen Yu's, both of you just want to show off. You are truly hypocrites. You always call out grandmother. Grandmother so sweetly, always saying how much you want to honor her. But even when giving a birthday gift, you can't help but scheme. That kind of filial piety is truly cheap and pathetic. And that silver was compensation from second Miss Shen's maid, who broke my door on purpose. Shenlan, can't you even tell the difference between a goose and a duck? Those who know the truth will just say you're foolish. But those who don't might think everyone in the Prime Minister's residence is as ignorant as you. If you don't understand something, read more books and stop coming out here to embarrass yourself. The old madam never liked it to begin with. Upon hearing this, Shenlan shot a glance at Shenlan. He's signing. You say I wasn't giving a gift but insulting your grandmother then. What did you give your grandmother? Don't tell me it was just dancing, singing, or playing the zither. So how are you any different from Shen Yu and Shen Lan? Your filial piety is just as cheap. It's all empty talk, without any real meaning. Me? Every time he comes here, he always takes things away. How would he ever think of bringing something as a gift? Shen Yan's gaze fell on Shen Zhang. Was it you who just told me to get lost? The one who should leave is you. Grandmother's birthday is a joyous occasion, and you bring a lifeless object as a gift, ho, unlucky and inauspicious. Grandmother doesn't say anything to you because she spoils you, but you're already 10 years old, not a little child anymore. Haven't you ever reflected on your own behavior? No matter how much my father dislikes it, I can't change the fact that I am the legitimate eldest daughter of the Prime Minister's household. This is my home, not yours. You're just a pitiful person wearing the skin of the Prime Minister's only young master. You and your sister share the same father and mother, so why do you get all the affection while she is neglected? Do you really think they love you? What they love is your body, your gender, because you are a man and can carry on the Prime Minister's bloodline. If you were a girl with your personality, you'd have an even harder life than your sister. If you were a girl with your personality, you'd be worse off than your sister. This was the first time Shen Zhang had ever been scolded, and it was especially harsh. He was completely unable to fight back and burst into tears immediately.
Shen Yan, he's still just a child. What do you know? How can you say that to him?
Li Cheng became prime minister at 7, and although he was only 8, he joined the army and fought on the battlefield. He Zhou, at 9, single-handedly outwitted and drove away a powerful enemy. Which of them wasn't younger than Shen Zheng? But which one of them isn't a true man? The love of elders for the young, the far-reaching considerations of status, instead of constant pampering and indulgence. If you raise someone the way you do, all you'll get is a good-for-nothing, and there's no way you'll ever revive your prime minister's household. Shen Yan's words were sharp and forceful, leaving everyone present in silence. Wasn't it said that the eldest daughter of the prime minister's household was a useless weakling? How could he possibly say something so insightful?
Miss Shen is absolutely right. If you want a family to prosper, you can't spoil your children too much when disciplining them otherwise. You'll only end up ruining them.
From now on, if anyone dares call Miss Shen useless, they'll have to answer to me.
If Miss Shen were the teacher, I'd feel completely at ease in trusting my child to her.
So it turns out that Miss Shen is actually the true pearl of the Prime Minister's residence. As Shi Chenju looked at Shen Yan before him, she seemed strangely familiar. She looked just like the young Shen Yan who once amazed the entire capital. Even the prince's gazes toward Shen Yan had changed. Shen Qingqing was on the verge of losing her mind with jealousy. Why is Shen Yan's life so blessed? You, just wait, I'm going to tell my mother. With that, she got up and ran out.
Junger, hurry and follow her. Make sure she doesn't fall and hurt herself. Where did you learn all that nonsense from?
I read it in books. Reading makes one wise. Reading brings wealth. Grandmother, don't you read books? The old madam's face turned red with embarrassment. She had never read any books. Old madam, the princess says the meal is ready and we can begin. The old woman couldn't out-argue Shen Yan and was afraid he'd keep talking and embarrass her further.
Drag Shen Yan out and beat him to death. Stop! I'd like to see who dares touch Chimera Yu looking for death.
The old madam couldn't win against Shen Yan and was afraid he'd keep talking and make her lose face.
Let's begin the meal.
Sister Zhang, come sit down and eat with us. Just then, Shen Yan saw Qiyu come in carrying a bowl. In that bowl was longevity noodles. Shen Yan's heart skipped a beat, had a bad feeling about this. Madam, this is longevity noodles that the princess ordered the kitchen to make for you. Please have a taste.
The princess truly is filial. Just looking at these noodles.
Just as the old madam finished speaking, the hand holding her chopsticks suddenly dropped, and her whole body fell backward. Grandmother! Someone quickly called a doctor. Mother, grandmother.
Old fox. Miss Shen asked me to come and take a look.
Dr. Zhang, I beg you, please save my grandmother.
The old madam has been poisoned.
What? Could it be that there was poison in this noodle, Sister Zhang? Why did you poison grandmother?
What is causing such a commotion?
Father, Mother Shui Yan poisoned grandmother.
Someone, drag Shen Yan out and beat him to death. Stop! I dare anyone to touch him. Are you looking for death?
At the very instant, the family guards rushed forward. 3 cold, stern voices rang out at the door. Shen Yan looked up and saw Shi Huaijing dressed in red, holding a jade flute. With a push of his hands, he unleashed his inner strength and sent the charging guards flying several meters away. Yan Qing was dressed all in snow white, a stark contrast to his usual gentle demeanor, now exuding a murderous aura. The feather fan in his hand swept through the air, striking the guards and making them wail in agony. Meanwhile, Lang Yuting, dressed in black, drew her sword and rose to action. These 3 renowned figures appeared at the Prime Minister's residence at the same time. Shen Qingqing and the princess exchanged a glance just 1 step away from success. Yet these 3 had come at this very moment to disrupt their plans.
Prince, Lord Yan, Master Lengwei, are you here?
Lord Shen, if I hadn't come, I wouldn't have known you were planning to beat my beloved to death. I've said before, anyone who sides with Miss Shen is going against the prince's residence, and I will see this through to the end. If I hadn't come, I wouldn't have known you were planning to beat my beloved to death. Take him away.
He kicked Shen Zhangzhang in the leg.
Where did you get the nerve to go against the prince of Zhennan's residence?
Yang Qing pressed the fan in his hand against Shen Zhangzhang's throat.
Lord Shen, what are you trying to do by killing the benefactor of the Guo family? Lord Shen, without distinguishing right from wrong, you were about to beat your own biological daughter to death where? Does that leave the laws of Great Shin in the majesty of His Majesty?
Shen Zhangzhang lay on the ground, face pale.
Shen Yan poisoned the old madam there is conclusive evidence. Such lack of filial piety and compassion. We are bringing him to justice and avenging the old madam. What is wrong with that?
You barge into my residence uninvited, fighting and killing. Have you no regard for me, the Princess Royal? And what about the Empress Dowager? Where do you place her, Master Lang? Young Lord Yan, young Master Yan, this is our family matter. Aren't you three taking too much upon yourselves?
I have said before, anyone who sides with Miss Shen is opposing the prince's manor. I will see this through to the end. The Duke's manor and Miss Shen are under my protection by Imperial decree to purge all filth. You have killed without evidence, of course I must intervene. If Your Highness the Princess Royal is not satisfied, take it up with His Majesty.
No matter her status, appearance, or talent, in which way is she inferior to Shen Yan? Why has no man ever cherished her with such wholehearted devotion? With these three people protecting Shen Yan, she can walk around the capital without fear.
As for today's events, I find them highly suspicious. Such crude methods don't seem like something our clever Miss Shen would do. Why don't we give Miss Shen a chance to prove her innocence? What do you all think of the Southern Prince's heir, young Master Yan? Are you crazy? You just say whatever comes to mind. I believe Miss Shen is innocent. Cold. Master of the building, you're neither the prefect of the capital, nor from the Prime Minister's residence. There's no need for you to give orders here. I will prove Miss Shen's innocence myself. Shut up. Alright, I'll just sit here quietly and watch the entire show unfold. I really truly want to see precisely how the two of you are going to definitively prove Miss Shen's complete innocence.
Second sister, the real show is about to begin. Open your eyes wide and watch carefully how this play unfolds.
The old madam is awake?
Grandmother, you're awake. We've already found the person who poisoned you, Shen Yan. Grandmother, how do you think we should deal with this?
Drag her out and beat her to death.
Stop! Xi Huaijing and Yang Qing have already stepped forward to stand by her side. Heir of the Prince of Zhenan, young Master Yan, this is a family matter. Please do not interfere.
Miss Shen saved my mother's life. Anyone who dares to touch her is making an enemy of our Duke's household. Anyone who dares to harm someone from my Xinjia family is courting death.
So, as long as someone tries to poison you, no matter who it is, they should be beaten to death on the spot?
Yes.
Aren't you the culprit? Why are you asking this, second sister? The show's about to begin. Open your eyes wide and watch carefully how this play unfolds. Every time I go up against Shen Yan, as soon as he shows that expression, I feel like I'm going to lose. Xiao Ye, tell me everything that happened today, from when Dongqing called you out of my courtyard until you placed the longevity noodles in front of the old madam. Describe the entire process to me. Sister Dongqing called me straight to the kitchen, but I just waited there. It wasn't until it was time to serve the dishes that I got ready to bring out the food, but Sister Dongqing told me directly to bring out the longevity noodles. I knew the old madam didn't like me, so I wanted to refuse. I told Sister Dongqing, but she insisted that whoever she told to serve had to do it, so I had no choice but to bring the noodles over. Miss, that's everything that happened. From the moment you took the noodles until you brought them to the old madam, did anyone else touch them? Number.
Yan Yan, what else are you asking? Isn't it already clear that it was Chiyu who poisoned the noodles? But Chiyu definitely wouldn't have the guts to do this on her own. She must have been acting under your orders.
Am I supposed to be a deity who can foresee things in advance? Dongjing would come to ask Chiyu for help. As everyone knows, in the Prime Minister's residence, I am the least favored, and my maid would also be treated coldly.
On an occasion like today, I'm sure the princess attaches great importance to it. There's no reason to send the least favored maid to help. Isn't she afraid that Chuyu might accidentally ruin the carefully prepared birthday banquet? You say you sent Chuyu to help, but was it really just to have her serve a bowl of noodles? Dongqing, you'd better not lie. The consequences of today's events are not something you can bear. Dongjing panicked and could only look toward the princess.
Why are you looking at me?
Speak for yourself. Did you see clearly who was in charge of cooking the noodles?
Sister-in-law Wang! I want to see Sister-in-law Wang.
With so many eyes watching, the princess had no way to refuse. Go and call Wang's wife here.
Your Highness, something terrible has happened. Your Highness, Sister-in-law Wang is dead.
How coincidental that Sister-in-law Wang died at this very moment.
Where did she die?
In the lake.
Let's go to the scene. By this time, Sister-in-law Wang's body had already been pulled out of the water.
Miss Shen, the trail has gone cold. It seems you have no way to prove your innocence. Why don't you just confess?
Shen Yan didn't answer his question right away, but instead looked at the princess. Who says the trail has gone cold? There are always traces left behind. The dead can't lie. What do you think, Your Highness?
How should I know? It's your job to prove your innocence, not mine.
I will now explain to everyone the cause of Sister-in-law Wang's death.
What's there to explain about that? There are vegetables on the ground and in the water. It's obvious she slipped by accident and drowned in the lake.
Wrong. Sister-in-law Wang's death wasn't an accident, it was murder.
It was really murder!
Who could it be? Who would be so bold as to commit murder in the Prime Minister's residence? For all we know, it could be someone from within the Prime Minister's residence.
Stop gossiping. Wait for Miss Shen to reveal the truth.
Look, there are footprints here that look like someone fell backward. The footprints match the soles of Sister-in-law Wang's shoes. Judging from the footprints, the vegetables, and the oil stains on the ground, Sister-in-law Wang was probably standing with her back to the lake, holding a bowl of food in her hands. The first time she was kicked, she didn't fall in. Her body kept swaying, and the vegetables and soup in her bowl spilled out. Then, she was kicked a second time. This time, she wasn't so lucky she was kicked straight into the lake. The murderer is you, Princess Royal. Then, she was kicked a second time. This time, she wasn't so lucky she was kicked straight into the lake, and the bowl in her hand fell to the ground, shattering into pieces and scattering food everywhere. This sequence of events matches the 2 shoe prints I found on Madame Wang's pants earlier, which proves the deduction is correct. If anyone disagrees, you may request the coroner from the Yamen to conduct an autopsy.
I agree, and I support Miss Shen's statement.
I support Miss Shen's viewpoint. A deduction is just a deduction. It can never serve as evidence. Miss Shen, could it be that you killed the victim to silence her, and then staged this whole scene yourself?
Madame Wang died within the last half an hour. At that time, I was in the matriarch's room. I had no opportunity to commit the crime. There are guests who can testify.
Shen Yan, it must have been you who colluded with this person to poison the matriarch, and then had someone kill her to silence her afterwards. The evidence is conclusive, How? Can you deny it?
The murderer is among us. The killer was very close to Madame Wang at the time. When he kicked her, his shoe must have gotten stained with oil. Now, as long as we check whose shoes have oil stains, that person must be the murderer. Everyone, carefully check your shoes and see if there are any oil stains. Shi Huaijing, Yang Qing, and Leng Yuting didn't even look at their own shoes. They were looking around at everyone else. Most of the others lowered their heads and lifted their clothes to check their own shoes. I already know who the murderer is. Shen Yan swept his gaze across the room, finally landing on the princess. The murderer is you, princess.
Nonsense.
Shen Yan, if you have any complaints against me, you can just say it. There's no need to frame me.
No matter what, I am still your mother. This is blatant disrespect.
I don't have such a heartless mother like you. Just now, everyone was looking at their own shoes. But you, not only did you not look at yours, you even pulled your shoes back as if you were afraid someone would see them. If you still refuse to admit it, I will have no choice but to report to His Majesty and ask him to judge the matter. Princess, what are you hiding? Do you dare to take off your shoes and show everyone? At this point, everyone actually knows in their hearts who the real culprit is.
Elder sister, my mother is the Princess Royal, and she is the Empress Dowager's closest in-law. With such a noble status, do you really think her shoes can be inspected at will?
Elder sister, I know you only harbor resentment toward my mother, but my mother is so kind there's absolutely no way she could be the culprit. Look, you've scared my mother so much her face has turned pale.
Mother, you've exhausted yourself preparing for grandmother's birthday banquet, and now you still have to suffer such grievances. You must be so tired. Let me help you go rest, Mother.
Just as the mother and daughter were about to leave, they found Shi Huajing and Yang Qing standing in front of them, blocking their way.
Shi Huajing, I am your aunt. No one is allowed to leave until the real culprit is found.
Princess, if you're truly not the culprit, then what are you so nervous about?
Princess, why don't you show everyone and prove that you're not the culprit? It's really quite simple.
Xiaoji, there's a snake!
The princess's thoughts were drifting, but upon hearing this, she instinctively lifted her skirt and looked down to see where the snake was. Princess, even now, you still won't admit it? Sister Wang was serving egg drop soup, and there are egg drops on your shoes. The evidence is clear. Do you really think you can deny it? If she hadn't been in such a hurry at the time, how could she have failed to notice something stuck to her shoes? If you still refuse to admit it, I have no choice but to report to His Majesty and ask him to make a judgment.
Princess, was it really, truly you?
Shen Jianzhang looked utterly incredulous.
Princess, my mother has always cared for and respected you. How could you bring yourself to do this?
Princess, just now you claimed it was Shen Yan who poisoned her, but it turns out the real culprit is you.
This is a classic case of a thief crying, "Stop thief!"
Isn't it obvious enough already? He used such ruthless and vicious means just to frame Miss Shen. Oh, he's truly a wolf in human clothing. She could even harm her own mother-in-law. What a vicious woman.
I hereby strip you of your title. You are to go to Puning Temple immediately to atone for those you have killed, and you are not to return to the capital without an imperial decree.
Enough! I am the Princess Royal of the Great Qin. Even if I have done something wrong, it is not your place to judge me. She showed not the slightest sign of remorse, still holding her head high. When a prince breaks the law, he is subject to the same punishment as a commoner. Princess, you deliberately murdered your own mother-in-law, and also killed Wang Desao to silence her. There are witnesses and evidence. The country has its own laws, and the family has its own rules. We ordinary people have no right to punish you, but how can the law tolerate you?
What about national laws?
My mother is the Queen Mother of the Great Qin State, and I am the eldest princess of the Great Qin State. I wonder who dares to do anything to me.
I dare! Meet Emperor.
The princess looked at Emperor Xuande with a panicked face and forgot to kneel down. My dear brother, why are you here? It is true that his mother was the Queen Mother, but it was Emperor Xuande who was in charge of the Qin Empire after all.
If I hadn't come, how could I have heard the eldest princess's shocking remarks? Xuan Yunhui, you really disappoint me.
Brother, please let me explain.
What is there left to explain? I already heard everything outside. If I hadn't heard it with my own ears today, would you still be using your status as the princess to do as you please out there? The royal family granted you the title of eldest princess in the hope that you would shoulder the responsibilities of the royal house, care for the people, and show them compassion. Since you have failed to do so, I hereby strip you of your title. You are to go to Puning Temple immediately to atone for those you have killed. And you are not to return to the capital without an imperial decree.
The eldest princess collapsed to the ground, her face deathly pale. Without the title of eldest princess, how could she ever find her footing in the world again? Her daughter would never be able to hold her head high. Her husband might never want her again, and all those she had once bullied would come to trample on her.
Royal brother, you cannot punish me. I am my mother's only daughter, eldest princess of Qin.
From this moment on, you are no longer the eldest princess. Ling Yuting, take her away. You are personally responsible for escorting her to Puning Temple. Yes, Your Majesty?
Uncle, my mother was just confused. Please, for your sake, forgive my mother.
No one is allowed to plead for her. Anyone who does will be punished the same. Princess, please.
Chinga, go and tell your grandmother that I will not be able to fulfill my filial duties to her in this life.
Oh, Mother!
Emperor Chande is in a very bad mood right now, and he knows that the Empress Dowager will definitely intervene in this matter, so he must return to the palace immediately. After all the guests had left, Shen Jiangzhang glared coldly at Shen Yan and raised his hand to strike him. Lord Shen, you really are pathetic. You don't have the guts to go after the murderer who poisoned your own mother. But you take it out on your daughter instead just because that murderer has the Empress Dowager backing her.
Your grandmother is perfectly fine, so why did you attack the Princess Royal? Do you realize how many people will look down on the Prime Minister's residence without the Princess Royal?
How others view the Prime Minister's residence has nothing to do with me, Lord Shen. I used to think you were just pathetic and unfit to be a father. Now I think you are blinded by ambition, heartless and cruel, not even worthy of being a sonlet, alone a human being. You lack the virtue for your position. Just you wait one day. You'll be forced out of the Prime Minister's seat, condemned by all, and spat on by everyone.
It was as if she saw Shen Yan's curse upon her come true. Shen Yan, it's all your fault. You made me lose everything. You're just as lowly as your mother. Why didn't you die together with her?
Madam, your daughter-in-law poisoned you, your own son chose his future over you. Was all of this really my doing?
If not you, then who else? If you had died earlier, how would the princess have been forced by you to poison me? And how would my son have abandoned me for the sake of the Prime Minister's residence? I used to be the princess's mother-in-law, the Prime Minister's own mother. And my granddaughter was the most talented woman in the capital. I was respected by everyone and enjoyed endless wealth and honor. But now, I have nothing left.
The princess even went so far as to poison her own mother-in-law. Do you realize how serious the consequences of this are? It's like if one of my concubines in the Imperial harem tried to harm you, could you possibly forgive that?
Madam, you are truly pitiful. The fact that the princess used you against me is proof enough that she never really cared about you. If the Imperial physician hadn't been here today, you would be dead. As for your son, he is cold-blooded by nature. Back then, he betrayed my mother for the sake of his own future. And now he can just as easily abandon his own birth mother for the same reason. In his eyes, he has only ever cared about himself. Madam, you really are a pitiful wretch.
You!
Your Majesty, shouldn't you perhaps give me a more thorough explanation regarding this matter? There is nothing to explain.
Yonghui is your younger sister, the only daughter I have. You stripped her of her title and imprisoned her in Puning Temple. Have you ever considered how I feel? How could you do this?
It is only right that Empress Wu pays with her life for taking another's... This is already showing leniency. At least the princess is still alive. If I don't punish her, how can I govern the country? Should I let the people of the world point at her and scold me for shielding a murderer, for not distinguishing right from wrong, for being a foolish ruler?
I've already looked into it. The person who died was just a household servant. What's the big deal about that? If a household servant makes a mistake, the master naturally has the right to deal with it. Even if she killed that servant, it would be understandable and reasonable.
Oh, mother.
A master can punish a servant at will if the servant is at fault. But the princess deliberately killed the servant. These are two completely different matters. Moreover, the princess also tried to poison her mother-in-law. Do you realize how serious the consequences of this are? It's like if one of my concubines in the harem tried to harm you, could you possibly forgive her?
Chen Fugi, escort the Empress Dowager back to the palace to rest.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, Huya did make a mistake, but you could punish her by making her reflect in solitude, copy scriptures, pray for the deceased, or confine her for a month. Any of these would do.
Why must the punishment be so severe? Shen Yan, it's truly time for us to switch roles. Now, it is your turn to live in endless, profound darkness.
A human life, plus attempted murder. Mother, do you really think the punishments you mentioned can atone for her crimes?
Your Majesty, don't forget if I hadn't adopted you back then, how could you possibly have ascended to this position? One must never forget their roots.
Open the doors for Her Majesty. You may leave now.
Empress Dowager, Your Majesty, Lady Chen greets you.
You may dispense with the formalities. Miss Shen, do you know why I summoned you here?
I recall that not long ago, Your Majesty instructed me to write a few lines. I assume it has something to do with that.
You truly live up to your reputation, Miss Shen.
She placed 2 sheets of paper, which she had prepared in advance, in front of Shen Yan. Shen Yan's gaze fell on the 2 sheets before him, and a hint of astonishment flashed in his eyes. Your Majesty. Both of these samples are written in my hand, but there is quite a gap in time between them.
This is what you wrote when you were 5 years old. After that, it was as if you became a different person, and you even left the capital. Now, your intelligence has reverted to that of when you were 5, yet you don't remember what happened back then. I believe you must have lost your memory.
She recalled the things Xi Huaijing had said to her, and a terrifying thought arose in her mind. He hadn't actually traveled to this world on the day at Yuanzhu City, but had crossed over many years ago. The Empress Dowager smiled and said, "What are you doing?"
I need your intelligence to hold down the fort. Master, Shen Yan has figured out his identity. He knows he didn't just come from that world recently, but actually crossed over many years ago.
Is that so? So what if he knows? As long as he hasn't regained his memory, he's still a useless waste. The person addressed as Master was dressed all in black, wearing a black bamboo hat that obscured his face. Only his figure could be seen, and it was identical to Shen Yan's.
Master, what should we do next?
Shen Yan has been fiercely clashing with Shen Qingqing lately. Go help Shen Qingqing and let her have some fun with Shen Yan.
Yes, Master.
Shen Yan, it's time for us to switch places. Now it's your turn to live in endless darkness.
If people don't mess with me, I won't mess with them. But if they do, I'll wipe them out completely.
In the blink of an eye, it was the Qiqiao festival on the 7th day of the 7th lunar month, which is basically a disguised matchmaking festival. Shen Yan was also among those invited. Second Miss Shen, what talent are you planning to showcase this time?
I haven't prepared anything.
Oh, with a talented lady like Second Miss Shen. Even if you don't prepare anything, you'll surely outshine everyone.
Not necessarily. After all, my eldest sister is back.
You mean that good for nothing? How could she possibly compare to you, Second Miss?
Who is that? Why is she so beautiful?
She actually outshined Second Miss Shen.
Miss Kui, why are you with her? Did you forget she's the most notorious good-for-nothing in the capital?
I think eldest Miss Shen is great, and she's so beautiful.
What's the use of being pretty? She's just a pretty face. If only she could be like my sister Qingqing, not only beautiful, but also the #1 talented woman in the capital.
Of course being good-looking is useful.
It can make you jealous and agitated.
Miss He, it's one thing if you don't thank me, but how can you speak so rudely to your benefactor?
You, eldest Miss Shen, you're really something.
Sister Zhang, my younger cousin is still young next year. We're family. We should be considerate of each other.
If people don't offend me, I won't offend them. But if they do, I'll root them out completely.
Look, the 3rd prince is coming.
And the 4th prince too.
Is young Master Yan with them today as well?
The heir of the Prince of Genin never attends these kinds of festivals. I didn't expect him to come too.
All the princes in the capital's top scholar and most notorious playboy appearing together seeing it in person is truly better than hearing about it 100 times. Hearing these murmurs, Shen Yan looked up, his gaze landing unerringly on Xi Huaijing. At that very moment, Xi Huaijing happened to look at him as well. For an instant, their eyes met, and a warmth blossomed between them.
Cousin, why do I feel like the 3rd prince isn't looking at you? It seems like the 3rd prince is looking at Shen Yan. Cousin, why do I feel like the 3rd prince isn't looking at you?
It looks like the 3rd prince is looking at Lord Shen. It's so far away? Maybe you saw it wrong? How could I possibly be mistaken? Your Highness, you mustn't change your heart. Now, I only have you left. Today, I must win 1st place and firmly capture Shi Chenyu's heart. Miss Shen, I noticed they're all looking at you. Especially the heir, and young Master Yant, the way they look at you, is different from everyone else. If you don't look at them, how do you know who they're looking at? Could it be that one of them is your beloved? Of course not. I, Sunday Huangxi, will never marry. But if I do, it must be a lifelong, exclusive love otherwise. Forget it. Her Majesty the Empress has indeed arrived now.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Your Majesties?
You may rise. Which one is Miss Shen? Your subject's daughter is here. You truly are the #1 beauty. I heard you also know medicine. And just recently saved the Lady of the State Duke. Yes, Your Majesty. Very good, very good. Not only are you beautiful, but you also know medicine. You are truly a rare and wonderful young lady. Thank you, Your Majesty. Defei, do you regret not becoming Miss Shen's mother-in-law now?
If Defei says she regrets it, not right. If she says she doesn't, not right. She can only give an awkward smile.
Miss Shen, have you prepared any talents to showcase today? I only received the invitation yesterday afternoon, so I didn't have time to prepare a talent performance. Master Shen would never cover up for the second, madam. It's alright if Miss Shen hasn't prepared anything. There's no need to be nervous. You can improvise when the time comes. Yes, Your Majesty. Wrong Yue, let everyone draw lots.
It's finally Miss Shen II's turn. I wonder what she'll perform this year.
No matter what she performs, it will definitely be the best. Chinger greets Your Majesties. Good child, you've worked hard. Chinger, relax. Just perform as you normally would.
Miss Shen II, I have high hopes for you as well.
Pleasing Shen Qingqing is the same as pleasing the Empress Dowager. You say that those with a tainted heart see ugliness in everything. Aren't you insulting my heart then? The piece she's going to play today is one she's practiced diligently for a long time. When her fingertips brushed across the strings and the music soared, everyone was astonished. Is Miss Shen II playing Fleeting Life?
Yes, it's Fleeting Life.
The piece that's rumored to be the hardest to play.
It has to be Miss Shen II, truly worthy of being the most talented woman in the capital.
When the piece ended, thunderous applause erupted. Shen Qingqing knew she had won today. Miss Shen the eldest? What do you think of her performance? Not impressive. Shenye, you actually have the nerve to say my cousin's performance wasn't impressive. The most talented woman in the capital, you're not even a match for one of her fingers. Starting today, she won't hold that title anymore. And your days as a lackey are numbered too. Cousin, Shenye is insulting you. Only those who are truly incompetent insult others. Let's prove ourselves with real skill. Humph, exactly. If you have the guts, compete with me in real skill. Just at that moment, as Rong Yu was inviting the next participant, Shenye stood up. Second Miss Shen, I hope you remember what you just said. Don't cry when the time comes.
The capital's #1 good-for-nothing actually dares to challenge the capital's most talented woman.
Ah, this Shenye really is unlucky, ending up right after second Miss Shen. With that kind of pressure, it's no wonder he'd lose. Stop talking. Let's just quietly watch Shenye make a fool of himself. Greetings to all the ladies. I, your humble servant, would like to present a painting to everyone. Miss Shen, did I hear you right? You want to give everyone a painting? Consort Day made no effort to hide her ridicule. Aren't you afraid you'll offend everyone's eyes? Of course I'm not afraid. Only those with a tainted heart see ugliness in everything. Shenye, you're quite bold to dare insult me. Consort D, which word of mine was an insult to you? You said those with a tainted heart see everything as ugly. Aren't you insulting my heart? Miss Shen? What is it that you've painted? 1,000 homes aglow. You said those with a tainted heart see everything as ugly. Aren't you insulting my heart? I was referring to those whose hearts are impure. Consort D, why are you taking it so personally? You. Come now, Consort D. Miss Shen isn't even going to be your future daughter-in-law anymore. Why put on the airs of a mother-in-law to lecture her? Consort D, young ladies showcase talents. If you want to scold someone, pick time.
Yes, Your Majesty the Empress.
I'll deal with you when it's your turn to make a fool of yourself. Miss Shen, please begin your performance. Yes, Your Majesty the Empress. Miss Shen walked up to the drawing paper, picked up her brush, and began to bring the images in her mind to life on the paper. She was completely focused, and her posture while painting was very practiced.
Could she actually know how to paint?
How is that possible? Did you all forget? She used to be someone who couldn't even draw a circle. Shenye worked quickly. She put down her brush and reported to the Empress. Your Majesty? I have finished my painting. Let me have a look. Yes, Your Majesty. The Empress looked over, her face full of confusion. Miss Shen? What exactly did you paint? 1,000 lights illuminating every home. 1,000 lights illuminating every home? That's just hilarious. Isn't this just the most ordinary painting ever? Shenye, with a painting like that, even if you gave it away for free, no one would want it. Miss Shen, if you lack talent, we don't have to make fun of you. But pretending to be talented and trying to fool everyone, that's where you're in the wrong. Shenye, didn't you just say we should let our abilities speak for themselves? So this is your ability, huh? Elder sister, if you apologize to everyone right now and admit that you were being deceitful, I'm sure everyone will forgive you. Shen Jingjing said considerately. Miss Shen is not that kind of person. I believe in her. Your Majesty the Empress. May I borrow 10 red candles from Lady Chen? The Empress glanced at Rong Yu, and Rong Yu quickly brought over 10 red candles. Good. Very good. Now this is truly the most talented woman in the capital. Shen Yan broke the red candles into varying lengths, arranged them in a specific pattern, and then placed the drawing paper in front of the candles. Next, she began to light the first candle. At this moment, the seemingly ordinary painting started to change. But Shen Yan did not stop, continuing until all 10 candles were lit. The original glow of the setting sun vanished, and the sky on the drawing paper had turned dark. Strangely, however, every house Shen Yan had drawn was lit up, and the light in each house varied in brightness depending on the distance. It didn't look like a painting at all. It was as if you were seeing it with your own eyes. At this moment, the entire shop was silent. Disbelief was written on everyone's face. Your Majesty, this is what we call 1,000 lights in 10,000 homes. Miss Chen just said she wanted to paint a picture for everyone. Among these countless lights, there is always one that shines for you all. Among these countless lights, there is always one that shines for you all. When night falls, there is someone to share the dusk with you, someone to ask if your porridge is warm, and someone to light a lamp for you. Miss Chen hopes that everyone will have warmth in their hearts and find the happiness they desire. After Shen Yan finished speaking, everyone finally snapped out of it, and not a single person refuted her words. At this moment, the Empress took the lead in applauding. Well said, Miss Shen. You have truly amazed me. Such an interesting perspective, unique painting skills, and a broad mind, truly quick-witted and boundlessly compassionate. Excellent. Truly excellent. This is what it truly means to be the #1 talented woman in the capital. As soon as the Empress finished speaking, thunderous applause erupted inside the shop. Shen Qingqing dug her own palm so hard that she drew blood. Who is it this time? How did he manage to do it? What gives him the right? Miss Shen, you're amazing! I knew you could do it! Today's first place goes to Shen Yan. Miss Shen, congratulations! Miss Shen, you're amazing! I knew you could do it! Her eyes curved in a gentle smile, and she looked at Shen Yan with even more tenderness. Shi Huajing wore a roguish grin. No matter what Shen Yan was like, she was irreplaceable in his heart. Miss Shen, you should go back and rest now. You've worked hard. Yes, Your Majesty the Empress. Second Miss Shen, do you admit defeat now? Humiliated by Shen Yan like this, Shen Qingqing wished she could just disappear into a crack in the ground. Shen Yan, don't go too far. So what if you can paint well? Just because you can paint well doesn't make you so great. If you're so capable, why don't you go paint too? You're always picking on Miss Shen. What's wrong with you sometimes? He's signing. Even second Miss Shen has admitted defeat and isn't saying anything, but you just keep chattering on and on. If you're so capable, why don't you win it back for second Miss Shen? You're quite eloquent. I've put up with this for a long time. Enough is enough. I won't tolerate it anymore. You really act like you don't have any friends. From now on, if anyone dares to bully you, I'll bully them right back for you. Fine, Miss Sunday. I'll be counting on you from now on. As long as I, Sunday, Huangson, am here, I won't let anyone bully Shen Yan. Sisters, who do you think gave the most outstanding performance today? Of course it was second Miss Shen. Defei, you're lying with your eyes wide open. I think it was eldest Miss Shen. Consort Wan's voice was so loud, as if she was afraid no one would hear her. Eldest Miss Shen's performance was truly moving. Ah, I think so as well. Performing a talent is not just about skill. More importantly, it's about giving that skill special meaning. So the performance has soul. I think in this regard, eldest Miss Shen did very well. So today's winner is eldest Miss Shen. Does anyone have any objections?
No objections whatsoever.
Then it's settled. Today's first place goes to Shen Yan, eldest Miss Shen. Congratulations! Thank you, Your Majesty. And thank you all for your recognition. The Empress looked at Shen Yan, who remained calm, humble, and courteous. Shen Yan is not useless, but extraordinary.
The daughter of the Shen family, Shen Yan, is intelligent and quick-witted, with both talent and wisdom, pure of heart, and deep and intellectually deserving of the title of the capital's #1 talented woman. In today's Chiqiao Festival performances, second place goes to Miss Fu Yijin, and third place goes to Miss Shen Qingqing, the second young lady of the Shen family. Congratulations to both of you.
If Shen Yan winning first place was a blow of 1,000 to Shen Qingqing, then Fu Yijun taking second was a blow of 10,000 to him. She was the capital's #1 talented woman. How did she suddenly fall to third place? How will she be able to face anyone after this? Since I suggested awarding second and third place, then with rankings, there should naturally be rewards. Now, will Miss Shen, Miss Fu, and second Miss Shen please come up together to receive your prizes? Shui Yan received the most rewards. She carried them on a tray which felt rather heavy. The three young ladies may step down now. I hope you will continue to work hard and present even better performances in the future.
Miss Shen, please stay.
Miss Shen received the decree. Shui Yang immediately knelt down. By the mandate of heaven, the Emperor decrees. Shen's daughter Yan is intelligent and quick-witted, gifted with both talent and wisdom, pure of heart and profound in intellect. She is truly worthy of the title, the most talented young lady in the capital. Now, as a special reward, she is granted silk, gold, and silver jewelry, and the 4 treasures of the study, as encouragement. May she never forget her original aspirations and continue to forge ahead. By Imperial Edict, Miss Shen receives it. I respectfully obey the Imperial decree and will live up to the high expectations.
Congratulations, Miss Shen. That's wonderful news.
Thank you very much. Emperor Xuande has never before rewarded the girl who placed first in the Chiqiao Festival performance. Shen Yan is the first, and what's more, he even sent Leng Yuting personally to deliver the decree. This shows just how much Emperor Xuande values Shen Yan. Shen Qingqing cannot accept this fact. Emperor Xuande is her own uncle, so why is he so biased towards Shen Yan? Overcome with anger, she felt dizzy and fainted right on the spot. Huh! Second Miss Shen has fainted! Her tolerance is really too low. It's just not getting first place, isn't it?
Now she's taking off her clothes. What are you planning to do to her?
Her tolerance is really too low. It's just not getting first place, is it? Doesn't she always say that the result doesn't matter? It's the participation that counts. So why can't she handle it when it happens to her?
I never expected second Miss Shen to be such a hypocrite. I really misjudged her before.
Someone, help second Miss Shen to Cunning Palace to rest.
Miss Shen, on such a joyous occasion today, I invite you to have dinner with me and celebrate together. What do you think?
Leng Yuting is a trusted confidant of Emperor Xuande, wields great power, and controls the fate of many people. Even the Empress treats her with great respect. Whoever marries her will enjoy endless wealth and glory. Rumor has it that she isn't interested in women, so why has she suddenly taken an interest in Shen Yan? No time. Shen Yan didn't hesitate for a moment and refused very decisively.
Miss Shen, whenever you have time, I can wait.
As long as it's you, Master Lang. Asking for me, I never have time.
Haha. Miss Shen, you truly are the most unique and remarkable woman I have ever had the pleasure of meeting. What a profound pity. Why didn't I discover this sooner? Miss Shen, we'll be seeing each other often from now on.
Lang Yuting spoke to Shen Yan in such a suggestive way, right in front of the Imperial consorts, yet not a single person reprimanded her. It was clear just how arrogant she usually was.
Your Highnesses, I take my leave.
On the 10th day of the 7th month, Shen Yan established her own faction, naming it Tiandao Pavilion, with herself as the pavilion master. The next day, at the Prince of Zhennan's residence, today, she finally gathered all the medicinal ingredients and was ready to detoxify Shi Huijing.
take off your clothes.
We're undressing already? What exactly are you truly planning to do to me, right now?
What could I possibly do to you? Take off your clothes and sit inside. I'm going to detoxify you. Are you waiting for me to undress you?
Ah, haha, well, I wouldn't mind that.
Shi Huijing had a mischievous grin on his face. Shen Yan casually picked up a knife from the medicine box. I may not be good at undressing people with my hands, but a knife can do it. Just remember, the knife has no ice if I accidentally hurt you somewhere. Don't blame me.
No need to sneak a peek from behind. You can stand right in front of me openly. Wherever you want to look, I'll let you see. I promise, I will never be disrespectful in my whole life. As for marriage, I will marry no one but you.
And what if I say I'll marry someone else?
Impossible. In this life, you can only marry me. If you dare marry someone else, then I'll dare to be petty.
That's called ruining someone else's happiness.
I'm certain that in this world, I'm the one who treats you best. As long as you're willing, I can give you everything, including my life.
No matter if his reputation was once in ruins or if he's now starting to shine, Shi Huijing has always been unwavering and deeply devoted. Alright, why are we suddenly talking about this out of nowhere? Hurry up and take off your clothes or it'll get cold soon. Just answer me honestly. I'm going out to get some air. Shi Huijing's poisoning is a secret, so naturally, the cure can't be known by anyone either. Shi Huijing took off his shirt, sat down in the wooden tub, and called out.
Come in.
Shen Yan pushed the door open, walked past the screen, and the first thing she saw was a beautiful back.
No need to stand behind and sneak a peek. You can come right up to the front and look openly. What do you want to see? I'll let you see it all.
Shen Yan raised her voice to cover her embarrassment. Who's sneaking a peek? I'm a doctor. In my eyes, there's no distinction between men and women-only patients and non-patients. But when her gaze landed on Shi Huijing's chest, she couldn't look away. Shi Huijing's physique was truly perfect, so perfect that even as a girl she felt jealous. However, there was a scar on his chest, as if from a sword wound.
Does it look good?
Ugh. Who's looking at you? Sit properly. Put your hand in the medicinal solution. Education should look like education. She felt that Shi Huijing was up to no good, deliberately trying to seduce her.
All right, Dr. Shen.
Shen Yan picked up the silver needle beside her. How did you get the sword wound on your chest?
Are you concerned about me?
Of course not. I'm a doctor. I need to fully understand your physical condition before I can proceed with the acupuncture.
Back then, I promised you that after I returned home and informed my parents, I would come to propose to you. But before I had the chance to say anything, my parents passed away. Shen Yan, I promised you that when I grew up, I would marry you. I didn't fulfill that promise, but I never gave up on it. I was also seriously injured, and I was worried that you wouldn't hear from me and would think I'd broken my word. So as soon as I woke up, I immediately went to find you. But by then, you were already engaged to Xi Chengyu. I thought you didn't want me anymore, and I fainted right then. When I woke up again, you had already left the capital. Later, I went to look for you, but you had lost your memory and no longer recognized me. This sword wound was left from that time, and the poison in my body is from then as well.
Hearing Shi Huijing's voice, Shen Yan felt heartache for the first time, as if it was a subconscious feeling deep inside. Suddenly awakened at this moment.
Shen Yan, I promised you back then that I would marry you when we grew up. I have never broken that promise, nor have I ever given up on you.
I know. I will find out the reason for my memory loss back then, and give you an explanation, as well as an explanation for the more than 10 years we lost.
All right, I'll wait for you, and I'll be by your side as we search for the truth together.
He knew that Shen Yan had lost her past memories, and it was difficult for her to suddenly accept the longing and affection he had harbored for over 10 years. It was a bit difficult. I'm going to start the acupuncture now. It's going to be uncomfortable. Please bear with it.
Go ahead.
Shen Yan began the acupuncture. In less than 10 seconds, Shi Huijing furrowed his brows tightly, his whole body trembling. He clenched his teeth, refusing to make a sound. Shen Yan then saw dark red blood seeping from the corner of Shi Huijing's mouth, and the veins on his body bulged as if they were about to burst. Aha! This is bad! The poison in Shi Huijing's body is too strong. If this continues, the poison will backfire. First it will attack his internal organs. She could die. Without any hesitation, Shen Yan sat directly in the tub, placed both hands on Shi Huijing's chest, and began channeling his inner energy into him. The moment Shen Yan's hands touched Shi Huijing's chest, the poison in Shi Huijing's body surged into his own. The deadly toxin came on fiercely, like a raging flood or a wild beast, violently assaulting every cell in Shenyan's body. Suddenly, an image flashed through Shenyan's mind. He was walking by the lake when he saw someone fall into the water, flailing their arms and shouting for help. Without a moment's hesitation, he jumped in and ultimately managed to rescue the drowning little boy. When he woke up again, he found Ji Huijing gazing at him tenderly. He looked down and found that he was wet all over, with all his curves exposed. Thank you, Huijing, you filthy rascal.
Why exactly am I truly considered a hooligan? I just woke up, and I don't know anything.
How dare you! Close your eyes. Ji Huijing thought the angry Shenyan was very cute, and he couldn't help laughing.
How much did you see? Didn't see anything. Liar. I only saw a little. Really. Just a tiny bit. Shenyan, we're going to get married sooner or later. I'll take responsibility for you, so you don't have to worry. Who said I want to marry you? Although that's what Shenyan said. His hand still landed on Ji Huijing's wrist. The poison has been cured. What you did for me before, I've paid you back for it. The bit of memory he had just regained was now completely gone. You never owed me anything. It's me who owes you. So, I plan to spend my whole life repaying you. A lifetime is too long. Let's seize the day. For now, have someone get me a set of clothes to change into. No need to buy any. We have some in the residence.
Ji Huijing stepped out of the wooden tub and walked over to his own wardrobe, pulling the door open.
Pick one yourself.
Inside the wardrobe, it was filled entirely with women's clothing. Look, there are so many people over there. Let's go see what's going on. Miss Shen, the results of yesterday's academy assessment have been posted. Shen Yan walked closer for a look, and to her surprise, she was ranked first. Shen Yan, you didn't expect it, did you? This time, I'm the top scorer in the academy assessment. So what? Since I got first place, my uncle the Emperor will grant me a request. Shen Yan, you caused my mother to be sent to Puning Temple. And I brought my mother back, which proves I'm better than you. Just give up. You can't beat me. If I could ruin your mother once, I can do it a second time. And each time will be harsher than the last. I'll make you understand what it means to wish you were dead. Shen Qingqing, did you really earn that first place yourself? Isn't there something fishy going on here? Shen Qingqing's expression faltered, and she didn't even dare look Shen Yan in the eye. Nonsense. Shen Yan, I know you're upset that I got first place, but you can't just slander me out of jealousy.
Typical country bumpkin just. Because you won first place in painting, you think you're the most talented woman in the capital.
Humph. As expected, second Miss Shen truly is unrivaled as the capital's #1 talented woman. Just as the Empress Dowager said, as long as she took first place this time, she could completely turn her fate around. Are your mouths only good for belittling others? If they're useless, you might as well cut them off and feed them to the dogs. My title as the capital's #1 talented woman was personally bestowed by His Majesty. From what I hear, are you expressing dissatisfaction or sarcasm toward the Emperor? If I hear anyone gossiping about me again, I'll be sure to relay your opinions to His Majesty. I just wonder when the time comes, will your head still be attached to your necks? No one dared to say another word about Shen Yan. Second, Miss Shen, have you ever heard the saying, the more you try to cover something up, the more obvious it becomes? What do you mean by that? He'd better pray you can hold on to that #1 spot for a little longer. She must immediately enter the palace and ask Emperor Xuande to allow the Princess Royal to return. So, the Hanlin Academy can summon the scholars for the assessment. Shen Yan participated in the assessment by order of Emperor Xuande. By the time she returned to the Prime Minister's residence after the assessment, the Princess Royal had already arrived. Stop right there! Chuyu, did you hear a dog barking? Yes, I heard it, my lady. Miss, let's hurry up and go. I'm afraid of being bitten. What are you afraid of? If a dog bites me, I'll take its life. It seems you haven't learned much during your days at Puning Temple, still as arrogant and domineering as ever. Shi Yonghui! Hearing Shen Yan call her by name and insult her as a dog. You wretch! I'll show you your place! The Princess Royal raised her hand, about to strike Shen Yan. If you dare slap me, I'll have you sent straight back to Puning Temple. The Princess Royal's hand froze in midair, unable to come down. Shi Yonghui, it's time to settle the score! The Princess Royal fell to the ground as Shen Yan strode away without looking back. Quick, to the palace! I want to see my mother, the Empress! Shen Yan, just you wait! That night, the Prime Minister's residence was brightly lit as they celebrated the Princess Royal's safe return. However, that happiness lasted only until dawn the next day. Qiu Yu raised the drumstick and struck the injustice drum hard in front of the Dali Temple. Soon, she was brought before the head of the Dali Temple. In the Great Qing state, the law is supreme. If anyone disobeys the order, I can wield the heavenly sword and execute him on the spot.
Mu Yuanzhang, you are so bold!
Princess Yunhui, the officials are also acting in accordance with the law. Please cooperate.
Dead hoof! You actually dare to sue me? I'll beat you to death!
Stop her.
I am the eldest princess of the Great Qin Kingdom. Who dares to stop me?
I dare! Shen Yan's voice came from the door. He held a sword in both hands, his face solemn.
Long live our emperor! Long live our emperor!
The heavenly sword? Seeing this sword is like seeing Emperor Xuande in person. He can execute royal relatives and nobles, as well as corrupt officials.
The princess was stunned. How could a treasure like the heavenly sword possibly end up in the hands of a good-for-nothing like Shen Yan?
Ha ha ha! Shen Yan, that sword of yours must be a fake, right? You actually dare to pretend your sword is the heavenly sword? That's a capital offense.
Neo, a counterfeit sword!
Shen Yan raised the heavenly sword in his hand and struck hard at the princess's legs. Long live the emperor! Long live, long live. Shen Yan held up his sword.
Lord Mu, I am Shen Yan. By the Emperor's order, I am here to assist you in investigating this case. By the Emperor's decree, not a single good deity will be wronged, and not a single evil deity will be spared.
In the Great Qin Empire, the law is supreme. If anyone violates the decree, I am authorized to execute justice on the spot with the heavenly sword. After hearing Shen Yan's words, the minister of the Court of Judicial Review instantly understood that Emperor Xuande was determined to investigate the Princess Royal. The minister remembered that the last person to wield the heavenly sword on behalf of Emperor Xuande was the Prince of Genenan.
I obey your majesty's command.
The minister was a man of integrity. Shen Yan instructed Qiu Yu to beat the drum to appeal for justice, while he himself entered the palace to request the heavenly sword. Seeing this, the Princess Royal finally realized that everything happening today was for real. She immediately signaled to Shen Qingqing at the door, telling her to go to the palace and beg the Empress Dowager to save her. Shen Qingqing responded at once. As she dashed out of the Court of Judicial Review and was about to head to the palace, she was stopped by Shi Huajing.
Lion, why are you blocking my way?
Isn't it obvious enough? Of course, it's to stop you from sending a message.
It's all because you and Shen Yan have been colluding from the start. Shen Yan has poor character and is entangled with many men. You've done so much for her, though. You really think it's worth it?
Whether it's worth it or not, that's for me to decide. As long as she's willing, I can bring the very best in the world to her and offer it to her. Xiao Liu, gag him.
It stinks.
If you weren't still useful, I'd cut off that filthy mouth of yours and feed it to the dogs right now.
The way he curses is exactly the same as Shen Yan?
Take him away. Wait until things inside are settled, then let her out.
Yes, Your Highness.
Princess.
Chief Magistrate.
The two of you colluded to murder the Ding couple. The evidence is conclusive. Do you admit your guilt?
I am not guilty. I haven't done anything. Before the Empress Dowager arrives, I won't admit to anything.
My lord, there must be some misunderstanding here. I have always been honest and cared for the people. How could I possibly do such a ridiculous thing?
Lord Mu, you don't know yet, do you? This wretched girl and Shen Yan are in cahoots. They must have conspired to frame me, the princess. Hurry up and arrest them. If you do, I can overlook your disrespect toward me.
Nonsense. This is a court of law. How dare you behave so outrageously here, Chief Magistrate? Take a look at this.
He instructed the bailiff to hand the ledger he was holding to the Chief Magistrate. This ledger contains a detailed account of how the princess ordered him to beat the Ding couple to death. A few days ago, this ledger went missing. I never expected it to end up in Shen Yan's hands, spouting nonsense. I, the princess, have never done such a thing and know nothing about anything recorded in it. Princess Yunhui, you really won't cry until you see the coffin.
Lord Mu, I also have a witness.
Bring in the witness.
Xue Huaijing brought Dongqing over.
Dongqing, what are you doing here?
Of course, I can testify. It was Princess Yuanhou who ordered the Chief Magistrate to kill the Ding couple.
Dongqing, you treacherous maid. I, the princess, have treated you well. Why would you do this?
Dongqing suddenly pulled up her sleeve, revealing an arm covered in scars.
Princess, do you really think you've treated your servant well?
Shi Yonghui, if you confess and accept the law, you might still keep your life. If you dare act out again, I'll kill you on the spot. You're just my servant. Do you even deserve to be treated as a person? So what if I hit or scold you? Did I ever try to take your life?
Princess, I just want to be treated as a person, and I advise you to act like a human being too.
I know all the terrible things you've done. You won't be able to escape. At this moment, Xi Huaijing added another blow.
Even Miss Shen, the second daughter, can't enter the palace to beg the Empress Dowager for help. Princess, you should confess your crimes.
Princess Yonghui, at this point, what else do you have to say? Shen Yan stood up, holding the Imperial sword, and pointed it at the princess.
The evidence is irrefutable. Even if you refuse to confess until death, it's meaningless. I can still punish you. I am the Empress Dowager's only daughter. What could you possibly dare do to me?
Princess Yunhui, the Emperor has already stripped you of your title. You are no longer the Princess of Great Qin. Why can't you accept reality? She felt as if she were dreaming. How had she fallen from the clouds to the dust in such a short time?
Lord Mu,
Princess Yunhui disregarded the law and hired assassins to kill. What is the appropriate punishment?
She should be demoted to a commoner and banished from the capital.
So be it. At this moment, he was representing Emperor Xuande. With his single word, the fate of the princess was sealed.
No. Shen Yan, I'll kill you. You ruined me.
Before the princess could lunge at Shen Yan, Shi Huaijing raised his leg and kicked her away.
Just die.
Xi Yunhui, if you surrender and accept your punishment, you can still keep your life. But if you dare act out again, I'll kill you on the spot. She understood that from this moment on, she was no longer the exalted princess of Great Qin, no longer a daughter of the royal family.
Mother! Mother!
Princess!
Shen Qingqing was deliberately released by Lin Zhaoliu at just the right moment, all so he could witness the princess being punished with his own eyes.
How could this happen to Mother?
Shen Qingqing never expected that Shen Yan would have investigated even the events from so many years ago so thoroughly. Then, does that mean the things he did can't be kept from Shen Yan either?
Shen Yan, she is your own mother. How could you be so truly ruthless?
Whoever does wrong should be punished.
Shi Yunhui is simply getting what he deserves.
Lord Shen, as the Prime Minister of the nation, how can you say something that so blatantly disregards the law? Now I have to question whether you are truly fit to serve as the Prime Minister of this country. Lord Shen, Shi Yunhui is your spouse. Did you know about his murderous intentions? Did you cover for him?
I had no idea, and I did not cover for him. As the Prime Minister, how could I possibly break the law knowingly? Whatever he did has nothing to do with me.
Shen Jiangzhang, you are ungrateful and disloyal.
Without me, Shi Yunhui, you wouldn't be where you are today.
The position I have today is all due to my own efforts. It has nothing to do with you.
Shi Yunhui, you've committed misdeeds and now you're reaping what you sowed. Don't drag the children. I'll take care of them.
Hey there.
Ha ha ha, Shen Jiangzhang, you really are something. All these years, I, Shi Yunhui, have truly given my trust to the wrong person.
Lord Shen, Xi Yunhui is about to be banished from the capital. You are husband and wife. Will you go with him?
How could I possibly go with him? He is him, and I am me. I, Shen Qiansheng, do not have such a ruthless and vicious wife.
Shen Chanchang, what are you going to do? The person he once relied on has now become a prisoner, while the daughter he always despised now sits high above as his judge. It seems he needs to find a new target.
Shi Yunhui, I want to divorce you.
Even if she is demoted to a commoner and banished from the capital, she is still the Prime Minister's wife. But if she is cast aside, then she will truly have nothing left.
I am your lawfully wedded wife, Shen Jianzhang. You can't be so heartless. Jianzhang, Lord Shen, my husband. We are husband and wife. I love you so much. How can you divorce me? Father, you can't divorce Mother. If you do, she won't have a home anymore.
Shen Yan, I'm going back to the residence now to write the divorce letter. Go to the palace and inform His Majesty I will not tolerate a wicked woman like Shi Yunhui.
Thank you. If it weren't for you and the Empress Dowager, Shi Yunhui would still be living freely at Puning Temple. Lord Mew, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm going to the palace now to report back to His Majesty.
Miss Shen, please relay to His Majesty that we will certainly act impartially and live up to his expectations.
Who is it? Did you plan this all along? Were you just waiting for me to rescue my mother so you could take revenge on me?
Bringing Shi Yunhui to justice was always part of my plan. I just didn't expect you to take the exam early and deliver her to me, allowing me to achieve my goal ahead of time.
You really are my own sister.
Thank you. If it weren't for you and the Empress Dowager, Shi Yunhui would still be living freely at Puning Temple. She really did give birth to a good daughter. It was her and the Empress Dowager who harmed her mother in the first place.
Shen Yan, you are so vicious. The pain you gave me today, I will return to you 100, 1,000 times over in the future.
I'm only giving back the pain you gave me. Go ahead and do your worst. I'll make you understand what it truly means to wish you were dead.
Go on inside. I'll wait for you here.
Shi Huijing suspects that Emperor Xuande and Shen Yan have some kind of agreement. He won't pry into the secret whatever Shen Yan wants to do. He'll support her unconditionally. Alright, I'll be out soon. It's not that he's deliberately keeping it from Shi Huijing. It's just not the right time to talk about it yet. Lady Chen greets Your Majesty. I ask that Your Majesty retract the Imperial Sword of Heaven.
What was the outcome of the situation?
She was demoted to commoner and expelled from the capital.
Very good. The official results of yesterday's assessment are now out.
Is Lady Chen ranked first?
That's right. Such confidence, I see.
Then Lady Chen is not inferior to Shimi, and has completed the task Your Majesty assigned.
Ha ha ha! Not only did you complete the task, you did it exceptionally well. You are the most outstanding woman I have ever seen.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for your praise.
Shen Yan, today you punish Shi Yunhui. In the future, all sharp blades will be pointed at you. Are you prepared for that?
I am already prepared, Your Majesty. I was just about to investigate this matter, and you laid all the evidence before me. I am already prepared.
Good, go ahead and do it. No matter what happens, I will have your back. I truly hope that one day, you will wield the Imperial Heaven Command and shatter all injustice in the world, eradicating all evil across the 4 seas.
I will absolutely not fail Your Majesty's trust. I pledge my utmost life and will indeed give my all.
Eunuch Chen will stand guard outside the Imperial study, not letting even a single mosquito get close. No one knows that what Shen Yan and Emperor Xuande are discussing here concerns the fate of the Great Qin for generations to come.
What is this?
This is news I just received. I think this is also the evidence you want most right now. I've already prepared it all for you.
I was just about to investigate this matter, and you've already laid all the evidence out in front of me. Shi Huijing, you really are amazing. But with your intelligence and quick thinking, how could you possibly be the capital's #1 good-for-nothing? You've really ruined your own reputation just to get things done.
That's a secret. When do you want to act?
When the time is right. Young lord, someone from Dongjing wants to see Miss Shen, saying they have a secret to tell her. What do you want to say to me? I want silver. I want 100,000 taels of silver. She betrayed the Princess Royal. The Empress Dowager definitely won't let her off. What do you have to trade with me? I have a huge secret tits about Miss Shen's mother when she was young. What secret? Ling Xiaolu, go get a banknote for 100,000 taels of silver. You'd better give me useful information, or else not only will you not get the silver, you might even lose your life.
Prince, this is 100,000 taels of silver. If you dare to lie, even if you take the silver and run to the ends of the earth, I will find 1,000 ways to find you.
Miss Shen, your mother's death was not due to illness as rumored by the outside world, but there was something else going on. Dongqing told Shen Yang what he knew. Miss Shen. So, can I go now? I will verify what you said. If it turns out to be true, I will withdraw my people, and you will be completely free. If it turns out you lied, you know what I'm capable of. I assure you, everything I said is the truth.
Arrange for someone to escort her out.
Yes.
Arrange for someone to escort her out.
Yes. Xiao Huijing stood in front of Shen Yan and gently pulled her into his embrace. Falling flowers
Shenyan, I will stay by your side to uncover the truth and take revenge on your enemies with you.
My mother has been gone for 10 years. It will still take time to uncover the truth.
Didn't you say that every trace leaves a mark? We'll always be able to find some clues.
Thank you. Xi Huaijing, I'll go back now to get the silver notes and bring them to you in a bit.
There's no need to return them.
If you borrow and return, it's never hard to borrow again.
Just think of it as my betrothal gift in advance. This entire Prince of Jinin's residence, including myself, will one day belong to you alone. You can use your own money in advance and pay it back later as a pair.
Hey! Xi Huaijing, you really have a sweet tongue, so likable. Hey, Xi Huaijing, you really have a sweet tongue, so likable.
Oh, then do you like me? Haha, I get it. Of course you like me. You're just shy and embarrassed to answer. It's alright. I understand your feelings.
He will give Shenyan time, so that Shenyan will fall for her not out of gratitude but truly like her.
Come on, I'll walk you back to the residence.
Alright. Shenyan understands Xi Huaijing's love. Passionate and sincere, devoted and exclusive, giving everything he has. A treasure like him, anyone who meets him would want to treat him well.
Lord Shen, you heartless thing. When I was high and mighty as a princess, you knelt before me and licked my feet. Now that I've fallen from grace, you humiliate me like this. You won't die a good death.
The princess clutched the divorce letter in her hand, her hair disheveled, sobbing uncontrollably.
How dare you! You're no longer a princess now. Take your things and get out, please.
It was just like a shrew and a scoundrel hurling insults at each other in the street, utterly disgraceful.
Shenyan, I'll drag you down with me.
However, before her hand could even touch Shenyan, Xi Huaijing kicked her away.
Who, pray tell, gave you the sheer nerve to repeatedly bully her again and again?
Xi Huaijing, I'm your aunt. How could you treat me like this for an outsider?
Shenyan is not an outsider, she is the one I love. If you show me disrespect, I'm broad-minded enough to let it go once. But if you dare to harm Shenyan in the slightest, my heart will be even smaller than the tip of a needle.
Shi Yunhui, you interfered in my mother's marriage and drove me out of the capital. Even after I went to the countryside, you still wanted me dead, sending people to kill me, poisoning me. Your cruelty knows no bounds. Back then, did you ever imagine you'd end up like this? Abandoned by your husband and child, betrayed by everyone, with no home to return to.
Watching live streams on your phone is too small. Treat the desktop version of Douyin instead. Enjoy gaming streams on a big screen, and scrolling through Douyin is even more fun and high definition. Interact with other viewers, and send comments more smoothly. Plus, you can set exclusive dynamic wallpapers of your favorite beauty influencers for free. Go ahead and download the desktop version of Douyin on your computer now.
From a noble princess, you've become a cast-off woman despised by everyone. Ji Yunhui, this is the retribution you deserve. It's the price you should pay for tormenting me for over 10 years. What tricks did you use to make Dongqing betray me?
Empress Dowager, I am the emperor of all the people in the world, and only then am I your son.
Shenyan, please come to the study. I have something to say to you.
Shen Jianzang wants to please Shenyan, but he can't bring himself to lower his pride. What is there left for me to say to Lord Shen?
Shenyan, I am your father. My blood still runs in your veins. What deep hatred could there possibly be between us? Can't we just let the past be the past?
You really are only out for your own gain. Back then, when I was of no use to you, you wanted to beat me to death. Now that you can use me, you come to please me. Lord Shen, the biggest difference between animals and humans is that even a vicious tiger won't harm its own cubs. But you are worse than an animal. You!
Your Majesty!
Is this how you repay the Empress Dowager's kindness? You secretly investigated and punished the Empress Dowager's only daughter without telling me? And I didn't even get to see her before you drove her out of the capital. Where does that leave me?
So the Empress Dowager is here to hold me accountable.
And what if I really am? As the Empress Dowager of this nation, do I not even have the right to ask questions?
Empress Dowager, you use the excuse of raising me to demand my gratitude. And whether it's state affairs or matters of the harem, you insist on interfering. If that's the case, why don't you just take my place on the throne?
Your Majesty.
I am first the emperor of all the people, and only then your son. Shiyun will not be lacking in gratitude. How to bring happiness to the people is already decided. There is absolutely no possibility of changing it. Empress Dowager, please return.
The Emperor has grown wings. Do you really think someone like Shen Yan can help you with anything?
Isn't it obvious enough what he has done for me? Otherwise, where would your majesty's anger come from?
You! It seems the Emperor no longer cares at all about the bond between mother and son.
Has your majesty ever shown me even a trace of motherly affection? Empress Dowager, ever since I came to you as a child, although you never showed me a single day of affection, I have still always addressed you as mother and never withheld any of the honor due to you. As long as you behave yourself, you will always be the Empress Dowager of Great Qin.
Your Majesty, I am still very much alive. But in this Great Qin dynasty, do I still have any say at all?
That insignificant Shen Yan!
If I want him dead, he absolutely cannot live. Everyone watched the Empress Dowager's departing figure, their gazes growing colder and colder. You? Who are you? Useless thing, with you being so cowardly, how could you possibly defeat Shen Yan? Isn't it true that you still haven't defeated Shen Yan? Otherwise, why would you come looking for me? Courting death, the man in black grabbed Shen Qingqing by the throat.
In all of heaven and earth, no one can mock me. If you weren't still useful, you would already be dead by now.
Cough. 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 Didn't you want to know who I am? Letting you see is no big deal after all. The truth will come to light sooner or later. She slowly took off her bamboo hat, revealing her face. You. Who are you, really? Am I better looking, or is she better looking? It's clearly a face exactly the same as Shen Yan's. Not a single difference. How could you even compare? What is your relationship with Shen Yan? Why do you look exactly like him? What do you mean, I look exactly like him? Why can't it be that he looks exactly like me? I'm not here to chat with you today. I'm here to give you a chance to take revenge on Shen Yan. You said you would help me before, but in the end you hurt my mother instead. Why should I trust you again? Between the Empress Dowager, the third prince, and your father, which of these three do you think you can really rely on? Her mother has been in trouble for so long, yet her grandmother has never sent anyone to summon her to the palace. Ever since Shen Yan broke off the engagement, Shi Chenju has never taken the initiative to seek her out. Even when she faced so many difficulties, Shi Chenyu didn't offer her a single word of comfort. And as for her father, he's even less reliable. Fine, I'll work with you. This time I want Shen Yan to be utterly ruined and disgraced.
Miss Shen, your words are exactly to my liking. Shen Yan took first place in the Academy's assessment this time, and His Majesty is planning to hold a celebration banquet for him.
The celebration banquet is the perfect opportunity to make a move.
You are the first woman I've ever truly cared for. I can't bear to see you die.
Miss, Master Lu has arrived. She came on business, saying she was here to deliver an Imperial decree. She entered the courtyard and saw Lu Yuding playing with the bird in the cage.
Why are you just like your master, giving me the cold shoulder? You always put on a cold face whenever you see me.
I didn't expect that Master Leng would actually meet her own kind here.
It's one thing for Miss Shen to be beautiful, but even her words are so pleasant to hear.
Master Leng's way of understanding things is truly unique.
Ha ha ha. Miss Shen, you are really amusing. I find myself liking you more and more.
Isn't Master Leng here to deliver an Imperial decree?
That's right. Let's take care of official business first. By the mandate of heaven, the Emperor decrees, Wei Qing and Miss Shen have achieved first place in this Academy assessment. 3 days from now, I will hold a banquet in the palace, and Miss Shen is requested to attend on time. Thus decreed, Miss Shen. I'm quite curious. What terms did you agree upon with His Majesty?
Does it have anything to do with you, Master Leng?
I admire Miss Shen. Naturally, I want to know everything about you.
Lu Yuting, do you know what happened to the last person who was curious about everything concerning me?
Please enlighten me, Miss Shen.
The grass on their grave is already 3 feet tall. Would you like to give it a try, Master Leng? Let's see whose grave grows grass faster. You or him?
Miss Shen, you really have a sense of humor. No wonder you're so highly regarded by His Majesty. Do you really think that punishing Xi Yunhui will tear a hole in the great web that is the capital?
Could it possibly be that you are a spy sent by them?
I'm just kindly reminding you, Miss Shen. After all, you are truly the very first woman I've ever had genuine feelings for. I simply cannot bear to see you die.
I've heard there's a list at the Ju Tower, and once someone's name is on it, no one has ever escaped from your grasp, Master Leng. I've also heard that my ranking on that list has recently moved up. Master Leng, on one hand you say you like me, But, on the other, you want to kill me. What exactly are you playing at? The always frighteningly calm Ling Yuting suddenly changed her expression. How? Did Shen Yan know about her ranking on his list? Ling Yuting, be careful not to play with fire or you'll get burned! You'll be burned until not even your bones remain. Take care on your way out. I won't see you off. Ling Yuting stared at Shen Yan, feeling that no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't see through him.
Master, should we move up the execution order for Miss Shen?
I must do it myself. Other than me, if anyone from Ju Tower dares to harm even a single hair on Shen Yan's head, they'll answer to me with their life.
Yes, Master.
Lord Shen, you truly have raised a remarkable daughter. At such a young age, she's already standing on equal footing with us elders who have worked so hard for so long. Young people these days are becoming more and more unruly. If Lord Shen can't even discipline his own daughter, how can he be expected to govern the country and bring peace to the world? My lords, my daughter is young and ignorant. Please don't take her actions to heart. I'll make sure to discipline her when we return home. I'll finish this cup of wine first.
He might be able to swallow this insult, but Shen Yan cannot. Is it possible that the esteemed Lord Yan, with all his hard-earned merits, is actually on equal footing with a junior? Shouldn't you reflect on whether Lord Nan is questioning His Majesty's arrangements? Perhaps you should be the one to set the rules anew. When Lord Ning criticizes others for failing to teach their children properly, perhaps he should take a look at his own family first. I recall that not long ago, young Master Ning actually gambled away your most treasured painting. Lord Ning's way of raising his son is certainly unique. Shen Yan's tone was calm, yet every word was like a knife, each one stabbing straight into the hearts of the three of them.
Insolence! What did you just say? How dare you speak to me like that?
Does Lord Ning think he can decide what kind of attitude I should use when speaking to you?
All right, Du Zhengguo, you are a man who understands the ways of the world. If you really stoop to argue with a young girl, it would only make you a laughingstock.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ying Zhengxing saw this, and immediately understood that Emperor Xuande was backing Shen Yan. The atmosphere in the hall was growing livelier, when suddenly Consort Rong turned to the Emperor and said, "Your Majesty, Quan Quan's stomach hurts so much." Blood was flowing uncontrollably beneath her.
Someone, call the Imperial physician. Your Majesty, no Imperial physicians are at the Imperial Medical Bureau. The others have all called in sick.
It's not that I don't want this child, but that they're using this child to harm me.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty! What is going on here?
Your Majesty, let Miss Shen handle it. I heard that Miss Shen once cured the Lady of the Protector Duke, and all the famous doctors in the capital want to become Shen Yan's apprentice. The people of the capital call her a miracle doctor. She will surely ensure Consort Rong and her child are safe. The Emperor looked at Shen Yan, and Shen Yan stepped forward. Shui Yan also stepped forward. Your Majesty, please allow your humble daughter to try.
Miss Shen, I entrust Consort Rong and the child to you.
I will do my utmost. Shen Yan placed her fingertips on Consort Rong's wrist. Your Majesty, the prince is about to be born, but it's a difficult labor.
What do you suggest we do?
Perform a cesarean to save the child. Number who would? How could you even suggest such a thing? Are you trying to save lives or take them? Miss Shen, if you cut open her belly, can she even survive? Consort Rong is a woman if you leave such a long scar on her stomach. How will she live with that in the future? Is saving her life more important? Or is avoiding a scar more important? Nothing is more important than life itself. As long as a person is alive, everything is possible. If the person is gone, everything disappears. Your Majesty, this is the only way to save Consort Rong. If we delay any longer, we won't be able to save either of them.
I trust you, Master Shen. Save her!
Yes, Your Majesty.
Who asked you to actually save us? We really don't need your help at all.
Consort Rong went mad with rage and bit Shen Yan directly. Shen Yan raised his hand and pressed her acupoint, then quickly performed acupuncture to save the fetus. You can die if you want, but you can't die at my hands right now. The fetus in your womb is not yet full term, yet its size is unusually large. Just now at the banquet, I saw you lovingly caressing your belly. It's not that you don't want this child, but that you want to use this child to harm me. Consort Rong, I have no grudge against you. Why are you doing this? Shen Yan had already noticed outside just now that something was wrong with what Consort Rong ate. Shen Yan, stop thinking you're so clever. By saving us, you're actually harming us. There are plenty of people who want me dead. Who do you think you are?
Your Majesty, it's been so long. Why is there still no sound coming from this room?
Could Miss Shen be harming Consort Wrong?
Everyone who witnessed the birth of the little prince today will be rewarded.
Just thinking about a cesarean delivery is terrifying. I wonder if Consort Wrong can endure it.
Silence! All of you!
Inside the room, Shen Yan worked quickly. In less than the time it takes to burn a stick of incense, the child was safely delivered. The baby's cries echoed throughout the entire room. It's a prince, and he's very healthy. Shen Yan handed the child to Chu Yu while she herself began stitching up Consort Wrong's wound. Consort Wrong, I have no grievances with you. Yet you were willing to use your own child to frame me. What leverage does the person threatening you have over you? Consort Wrong's face changed dramatically at these words, but she stubbornly replied, I don't know what you're talking about. You know how much the Emperor trusts me now. If I report everything I just discovered to him, what do you think will happen to you? I know who the mastermind is. As long as you cooperate with me, I guarantee the safety of both you and your child. Consort Wrong wavered. She asked Shen Yan, half in doubt, What evidence do you have? How can I trust you? What leverage do they have over you? Your family is in his hands. I can help rescue them for you and make sure they are taken to a safe place. As long as I can see my family, I will cooperate with you and tell you everything I know. Outskirts of the city. Congratulations, Your Majesty, on the birth of your son. Both mother and child are safe.
Good. That's really, really good indeed.
Congratulations, Your Majesty, on the birth of your son. Your Majesty, the little prince's features resemble yours. Would you like to hold him?
He does indeed look a bit like me. That's truly rare.
He carefully took the child and cradled him in his arms.
Chen Fugi.
Yes, Your Majesty, I am here.
Everyone who witnessed the little prince's birth today shall be greatly rewarded.
Yes, Your Majesty, I will see to it right away.
Thank you, Your Majesty. You may all rise.
Miss Shen's medical skills are truly remarkable, but I wonder who taught you this so-called cesarean section. It sounds rather unorthodox. Consort D, just now you were the one who asked me to save her, and now you are the one questioning me. You were the one who asked me to save her, and now you are the one doubting me. Are you deliberately targeting me? Your Majesty, look at how Shen Yan is speaking to meshes completely out of line.
You're the one who's out of line. Consort D, you've said enough for today. Go back and reflect on your behavior.
Emperor Xuande entered the room holding the child and glanced at Consort Wrong.
My beloved consort, you've worked hard.
It's all my duty.
He had heard everything that was said outside just now, and he secretly felt relieved that he had cooperated with Shen Yan earlier. Otherwise, he would already be a prisoner by now.
Attempting to harm the Imperial Prince? That's a capital offense.
My beloved consort, get some good rest. When I have time, I'll come visit you and our son.
Yes, Your Majesty.
He was now even more certain that he needed to cooperate with Shen Yan. Miss Shen, you saved my consort Wrong and the Imperial Prince, rendering such a great service. Is there anything you wish for?
Your subject's daughter. Your Majesty, Qingqing has something to say. Qingqing wants to accuse Shen Yan of cheating and plagiarism during the recent Hanlin Academy examination. Oh my, I knew it. How could the capital's most useless person suddenly become a teacher at the academy? So it turns out she cheated.
Second, Miss Shen claims that Miss Shen cheated. Oh, you actually have any concrete evidence?
Your Majesty, Qingqing has evidence. Mr. Li, please explain to His Majesty how Shen Yan cheated.
Your Majesty, I am Li Min, a teacher at the academy and the person who set the questions for this examination. Before the exam began, Shen Yan approached me and bribed me with 10,000 taels of silver, forcing me to leak the exam questions to him. Your Majesty, here are the 10,000 taels silver notes and the written guarantee from Shen Yan. The guarantee was written in his own hand. At the time, I was cautious and had him write this guarantee, promising never to reveal that I was the one who leaked the questions to him. Take a look. Is this written in your own hand?
Shen Yan read through the contents of the letter, his brows furrowing. Your Majesty, this was not written by me, but the handwriting is almost identical to mine. Most people who see it would not be able to tell the difference. Just who did Shen Qingqing hire this time? They even managed to imitate both my tone and handwriting so convincingly.
But if Miss Shen was only told to participate in the exam the day before it started, how could he have bribed you 3 days before the exam?
Your Majesty, for fairness and justice, I implore you to punish Shen Yan severely as a warning to others.
Your Majesty, the Hanlin Academy is the cradle of talent for the Great Qin. It must not be ruined by degenerates like Shen Yan. If Shen Yan is not harshly punished, it will not serve as a deterrent. Limon, you claim that Miss Shen bribed you back then. Why didn't you report it to me at the time? Why did you wait until today?
Your Majesty, I wouldn't dare. At the time, Miss Shen threatened me, saying that she was on good terms with the heir of the Prince of Zhennan. If I didn't obey, she would tell the heir, and he would have me killed.
Limon, have you considered that even though you exposed Miss Shen, you were the one who accepted the bribe? And you cannot escape the punishment of the law either. You might even lose your position as an academy instructor.
I have let your Majesty down.
What benefits did the other party offer you that made you willing to risk your position at the academy just to falsely accuse Miss Shen?
I don't understand what your Majesty means.
When exactly did Miss Shen bribe you for the exam questions? 3 days before the exam began, do you know why Miss Shen wanted to participate in the academy's assessment? I do not know. It was I who specifically instructed her to take part. In fact, it was only the day before the exam that I told Miss Shen to participate in the assessment. Then how could she have bribed you 3 days before the exam?
Realizing he had been exposed, he instantly collapsed to the ground.
Liming, tell me, who truly ordered you to frame Miss Shen? Speak the absolute truth now.
Mr. Li, deceiving the Emperor is a capital offense that could wipe out your entire family. Don't drag your loved ones down with you.
Your Majesty, please spare me. Have mercy. I was forced into this, Your Majesty. Please, I beg you to spare my family. It was second Miss Shen. She was the one who ordered me to frame Miss Shen.
You're talking nonsense. You were the one who came to me to inform on her. How could you possibly have any evidence that I ordered you to do it?
Your Majesty, I too was deceived by Mr. Li into believing that my elder sister cheated. I am also a victim in this. Please forgive me, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, what you are looking at is Shen Qingqing's real exam paper. The one archived in the Academy is a forged copy.
Your Majesty, I am willing to testify. Second, Miss Shen is lying. Everything I did was under her orders. Second, Miss Shen promised me that if things succeeded, she would ask the Empress Dowager to have her cousin He Zining marry my son. For the sake of my son's marriage, I had no choice but to agree to second Miss Shen's request. I ask Your Majesty to see the truth. Everything I have said is absolutely true. Shen Qingqing, how could you be so heartless? That Li family's son is a lecher and a man of poor character. I have always respected you and helped you, yet you did something so terrible. You really are too wicked.
Upon hearing this, everyone began to criticize Shen Qingqing as well. Shen Qingqing, Mr. Li may not have evidence, but I do.
Elder sister? What are you talking about? I never did such a thing. How could you possibly have evidence?
Is that so? The reason you falsely accused me of cheating and plagiarism is because you were the one who actually plagiarized. So it turns out that the one who cheated was second Miss Shen herself. This is a classic case of a thief crying, "Stop thief!" How did she even have the nerve to accuse eldest Miss Shen of cheating just now? Words alone are not enough as proof. Even if you're dissatisfied with me, you don't have to wrong me like this. Then let me show you the evidence. Shen Yan took a stack of papers from his robe, pulled out one sheet and slapped it down in front of Shen Qingqing, handing the rest to Emperor Xuande. Shen Qingqing, open your eyes wide and take a good look. Your Majesty, what you are looking at now is Shen Qingqing's real exam paper. The one archived at the Academy is a forged copy. No, Your Majesty, this is not Qingqing's exam paper, it's a forgery by Shen Yan. Shen Yan has always been jealous of me. He wants to harm me. Your Majesty, you must believe me!
Shen Qingqing, the evidence is now really irrefutable. What else do you have to say to this?
Your Majesty, this exam paper is fake. It's not mine. Shen Qingqing, the evidence is overwhelming and you still won't admit it? Your Majesty, the one who switched Shen Qingqing's exam paper was Mr. Liang. He was present as well.
Where exactly is Liang currently located?
This guilty official deserves 1,000 deaths. I beg Your Majesty for forgiveness.
When Shen Qingqing heard this, she collapsed to the ground. Her life was over.
Shen Qingqing, for favoritism and fraud, tarnishing the Academy's reputation, instigating others to frame Miss Shen, and committing the grave crime of deceiving the Emperor. These offenses shall be punished together. You are expelled from the Academy and will never be reinstated.
This punishment is extremely severe. Although Shen Qingqing is still alive, it's no different from being dead. No matter how talented she is, there is nowhere left for her to showcase her abilities. Uncle Emperor, I was wrong. I truly was wrong. Please forgive me. If you punish me like this, my whole life will be ruined. I promise I'll never do it again.
If you had known this would happen, why did you do it in the first place? When you framed Miss Shen, did you ever consider that if your scheme succeeded, her life would be ruined too?
Uncle Emperor, you used to hold me when I was little. You can't punish me like this.
Guards, take her away!
2 palace maids came and dragged Shen Qingqing away. Stop, Your Majesty. Qingqing is your own niece. What grave crime has she committed that you must punish her so harshly?
Doesn't the Empress Dowager know very well what grave crime she has committed?
Even if she made a grave mistake, as her uncle, you should forgive her this once. What you're doing is really too heartless.
If personal feelings outweigh the law, then the fall of Great Qin is not far off. Empress Dowager, you are getting on in years. You shouldn't worry about everything. The Great Qin has me, and all the ministers to worry about its affairs. You should just rest and recuperate in Signing Palace. And don't come out unless it's necessary.
This is basically putting the Empress Dowager under house arrest in disguise. The Empress Dowager's expression changed, her lips trembled, but in the end, she said nothing.
Someone, escort the Empress Dowager back to her palace.
As they left the hall, Shen Qingqing called out to the Empress Dowager. Bad grandmother. Sound of crying. Who exactly told you to provoke Shen Yan at a critical time like this? Shen Qingqing immediately knelt down, not daring to mention anything about that mysterious person. I always thought you were the smartest, placed high hopes on you, and devoted all my energy to nurturing you. But in the end, you insisted on your own way, ruined your entire life, and wasted more than 10 years of my painstaking efforts. From now on, just pretend you never had me as your grandmother, and don't ever appear before me again to be an eyesore.
Take this token and establish the very first medical discipline in the Great Qin Empire. Bring blessings to the people of Great Qin. Miss Shen, you have suffered so much today, and yet achieved great merit. If you have any wishes, speak them, and I will help you fulfill them.
Your Majesty, I would like to establish a separate medical discipline at the Academy, and I will teach them medical skills myself. Of course, they will not only study medicine but also other subjects. Medicine will simply be the main focus.
Why do you want to establish a new discipline? Establishing a medical discipline is unprecedented in the history of Great Qin.
When the youth are strong, the nation is strong. When the youth prosper, the nation prospers. Education is the foundation of a nation. Only by cultivating enough capable talents can Great Qin become stronger and stronger. Improving medical skills can extend people's lifespans and enhance their quality of life. As for the matter of education that was just mentioned, many wise people are already working on it. Since no one has taken up medicine, let me be the one to pioneer it. Such far-sighted vision, broad-mindedness, and benevolence leave others far behind.
Excellent, excellent, excellent!
Emperor Xuande applauded, face beaming with joy.
I support you, Chen Fugi. Bring the gold medallion. Shen Yan received the decree. This is the gold medallion for upright Confucian governance. Seeing this medallion is like seeing me in person. I now bestow it upon you. Take this medallion. Establish the very first medical discipline in Great Qin. Bring blessings to the people of Great Qin.
Your subject's daughter accepts the decree. I will do my utmost, share all my knowledge, live up to your Majesty's expectations, and always put the happiness of the people of Great Qin first.
Rise up now.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Since I am the most capable, I should do these things for you all. What is that? Shen Yan, you're back. I heard you received the Emperor's gold medallion. Oh, you're truly amazing. Are you hungry? I'll have the kitchen make you some chicken soup.
Shen Yan, at today's palace banquet, you spoke up for your father. That made me very proud.
What? What are you trying to do? Where is Shen Yan? Now that you have received the Emperor's gold medallion, speak to Her Majesty the Empress on behalf of Linger, so that she will still be allowed to participate in palace events in the future. Janelle's current school isn't very good. Take this gold medallion to the headmaster of Hanlan Academy and have Janelle admitted there to study. And your second uncle's official position has been stuck for a while. Put in a good word for him with the Emperor and help get him promoted. As for myself, I don't have any requests. Just remember to grant me some rewards if you receive any honors in the future. Shen Yan, I know you've become capable now, but shouldn't you also look after your own family? Since you've become a teacher at the academy, Xingjie must also become a teacher at the academy. And when you heir graduates in the future, he should also join the academy.
Shen Yan, don't be upset. What your second aunt and grandmother just said are all things you ought to do. After all, you're the most capable one in this family now.
Since I'm the most capable, I'm supposed to do all these things for you.
What exactly is that then?
Second, madam, if you're not capable of raising them, then don't have children. Don't even think about me helping them. You all tried to harm me before, and I haven't even settled the score with you yet. Now you have the nerve to ask me for help, Chuckles, and even want me to arrange jobs for them? Or should I just take care of their funerals too? Old madam, you're simply daydreaming, thinking the academy belongs to you. Shen Jianzhang's face was as dark as charcoal, fuming with rage, yet he was still afraid of the gold medallion on Shen Yan. Shen Yan? It's true that you have a gold medallion outside. But now that Qing Qing is the housekeeper, you still have to listen to her in this household. Offending Qing Qing will do you no good. The humiliation you gave me today, I'll remember it. You and I, let's just wait and see. Offending Qing Qing will do you no good. Under heaven, all land belongs to the king. I never knew that the Emperor's bestowed gold medallion only works outside, but not at home. Since we've come to this point today, let's settle all our previous accounts. Shen Qingqing cheated during the academy assessment and has already been expelled by the Emperor, never to be reinstated. Shen Yan, don't falsely accuse Qingqing. Let her speak for herself. How could my sister be wrong? Sister promises never to do it again. How could you do something so shameful? Oh, why is my life so bitter? Shen Qingqing, hand over the key to the accounts room. You are no longer qualified to be the steward of the Prime Minister's residence. I'm not qualified to take away my steward's authority either. The stain on your reputation will never be washed away. If you remain the steward, won't outsiders laugh at us? The Prime Minister's residence has lost its honor.
We can't let you ruin the reputation of the Prime Minister's residence. Hand over your authority as steward. If you don't, I won't acknowledge you as my daughter.
How familiar these words sound. These are the very words Shen Jianzhang once said to Shen Yan. Second miss. You may not care about your own reputation, but we still care about ours. Hand over the keys. Don't let outsiders make a laughingstock of the Prime Minister's residence. With no other choice, he stood up, took out the keys, and slapped them on the table. I'll remember the humiliation you gave me today. As for you and me, we'll see what happens. Next, let's talk about the second matter. Dividing the family property. No division! Why should we divide the family? Because you secretly embezzled the accounting room's silver. Either we split the family, or I send you to the authorities. Pick one! Stay out of it! I agree to divide the family. I'll give you 3 days to move out of the Prime Minister's residence. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Ignoring everyone, Shen Yan took the keys and left.
Watch your words.
Get lost. Take one more step, and I'll cripple you.
Watch your words. What a coincidence.
Just get lost completely.
Miss Shen, it's your first day at the academy today. I was worried you might not be familiar with the place, so I came to keep you company. Why are you scolding me?
Are you here to keep me company or to lose another gold medal?
Ever since we broke off our engagement, I haven't been able to eat or sleep. I finally understand now you're the one I love the most. So, no matter what you've done in the past, I've decided to forgive you. Let's start over.
If I were the type to fall for love easily, I'd be crying and getting fooled right now. Shen Yan is clear-headed and won't believe a single word you say. Shi Chengyu, drop the act. I've seen through your rotten black heart long ago. Do you really think you're coming off as sincere right now? Actually, you're just disgusting at this point.
Watch your words.
Get lost. Take one more step and I'll ruin you. Shi Chengyu, the only reason you got close to me was to win the gold medal and gain the Emperor's favor. Let me warn you, if you dare harass me again, I'll make sure you're ruined and cast aside as a pawn. With Shenyan's current strength, she could easily turn her words into reality and make sure you're disgraced and abandoned.
Third brother, can't you see how much Miss Shen despises you? She really can't stand you, yet you still cling to him like a piece of stubborn plaster. Shi Chengyu, I really look down on you.
What exactly does that have to do with you, then?
What's the point of insulting me? Shen Yan doesn't think much of you either.
Pa!
Just wait once I marry Shen Yan and win the gold medal. I'll make you kneel and lick my shoes. Master, what should we do? He hasn't bullied Miss Shen. And as for my people, they're not ones they can mess with.
Hand over the evidence of the Ministry of Personnel's crimes we collected to their rivals. Previously, Prefect Shi defiled a concubine from a 5th-rank official's household. The official wanted to report it to the Emperor, but Consort 1 stopped him. Within 1 hour, ensure the Emperor learns of this.
Yes, Master Ziyi.
Remember, Miss Shen must not find out about this.
Master, you've done so much for Miss Shen. Why? Don't you want her to know?
Let her focus on preparing for the academy. This is her dream. What I can do is eliminate anything that might disturb her.
Whenever Shi Huajing mentions Shen Yan, his gaze is always gentle.
Shen Yan?
Why are you here? When Shen Yan saw Shi Huajing, a faint smile appeared at the corner of her lips.
I came to see you. They temporarily cleared out a room for you to work in.
The supervisor said there were no empty rooms, so I just picked one myself. We can't just let the Emperor's gold plaque sit in a storage room, can we?
As expected, His Majesty is always so thoughtful. This way, you've saved yourself a lot of trouble.
Emperor Shuangde is a rare, wise ruler. If Shen Yan is an outstanding talent, then Emperor Shuangde is the best judge of talent.
Is there any progress on what you talked to me about last night? I've had someone keep an eye on him. Once you're done here, we'll go rescue Consort Rong's family together.
I just mentioned it in passing, and you actually took it to heart? You truly live up to your reputation, your lordship.
Anything you've said, I always keep in mind.
Mr. Shen, there are so many affairs at the academy that I couldn't come to greet you. My apologies.
Headmaster He, even if you can't handle everything personally, you should at least send someone, shouldn't you? Or do you not know, Headmaster He, that Mr. Shen is here on Imperial orders?
I did not know your lordship would grace us with your presence. I failed to welcome you from afar. Please forgive me, your lordship.
If anyone should be apologizing, Headmaster He, it ought to be to Mr. Shen. He wants to warn Headmaster He, but can't openly offend him. After all, Shen Yan has just arrived, and can't be on guard against everyone all the time. If he offends everyone, it will be hard for him to carry out his teaching later.
Mr. Shen, today's incident was my mistake. Is there anything else I can do for you? I will handle it personally to make up for my error.
Wouldn't that be inappropriate? After all, you are the esteemed headmaster, and I am just a mere teacher. How could He Wantang not understand this? Shen Yang and Shi Huajing are working together, clearly trying to put him in his place. Since that's the case, then I'll trouble Headmaster He to help tidy up the lectern. I'll be starting to recruit students tomorrow. Just now, the supervisor said there are no available classrooms in the academy. Headmaster He, could you also help think of a solution? Shen Yang spoke very politely, but every word was a slap in the face to Headmaster He. As the highest authority in the academy, he knows nothing about what's going on below him. Either his attitude is not proper, or his competence is lacking.
The Hanlin Academy had already fallen out of control during the late Emperor's reign, and now the relationships within are extremely complicated. We can't just kill everyone. Shen Yan, the arduous task of purging the Academy and making it a true cradle for nurturing talent for Great Qin falls to you once again.
Yes, Your Majesty. I have already uncovered the hidden truth regarding Consort Rong giving birth to a prince.
Tell me the details.
Shen Yang explained the whole story to Emperor Shuangde.
Someone summon Consort D.
Soon, Consort D arrived at the Imperial study. Your Majesty, this concubine greets you.
Consort D. I remember that when Consort Rong was pregnant, you were the one taking care of her meals.
Emperor Xuande did not tell Consort Day to rise, leaving her kneeling like that. Your Majesty, look at the little prince. He was born white and chubby. So cute. He is much heavier than you were at that time.
Happy father! When concubine Rong gave birth, she was less than a month pregnant. But the baby was much larger than a full-term baby, so she had a difficult delivery. When the Imperial physician took her pulse, he clearly said she shouldn't eat too much. Yet you used concubine Rong's family to threaten her, forcing her to eat rich foods, and even made her take labor-inducing food to cause a premature birth, then schemed to have Miss Shen save concubine Rong. Did you think that if the rescue failed, I would surely come to resent Miss Shen? Consort D, how vicious your heart is!
Your Majesty, you've wronged me. I have no grievances or enmity with Miss Shen. Why would I harm her?
You resent Miss Shen for taking the initiative to break off the engagement, for the negative influence Xi Chengyu brought, and for her contradicting you over minor matters. Have you not reflected on this? All of this was caused by you and your son in the first place, plotting against the prince, framing loyal officials. You are to be confined for a month, and you must also assist the Empress in managing the affairs of the 6 palaces. From now on, you are not allowed to approach Consort Rong or the young prince again.
Consort D's elder brother holds military power and is now stationed at the border, so he cannot be directly deposed at this time. Thank you, Your Majesty. I will go and accept my punishment now.
Shen Yan? Does Consort D really have the ability to send away the entire Imperial Medical Bureau herself?
There isn't even a Grand Preceptor in the Grand Preceptor's residence. That so-called Grand Preceptor is a fake, so of course there isn't one. Your Majesty, I believe there are others involved in this matter. It's just that Consort Rong doesn't know the specific details. She has already told me everything she knows. Your Majesty, I just saw the Grand Preceptor's residence.
You saw the Grand Preceptor himself?
No, I did not. The Grand Preceptor was hidden behind a black curtain. I took his pulse and barely exchanged a couple of words before he became angry and directly drove me out.
Did you not explicitly say that you were indeed acting on my direct orders?
I said so, but Grand Preceptor and Miss Fu were still resistant and told me not to come again.
They're also acting on my orders. Why is it that when Imperial physicians conduct monthly consultations, they have no objections? But when you go, they are so resistant. What else are they afraid of you discovering?
Your Majesty, when Imperial physicians consult monthly, do they see the Grand Preceptor in person?
I never asked. And they never mentioned it. They only say that the Grand Preceptor's condition is stable. Are you suggesting that those Imperial physicians are hiding something from me together with the Grand Preceptor's household?
Your Majesty, previously when Consort D used Consort Rong to frame me, it was quite a coincidence that on the day it happened, the Grand Preceptor was suddenly unwell, and all the Imperial physicians on duty in the palace were called away.
You mean it was the Grand Preceptor's residence that worked with Consort D to send away the on-duty Imperial physicians?
Number. To be precise, the one who worked with Consort Day was Fu Yijun. Although the Grand Preceptor has been bedridden for years and Miss Fu has been the one representing the Grand Preceptor's residence, the real decision-maker behind the scenes has always been the Grand Preceptor.
Are you suggesting that Miss Fu acted behind her grandfather's back to collaborate with Consort D?
Your Majesty, it was Miss Fu herself who worked with Consort D. There's no question of her acting behind her grandfather's back. Because in fact, there is no Grand Preceptor in the Grand Preceptor's residence.
Lord Shen, what do you mean by that?
Your Majesty, there is actually no Grand Preceptor in the Grand Preceptor's residence. The so-called Grand Preceptor is a fake. How could someone like you even dream of a celestial figure like young Master Yan? You should consider whether you're worthy. Everything they've done has been to conceal his true identity. If everything Shen Yan has deduced is true, then a high-ranking official, the Grand Preceptor who holds immense power, has actually been replaced right under my nose for so many years. And such a major affair could not possibly have been accomplished by just one person. Those who are involved in this are essentially choosing the Grand Preceptor's residence over Methe, have betrayed me.
Lord Shen, investigate this matter thoroughly. We need to find out where the real Grand Preceptor is and what the purpose was behind deceiving us. And who was involved. Do not let a single one escape. During the investigation, anyone who dares to obstruct, you kill them without mercy.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Miss Chen, you're here.
Young Master Yan, what a coincidence.
It's not a coincidence. I was waiting for you.
Shen Yan gave a faint smile, polite yet distant. Please wait while I handle something. Is there something you need? Yang Jing looked at Shen Yan's features. If the person standing before her right now were Shui Huijing, Shen Yan's smile would surely be much brighter. He hid the disappointment in his heart.
I came to tell you that I've become a teacher.
Isn't that a waste of your talents? With Yang Jing's talent and the status of the Duke's household, it's only a matter of time before he's granted a marquisate or becomes a prime minister.
If even Miss Shen doesn't feel her talents are wasted here, how could I possibly think so? Besides, being able to teach alongside Miss Shen, to impart knowledge and resolve doubts together, is both my honor and my hope.
In that case, let's go in together.
All right.
Ha! Always trying to attract this person or that with such poor character, and now even reaching out to young Master Yan. What a delusional fantasy. Someone as extraordinary as young Master Yando, you really think you're worthy of him? Have you even considered whether you're a match? You miss. She's insulting you. I didn't hear anyone insulting me, only a dog barking madly. Spring has already passed. So why is this dog still thinking about mating? It actually reminds me of our Chancellor's big black dog on black, one white. Shen Ye, are you daring to insult me? Did I mention your name? How dare you compare me to a dog?
You and Miss Shen are not engaged. She is free, and I have the right to pursue her.
How dare you compare me to a dog? Are you looking for trouble? Shenger, he hasn't even touched Shen Yan yet. My hand? How dare you lay a finger on me, Lord Lion?
Please, get lost.
Yes, that is absolutely correct.
Stop right there. At this very moment.
Young Master Yan, is there something you need?
What you said just now isn't right. Miss Shen is the best woman in the world. I'm the one who relentlessly pursues her, but she has never cared about me.
What exactly is so good about Shen Yan? In what way am I inferior to him?
He's good in every way, but there's no need to compare him to you. As long as he stands there, I'm willing to give him everything I have.
The man he can't get no matter what he does, Shen Yan gets everything from him without even trying.
Miss Yan, if I ever find out that you've insulted Miss Shen's reputation, if she suffers even the slightest harm, I will make you suffer 1,000 times more.
He didn't even have the courage to look at Yan Qing, and turned around, stumbling as he headed toward the palace. Young Master, thank you for helping me out just now.
You didn't thank the heir just now, so there's no need to be so polite with me either.
I owe the heir too much. A simple thank you could never repay it, so I might as well not say it at all.
Young Master Yan, that's enough. Earlier, I let your word slide because you were standing up for Shen Yan, but now you're confessing to my beloved right in front of me. Do I look like someone who is easy to deal with? Your Highness, you and Miss Shen haven't gotten engaged. She is free, and I have the right to pursue her. Who said we're not engaged? We were engaged more than 10 years ago.
Even though Shen Yan has forgotten, he has always remembered it in his heart.
More than 10 years ago, Miss Shen was still a child. Children's words shouldn't be taken seriously, should they? Why can't the purest promises of childhood be taken seriously?
Si Huijing took off the jade pendant and placed into Shen Yan's hand.
This is my mother's dowry, and I've always carried it with me. It's meant to be passed on to my future wife, so this is my token of affection.
After saying this, he took a hairpin from Shen Yan's hair and held it tightly in his hand.
Now that we've exchanged tokens of affection, you belong to me. Of course, this doesn't count as a formal proposal. In the future, I will definitely propose properly, with all the formalities, and marry you openly and honorably.
What a strong scent of drunken passion. How did you?
This doesn't count as a formal proposal. In the future, I will propose properly, with formalities, and marry you openly.
Yan Qing looked utterly shocked. His heart felt as if it were being cut by a knife. His eyes reddened. He was, after all, a step too late. Young Master, you are outstanding, and I admire you, but we can only be friends. You will definitely meet a woman who is even more suitable for you than I am. She rejected Yang Qing clearly, and directly this was a sign of respect for both Yang Qing and herself, and it also gave Shi Huijing a sense of security.
All right, then I'll take my leave now.
Tears instantly filled his eyes. From now on, he would bury his love for Shen Yan deep in his heart and protect her silently. Let's go, or we'll be late.
I'll listen to a Yan.
You even changed the way you address her?
That's right. From now on,
A Yan belongs to me alone.
Mr. Shen, why do I feel like Miss Shen Si has become much more beautiful since entering the palace? It's true what they say, clothes make the man, and a saddle makes the horse. Her entire style is completely different from before. Back at the Prime Minister's residence, everyone's attention was always on Shen Qingqing.
Wow! Mr. Shen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Did you see anything?
Get up!
Mr. Shen, your clothes are dirty. Let me take you to change into something clean.
Lead the way. I'm going to change my clothes. I'll go with you. I'll be back soon. If anyone asks, you can help explain for me. Don't worry, I'll cover for you. Shen Yan, together with Chu Yu, quickly followed the palace maid to a side hall.
Mr. Shen, this is the place to change your clothes. Please go in, I'll get back to my duties now.
Miss, please go inside. I'll stand guard for you out here. As Shen Yan stepped into the room, he suddenly caught a strong scent of incense. Immediately after, he felt dizzy and weak in his limbs.
What a strong scent of drunken golden fragrance!
How could this happen to you?
He only felt a sharp pain at the back of his head, and then his whole body collapsed. At the moment Shen Yan fainted, he pulled out the hairpin from his head and stabbed it hard into his own wrist.
Fugi, go open the door.
Do you think Miss Shen and the third prince are really inside? He quickly took the antidote, preparing to rush out of the room. At that moment, footsteps sounded outside the door. Shen Yan stepped out from behind the door, raised his hand and struck, knocking the person in front of him unconscious on the ground. It was actually Si Chengyu. With a loud bang, Shen Yan glanced back and saw that the palace maid who had just brought him here had been thrown to the ground by Shi Huajing. Your Majesty, the paintings by Miss Shen are truly exquisite. I have always wished to witness her talent again. May I request that she come up and perform once more?
Then let her come up.
He never misses a good opportunity for Shen Yan to gain fame.
Is Miss Shen here?
Mr. Shen is not here. Where did he go?
Replying to your Majesty, Mr. Shen went to change clothes.
What a coincidence! Mr. Shen isn't here. And as it happens, my third brother is also absent.
Could it be that their old flame has rekindled?
If you want to know if their old flame rekindled, why not go see for yourself?
Your Majesty, look.
I believe Shen Yan is not that kind of person.
With Shen Yan's temperament, how could she possibly fancy Shi Chenyu?
Where exactly is the place to change clothes?
Allow me to take your Majesty there. So, the group followed Emperor Xuande and the Empress in grand procession to the place where they would change clothes.
Chen Fugi, go open the door.
Do you truly think that Miss Shen and the third prince are genuinely inside there?
Of course they are. How shameless, sneaking around in the palace like that.
Someone like that is unfit to be a teacher and role model.
Spoiling the students.
He has completely disgraced the Su family.
At that very moment, the door slowly began to open.
There are people inside?
Your Majesty, Your Highness, they're not wearing any clothes. Wake them up and have them get dressed to meet the Emperor.
I've said before, this Shen Yan grew up in the countryside and is utterly uncouth. Your Majesty, you didn't believe me before, well, what about now? I truly had no idea that so many people hated me this much.
Empress Dowager, Miss Yan, Miss Fu, what have I, Shen Yan, ever done to offend you, that you would go so far as to slander my reputation like this?
So it's you, second Miss Shen, and the third prince.
The two of you certainly have rather unique tastes. What have I, Shen Yan, ever done to offend you, that you would go so far as to slander my reputation like this? At that moment, a voice as cold as ice rang out from behind the crowd. Consort Rong stood beside her, holding the young prince in her arms. Yan, why are you here?
Miss Yan, where do you think I should be?
This humble daughter greets Your Majesty and Your Highness the Empress.
This concubine greets Your Majesty, Your Highness the Empress, and Her Majesty the Empress Dowager.
How is it that you are together now?
Emperor Xuande looked delighted. My dress was splashed with soup, so I came here to change clothes. Just now in the hall, I didn't see Consort Rong, so I went to check on her and the young prince. As Consort Rong and I were walking here, we heard someone insulting me, so we came over. I just don't understand why everyone is insulting me.
Mr. Shen, there are two of you.
Oh, anyway, it's just something shameful. Then they all said, it was you and the third prince. I said it definitely wasn't you. Mr. Shen is a man of high moral character. How could he do such a dirty thing?
Mr. Yan, you just called Mr. Shen shameless. As a gentleman, you started to curse people without being sure of the facts. I think you are the shameless one.
Chanfugi, get the people really completely inside out.
Your Majesty, please allow me to go.
Eunuch Chen, please bring some cold water.
Soon, the attendant came with 2 large basins of cold water. The 2 of them shivered intensely and instantly opened their eyes wide.
Oh, well then.
Shen Qiqi.
Your Highness.
Ha! Second Miss Shen, third prince. So it was you 2 after all.
The 2 of you really have quite unique tastes.
Shen Yan!
It's really you. She wanted to set up Shen Yan, but unexpectedly, she ended up being outsmarted by Shen Yan instead. Shen Qingqing was completely confused. Wasn't Shen Yan supposed to be the one lying here? How could it be her?
You too, hurry up and get dressed. Don't keep His Majesty waiting.
Your Majesty, the people inside are the third prince and Shen Qingqing.
Woman! Oh, woman! Please, save me from this terrifying thing!
She kicked Shi Chengyu hard.
Isn't second Miss Shen supposed to be the model of a noble lady? How could she possibly be a model? Cheating and seducing men, it's absolutely disgusting.
The third prince used to be engaged to the eldest Miss Shen. Do you think the second Miss Shen and the third prince have been colluding all along?
Of course she did. She even stole her own sister's man.
Hearing these insults, Shen Qingqing wished she could disappear into the ground. Since Shen Yan didn't want her to have an easy time, she couldn't let Shen Yan off easy either.
I was framed by Shen Yan. Let's see the Emperor Uncle stand up for his dear niece and clear my name.
What evidence do you have to prove that it was Miss Shen who harmed you?
Since she was already prepared to bite back, Shen Qingqing had already made up a story in her mind.
Just now, my clothes got dirty at the banquet, so I came here to change. I didn't expect to accidentally walk in on Shen Yan and His Highness. In a fit of anger, Shen Yan knocked me out. I don't know anything about what happened after that. I really don't know anything about what happened after that. It wasn't until just now that I woke up.
She had fulfilled Xi Chenju's condition, and Xi Chenju would surely marry her as his wife. From now on, he would be able to rise to great heights. Now that he has lost his reputation, it's impossible for him to ever become Xi Chengyu's principal wife.
Father, I can testify that what second Miss Shen said is true.
Xi Chenyu's goal was to get Shen Yan. As long as he could prove that Shen Yan had been alone with her in a room, then Shen Yan wouldn't be able to escape.
Father, a few days ago, eldest Miss Shen came to me, saying she couldn't forget our past feelings and begged me to get back together with her. I softened for a moment and agreed. Just now, it was eldest Miss Shen who asked me to meet her here. Now that things have already happened, I earnestly ask Father to grant us a marriage and bestow eldest Miss Shen to me as my wife. Back then, you also knelt before me like this, begging me to grant you and eldest Miss Shen a marriage. You swore to the heavens that you would cherish her for a lifetime. 10 years later, you broke your promise and wanted to break off the engagement with eldest Miss Shen. You went back on your word, betrayed trust, and have repeatedly made a fool of me. You went back on your word, betrayed trust, and have repeatedly made a fool of me. And now you dare to ask me to grant you marriage again? You are truly shameless and without any sense of honor. Father, it wasn't my idea. It was eldest Miss Shen who wanted to marry me. Do you really think I would believe that?
He never expected that Emperor Xuande would trust Shen Yan so much, and now he regretted it. If he hadn't despised Shen Yan back then and set his sights on the power behind Shen Qingqing, how would he have ended up joining forces with Shen Qingqing to falsely accuse Shen Yan of losing her chastity, causing Shen Yan to insist on breaking off the engagement? If everything could go back to the way it was, he definitely wouldn't have looked down on Shen Yan. Given how much Emperor Xuande values Shen Yan now, he probably would have already been made crown prince, right?
Your Majesty, Shen Qingqing wasn't just with the third prince today. Back when I was still engaged to the third prince, the 2 of them were already together.
2 did not. Shen Yan, you're falsely accusing me.
Whether you're being falsely accused or not, we'll know once the palace matrons examine you.
The crowd erupted in an uproar, their gazes toward Shen Qingqing filled with contempt and disgust. On Shen Yan's first day at the academy, he ran into Shen Qingqing at the gates of the Prime Minister's residence. Later, Ye Qi discovered that Shen Qingqing had not returned home all night. She had gone to secretly meet Xi Chenju. When Shen Yan knocked Shen Qingqing out just now, he also took her pulse and discovered that she was no longer a virgin.
Xi Chenju, Shen Qingqing, do either of you have anything else to say? It was all because Shen Qingqing seduced me.
You're talking nonsense! You were the one who approached me first. You wanted to use my mother and grandmother to help you become crown prince. You said I would lose everything, and now today you want to abandon me and even turn around to blame me. Xi Chengyu, you are truly shameless and infuriating!
In her anger, Shen Qingqing spoke without thinking, and in doing so, revealed Xi Chengyu's shameful intentions.
Oh, my dear father, silence!
Emperor Xuande was furious beyond measure. The empire of Great Qing must never fall into the hands of someone like this. From that moment on, Xi Chengyu was removed from the list of crown prince candidates.
Royal uncle, I have long admired Miss Shen. Please grant us your blessing for marriage. Father, your son knows he was wrong. I beg you, get out. Yes, father, I take my leave.
He walked up to Shen Yan, stomped his foot, and stared at him. Shen Yan met his gaze directly, his expression cold and his eyes filled with contempt.
Royal uncle.
It was well known to all that Shi Huaijing liked Shen Yan. Earlier, before the truth was clear and Shen Yan was in danger, he hadn't stepped forward. Now that the crisis has been resolved, he finally shows up, leaving everyone quite puzzled. Emperor Xuande thought the same.
Where did you go just now?
He rarely heard Shi Huaijing call him royal uncle, unless Shi Huaijing wanted something from him.
I just went to pay my respects to my parents. Today is the Mid-Autumn Festival, and I wanted to talk to them for a bit.
You rascal, you're usually so mischievous. But when it comes to filial piety, you do it exceptionally well. What did you nag your parents about this year?
I told my parents that I want to start a family.
You're not that young anymore. It's about time you settle down.
Royal uncle, it's not that I'm getting married just because I'm getting older, but because I've met the woman I want to marry.
Oh, Beijing, tell me, which family's young lady have you taken a liking to?
Royal uncle, I have admired Miss Shen for a long time. Please grant us your blessing to marry.
Beijing, have you really thought this through? Miss Shen is truly Mr. Shen's daughter. If you ever wrong her, I will not let you off lightly.
I've thought it through. I've waited for this day for many years. Even if she were to take my life, I could never betray her.
He still remembered that when Shen Yan broke off the engagement, it was Xi Huaijing who helped find the witnesses. At that time, Shen Yan had a terrible reputation, but Shi Huaijing never showed the slightest bit of disdain. Xi Huaijing said he had waited for Shen Yan for many years, and during all the years Shen Yan was engaged to Xi Chenyu, there was never any rumor of impropriety between the two of them. Emperor Xuande looked into Shi Huaijing's eyes, unable to hide a hint of admiration.
Miss Shen, you heard what was just said. Are you willing to spend your life together with Huaijing? Miss Shen, are you truly willing to spend your entire life together with Huaijing?
Shen Yan looked at Shi Huaijing and smiled, her brows relaxing. I am willing. When she gave him the token of her affection, she had already decided to ask Emperor Xuande to grant them marriage. He wanted to be with Shen Yan openly and honorably, to give her a rightful status.
Good, good, good. At last, something today has made me happy. If the late Prince and Princess of Zhenan knew of this, they would be comforted. You have good taste, young man. Since you are both in love, I now grant you this marriage. Shen Yan is intelligent and quick-witted, virtuous and kind, and exceptionally talented. Xi Huaijing is kind-hearted. I hope you both cherish each other, be tolerant, love one another, and remain united forever.
Shen Yan and Shi Huaijing knelt before Emperor Xuande, their expressions respectful. Thank you, Your Majesty, for granting this union.
Attendants, reward them! Attendants, reward them!
Soon, Eunuch Chen arrived with gold and silver jewelry, silk fabrics, calligraphy and paintings, and piles of shining silver. This is just the reward for the Imperial betrothal when the actual wedding takes place. Won't the rewards flow like water? Those who once looked down on Shenyan now find her out of their reach.
Lion, Miss Shen, congratulations to you both.
Young King hid the bitterness in his heart and smiled as he offered his blessings. As long as Shen Yang could be happy, even if that happiness wasn't given by him, he would still be glad. Thank you, young Master Yan. You will find happiness too. How did you notice something was wrong in the hall just now?
Because my attention was on you the whole time. I saw that the palace maid deliberately spilled the soup on you. Not long after you left, Shi Chenju also left. I was worried, so I followed. I stopped the palace maid, but before I could question her, he knocked her out and went after Shi Chenju. But when I got to the side hall, I saw that Shi Chengyu had already been knocked out by you.
Hearing what Xi Huaijing said, Shen Yan felt a wave of warmth in his heart. So you really went to pay respects to your parents just now?
Yes, I'm about to get married and start a family. Such a big happy event, I wanted to share it with them.
From now on, you can share all your joys and sorrows with me. Xi Huaijing pulled Shen Yang into his arms and placed a gentle kiss on his forehead.
Thank you so very much for appearing in my world, and truly making me feel that life is so incredibly beautiful.
Yi Huaiying, thank you for protecting me when I had nothing and when the world despised me. If it hadn't been for Xi Huaijing, back when Shen Yang was in the countryside, he would have already lost his life at the hands of the Princess Royal and Shen Jianzhang. The next day, Shen Yan appeared at the competition venue right on time. Shen Yan, I didn't expect you to actually have the guts to come. You really don't know what's good for you. Aren't you the one who doesn't know what's good for you? Yang Zhaoyui, I want to see you get kicked out of the academy with my own eyes. You, Shen Yan? You still don't know, do you? The newly rising master of painting, Master Yu Shenyu, whom everyone calls the Sage of Painting, is also coming to the academy today. Let me tell you, I invited the Sage of Painting. He'll be here to critique our artworks. He's very famous in the painting community now. As long as he decides you're not good enough, you'll never be able to make a name for yourself in the painting world again. I'm not just going to get you kicked out of the academy, I want to make sure you can never paint again. Yang Zhao Yue, I'm going to make you regret every single word you're saying right now. The Sage of Painting is currently engaged in lively conversation with those around him, basking in everyone's praise and flattery. Who would dare to impersonate him? Looks like someone thinks their life is too long, huh? Today's painting theme is Bright Moon, and the competition will last for 1 hour. With the examiner's command, the competition began. When Shen Yang saw the words, Bright Moon, an image had already formed in his mind. He quickly picked up his brush and began to put the scene from his mind onto paper. As the former #1 talented woman, Yang Zhao naturally possessed some skill in painting, and besides, she had already known the competition topic in advance.
He plagiarized my work and doesn't deserve first place.
As the former #1 talented woman, Yang Zhao naturally had some painting skills. Moreover, she had known the competition topic in advance and had already practiced countless times at home. The other contestants were also diligently working on their paintings. When Shen Yan finished his painting, the competition time had not yet ended, but he submitted his work ahead of time. In less than half an hour, the results of the judging were announced.
Everyone's paintings today were outstanding. From among them, we have selected 3 particularly excellent works. Third place goes to Jiang Xiyu. Second place, Yan Zhao. First place, Shen Yan. Congratulations to all 3 of you.
Hold on, I have something to say as a participant.
Everyone, I originally didn't intend to speak up, but after careful consideration, I've decided I must. Otherwise, it would be unfair to everyone. He plagiarized my work and does not deserve first place.
The room erupted in an uproar. Yang Zhaolei looked smug. Once Shen Yan was expelled from the academy, no one would be able to challenge her position as the top female instructor.
Why didn't you say anything at all earlier during the judging in the room?
At first, I wanted to spare Miss Shen's reputation, but seeing how arrogant she was, I decided not to indulge her any longer.
Miss Shen, how exactly do you explain all of this?
Yu Huasheng, Which of your paintings did my war god and bright moon supposedly plagiarize? The reason Yu Huasheng didn't accuse Shenyan of plagiarism earlier in the room was because he hadn't yet figured out how to frame her.
For a scholar, plagiarism and cheating are the gravest taboos. A person of such poor character as you, producing paintings like this, is simply an insult to the art of painting. From now on, I forbid you from painting ever again. Otherwise, I will unite everyone in the art world to expel you from it.
Shenyan, are you just a sore loser? Our bet was that whoever lost the competition would leave the academy. Now that you've lost, please leave immediately. He reached out and threw Shenyan's paintbrush from the table onto the ground, then stomped on it twice, saying harshly, I think the one who should leave the academy is you. Pick up my brush. Shenyan, how dare you hit me? I am the real Yu Sheng. He's just an imposter. Shenyan, how dare you hit me? What are you going to do if I do? If you dare touch my things again, I'll ruin you myself. Yan Zhaolei's head was buzzing now. Yan Zhao, I warned you. I will make you regret every single word you just said.
Shenyan, not only did you plagiarize, but you even dared to hit someone. That's outrageous. Shenyan, this is the academy.
Plagiarizing and still daring to hit people, is there no justice left? You're way too arrogant. Get out of the academy. How dare you, pretending to be me?
Just spouting nonsense.
Mr. Shen? What do you mean by that?
I am the real Yu Sheng. He's just an imposter.
Nonsense.
Shenyan, I've already looked into it. Master Yu Sheng is a man, not a woman. No matter how much you scheme, the real one is your enemy. Lately, the name Yu Sheng has become quite famous in the capital. Recently, the name Yu Sheng has become well known in the capital, but no one knows what he really looks like. You plan to use the name Yu Sheng to achieve your goals, so you threaten the shopkeeper and use the information he gave you to fabricate a fake Yu Sheng. Did it never occur to you that the shopkeeper might have given you false information? Impossible! Everything the shopkeeper said is true. He wouldn't dare lie. Yan Zhao, you really are foolish. Mr. Bai, the shopkeeper of Dongqing Pavilion, is right outside the academy.
Please come in, shopkeeper.
This matter is not only about the academy, but also concerns Emperor Xuande. Shenyan is a big shot in front of Emperor Xuande. How dare he impersonate him?
Mr. Shen.
Tell everyone about Miss Yan coming to see you.
Yes. After Mr. Shen's painting started selling well, many people came to me asking about him. I never revealed a single word, except Miss Yan kept pestering me, even threatening me with her status. With no other choice, I told Mr. Shen. He told me to play along and instructed me to tell Miss Yan that Master Yu likes to wear white and is a middle-aged man. I never expected Miss Yan would actually find someone to impersonate Master Yu.
You're lying! You clearly told me that Master Yu was a man. Shenyan is a woman. How could she possibly be Yu Sheng? Did Shenyan use her status to threaten you and make you give false testimony for her?
Integrity is the most important thing in business. If I lied and ruined my own reputation, how could I ever make a living in the capital again? Yu Sheng is a man, but it was actually Mr. Shen in disguise. I only found out about this recently as well.
Yang Zhaolei, you never expected that everything you so carefully planned was already under my control, did you?
Impossible. That's absolutely impossible.
Shenyan watched him perform in silence, making him feel like nothing more than a ridiculous clown. Then today, I'll make you admit defeat, fair and square. Mr. B, I remember the academy has a painting by Yu Sheng. You can bring it here and compare it with the one I just painted. Both of these paintings contain my real name hidden within them.
Go fetch the painting.
Soon, the painting was brought over, and Mr. Lin placed the two paintings side by side for comparison. Mr. Lin, the name in the Academy's painting is hidden in the hands of the Zhuang family member. In the painting I just did, the name is hidden on the sword held by the general.
Did you find it? Brilliant! Truly brilliant! So, Mr. Shen, do you mean that you wish to be like the hand of the Zhuang family member, helping them reap bountiful harvests and live in abundance? And as for the sword in the general's hand, does it mean you want to be that sword? Fighting on the battlefield to protect the country and its people?
With this gold medallion, it is as if His Majesty is here in person. I never expected that my intentions would be seen through by Mr. Lin.
Mr. Shen, your sense of righteousness and your concern for the people and the country put us all to shame. Please accept my bow.
Mr. Lin, a grand gesture I dare not accept as a junior.
Now I finally understand why His Majesty holds you in such high regard. Just as His Majesty said, having you, Mr. Shen, is truly a blessing for our great Qin.
You flatter me, Mr. Lin. Miss Yan, the truth is out, and you have lost the competition. It's time to fulfill your promise to pack your things and get out of the academy at once.
No, that's impossible! I am the Academy's top female instructor. How could I possibly lose to you?
You are far too arrogant. You fail to realize that there is always someone better. You cheated and have a corrupt character. You are unfit to be a teacher. If you keep refusing to leave, I'll have someone throw you out.
Miss Yan, you should accept your loss gracefully. You are no longer a member of the Academy. Please leave at once. I never expected that Hanlin Academy would have someone so unscrupulous. It's a disgrace to the Academy's reputation.
And just now, she even slandered Mr. Shen. To think such a malicious person was right beside us. I've even worked alongside her for years. Just thinking about it makes me feel afraid. And seeing her disgusts me. Hurry up and get out.
Get out of the Academy!
Teach me, please. Teach me. I don't want to leave the Academy.
Mr. Shen, let's just let this matter go today. We're all colleagues here. And Mr. Yan is recognized by everyone as an excellent teacher. If he leaves, it will be a loss for the Academy. No one can take his place.
And what if I don't agree?
I'm head of Academy. Word is final.
Before He Wentang could finish saying the word expel, a golden token suddenly flashed before him. Seeing this token was as if the Emperor himself had arrived.
Ah! Long live His Majesty! Long live, long live!
The others also knelt down to pay their respects, loudly proclaiming, "Long live!"
Lord Shen, aren't you afraid the Emperor will punish you for abusing the golden token and take it back from you?
How about I accompany you to the palace right now to file a complaint with the Emperor?
That would be wonderful. I knew my judgment wouldn't be wrong. Lord Shen, well done.
How about I accompany you to the palace right now to file a complaint with the Emperor?
Since even the Emperor remembers Mr. Shen, there's no need to complain. Chao Yu, a bet is a bet. I accept my loss. Pack your things and leave.
It seems Emperor Xuande intends to use Shen Yangji to reform the Academy. Lord Shen, just you wait. I don't believe you can win forever. One day, you'll fall at my hands. Yan Zhao Yue, between you and me, you'll always be the one to lose. Whatever tricks you have, bring them on. I'm always ready. Yan Zhao Yue couldn't out-argue Shen Yan and fled in defeat. At this moment, that turtle painter sage was also preparing to escape. Guards, take him away and give him 100 lashes. Expel him from the capital, and he is never allowed to paint again. The former #1 good-for-nothing in the capital turned out to be the renowned painting sage. The former #1 loser in the capital turned out to be the famous painting sage. As soon as this news broke, it caused a sensation throughout the city. Lady Chen greets Your Majesty.
You are actually Yu Sheng?
Yes, Your Majesty.
That's wonderful. I knew my judgment wouldn't be wrong. Master Shen! Well done! The Minister of War previously gave me one of your paintings, and I liked it very much. Come, help me take a look. Is it real?
It's a fake, Your Majesty.
That Yan Zhongho is far too bold, daring to fool me with a counterfeit painting.
If Your Majesty likes, I can paint another one for you.
Oh, that sounds good. But Yan Zhongho's crime of deceiving the Emperor cannot be forgiven lightly.
Your Majesty, Miss Yan left the Academy today. Lord Yan will surely come to plead for her. At that time, Your Majesty will have a reason to reject him.
You did extremely well. After so many years, I have finally removed a thorn from the Academy planted by their noble family.
I will give it my all. I will return the Academy to Your Majesty's control, so it can truly serve the court.
Master Shen caused my father's death. I want him to pay with his life.
The prescription has been obtained. The mysterious figure in the black bamboo hat asked.
Yes, I got it. It's a prescription personally written by Shen Yan.
It doesn't have to be written by him personally. My handwriting is exactly the same as his. Even he wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Will this plan really be enough to destroy Shen Yan?
You really do doubt me?
No, I wouldn't dare.
Do as I say, and I guarantee Shen Yan will be doomed forever.
Ah, Mr. Shen, something terrible has happened. Yesterday, a patient died after taking the medicine you prescribed.
Master Shen killed my father with his medicine. I want him to pay with his life for my father's death.
This isn't our responsibility. Mr. Shen's medical skills are exceptionally couldn't have caused someone's death.
So, you're saying I'm falsely accusing Master Shen?
Zhong Fufa's gaze fell upon Shen Yan.
Use your medical skills to pay for my father's life.
Shen Yan gripped the dagger with both hands, then twisted it forcefully. He moved so quickly that no one could see what happened before anyone realized the dagger was already in his hand. Once the truth is found, and it turns out I really caused your father's death, I'll let you deal with me however you wish. But before that, if you commit violence, you'll be the criminal, and I can report you to the authorities.
The authorities have been notified, everyone not involved. Clear the way! Who is Miss Shen?
I am.
Someone reported to the authorities that you caused a death. Will you come with us?
Who reported it?
You're a suspect now. You don't have the right to ask so many questions.
Please get this straight, I'm not a suspect yet. Mr. Shen, everyone, don't worry. Let's take the day off.
Mr. Shen, I'll go with you.
I'll go too. We'll all go.
Mr. Shen, someone has accused you of malpractice resulting in death. What do you have to say for yourself?
I request an autopsy.
Sir, please, you must not perform an autopsy. How could a commoner like me bear such a thing?
To determine the true cause of death, an autopsy is the only way. This is standard procedure in our investigations.
Sir, I have here the dregs from the medicine my father brewed in anger. These can prove who killed my father.
The prescription and medicine came from the clinic. Shen Yan, as the person in charge, should be held responsible for my father's death.
Sir, the medicine dregs match both the dosage and types of medicine listed on the prescription.
The deceased had a heart condition and indeed died from an overdose of medication.
Sir, Shen Yan is the murderer. The evidence is conclusive.
Mr. Shen, this prescription was written in your own hand, wasn't it?
This was already the second time he had seen handwriting almost identical to his own. Sir, this handwriting is very similar to mine, but it was not written by me. This prescription is clearly wrong. There is absolutely no way I would have written such a prescription. At the time, it was Ding Xiang who was responsible for preparing the medicine. She can testify. Sir, this is not the prescription I saw at the time. The dosage is different.
You are Shen Yan's student. Of course you would be biased in his favor. Besides, you see so many prescriptions every day, how could you possibly remember every single one?
Sir, at our clinic, every prescription not only has the signature of the person who wrote it, but also the signature of the person who prepares the medicine. The signature on this prescription is not written by me. Sir, you can have someone verify the handwriting.
Sir, the prescription belongs to the clinic, and so does the medicine. Shen Yan is the person in charge of the clinic, so he should be held responsible for my father's death.
Please, sir, seek justice for my father. The person who imitated his handwriting so perfectly seems to be deliberately targeting him. The previous cheating and the murder of Jingui both happened to use this handwriting.
Zhong Fufa, instead of caring about the real culprit, you keep fixating on Mr. Shen. I strongly suspect that you know something important. Speak up quickly and spare yourself from considerable suffering.
I know nothing, sir! Please have mercy!
Sir, the breakthrough in this case may not necessarily lie with Zhong Fufa.
Mr. Shen, do you have any clever ideas?
All the prescriptions in our clinic are kept in a locked box, managed by a designated person. No one else has access to these prescriptions unless the box is broken open.
Sir, it was Miss Nan who took us to get the prescription just now. Both the box and the lock were intact.
Mr. Shen, sir, I wasn't the one who switched the prescription. Mr. Shen gave me a way to make a living. How could I possibly harm him in return? You can't choose the circumstances of your birth, but you can choose the life you want to lead. Mr. Shen gave me a way to make a living. How could I possibly harm him in return? Bang Shu, think carefully. Have you had the key with you the whole time? Huh? Ren Shiyu, it was you. You stole my key, didn't you? Bang Shu, we were together the whole time organizing the files. I had no chance to steal your key, let alone sneak off to steal the prescription. Besides, I have no reason to harm Mr. Shen. You did notice that one of my patient's records was wrong, so I went to check it. That took less than half a stick of incense. Bangsu, I know you're worried about Mr. Shen, but with only half a stick of incense's time, how could I possibly have stolen your key, taken the prescription, and returned the key to you, and without you noticing too? For an ordinary person, that amount of time really wouldn't be enough.
But for you, that's more than enough time.
Mr. Shen? What are you talking about? I don't understand.
A habitual thief in the village.
So, what exactly do you think about this whole situation?
Mr. Shen, you can't just pin this crime on me to clear your own name.
Ren Shiyu.
I've said before, my students can be lacking in skill, but their attitude must be upright. You don't really think you've hidden everything that well, do you? He, Zijun's mother, Shen Jianwei, is your aunt. The reason you came to study medicine with me was also at your aunt's suggestion. The reason you stole the prescription was also because she ordered you to, right? What kind of deal did you two make? Do I really need to say more? Ren Shiyu couldn't hold it in any longer and fell to her knees. Ren Shiyu, was it really you? Mr. Shen treated you so well. Why would you want to harm him? This is a classic case of the farmer and the snake. Ren Shiyu, you are truly heartless. Mr. Shen knew you were a thief, yet he was still willing to teach you medicine, hoping you could turn over a new leaf and start a new life. But you repaid kindness with betrayal. You have never experienced my suffering, so what right do you have to judge me? Your misery and pain are not excuses for hurting others. You can't choose the circumstances of your birth, but you can choose the life you want to lead. Who is it? After all these years, you're still as clever as ever. In the end, you ruined your own future and destroyed your entire life. Elder Zhang came to the clinic yesterday, not to seek life, but to seek death.
Nonsense. It was you who killed my father. Tell the truth, or you'll face severe punishment.
Spare me, Your Excellency! I truly don't know anything.
There are still several people involved in this case who have not yet arrived. Please, Your Excellency, send officers to arrest them. Perhaps we can find out who bribed the deceased with silver.
Someone! Bring in Madame He and Ren's mother.
Ren Shiyu, don't talk nonsense. Did you do everything by yourself? Don't drag your brother into this. Your Excellency, it was Madame He who ordered me to switch the prescriptions, and she also told me to fake the dosage. The whole point was to frame Mr. Shen. Mr. Shen, I, Ren Shiyu, have never wronged anyone in my life. The only person I have wronged is you. If I owe you a debt of gratitude, I will repay it in my next life. After saying this, Ren Shiyu took several silver needles from her sleeve and stabbed them all into her own throat, collapsing backward instantly.
Madam, he has hired a killer to commit murder, and the evidence is conclusive. Drag her away, give her 20 strokes with a staff, and throw her in prison to await further judgment. Zhong Fufa, for attempting to murder Mr. Shen and being an accomplice in the killing, is to receive 30 strokes with the staff, be imprisoned, and never be released for life. Madam Ren, for harboring and assisting the criminal, is to receive 20 strokes with the staff, be imprisoned for 2 years. Mr. Shen, the truth of the case has now been revealed. I apologize for the injustice you have suffered.
No need to apologize. When there is a case, it should be thoroughly investigated. No matter who is involved in the case, the law should be enforced impartially. So you're the one who bribed the Zhang family to frame me? Heh, Shen Yan. After all these years, you're still as clever as ever. If I'd known, I should have killed Zhang Fufa first to silence him. After all these years, what are you, a demon? If I've lived this long and I'm a demon, then you must be one too. Don't talk nonsense with me. Why have you gone to such lengths to harm me? What grudge do I have against you? Why have you gone to such lengths to harm me? What grudge do I have against you? Shen Yan, you actually have the nerve to ask me what grudge? If it weren't for you, would I have been forced to live in darkness all this time? Why is it that you get to live in the sunlight, but I can't? As soon as she finished speaking, she lunged at Shen Yan with a stab. 3 silver needles shot out from Shui Yan's sleeve, heading straight for the mysterious person. While he managed to dodge the needles aimed at his forehead and heart, one needle still pierced the arm holding his sword. Before he could react, Shen Yan struck his chest with a palm, sending him flying several meters away and causing him to spit out blood. Shen Yan moved with lightning speed and in an instant was in front of him, tearing off his black veil. Seeing that his face was about to be revealed, the man turned and threw a handful of poisonous powder at Shen Yan. By the time Shen Yan lowered his sleeve, the mysterious person had already vanished without a trace. He glanced at the corner of his garment, which was now missing a piece. In this world, there are only a handful of people who can hurt him.
Yet that person's speed and martial skills just now were on par with his own, and he even claimed to have a deep grudge against him. Who exactly is he? Your Majesty, Miss Shen has arrived. Your subject's daughter greets your Majesty.
Rise. Mr. Shen, just now Yan Zhao, Duke of Ningguo, General Nan, and the others all advised me to abolish your position as my advisor. What do you think about this?
Lord Yan.
General Nan.
Duke of Ningguo. On what grounds are you asking His Majesty to remove me from my position as advisor?
Shen Yan, the incident you handled has become known throughout the capital. What right do you have to continue as an advisor?
The truth about that incident has already come to light, and it has nothing to do with me.
Wasn't the student who switched the prescription taught by you?
Yang Chonghou thought he had found leverage against Shen Yang. The student is an adult. Should I, as his advisor, be held responsible for his mistakes? If that's how we're counting things, then previously when Yan Zhaoyue colluded with others to impersonate me, cheated in the competition, displayed poor character, and was expelled from the academy, was that not the fault of her father? Then, Lord Yan, shouldn't you also voluntarily resign from your post as Minister of War? If you can't even discipline your own daughter, how can you be expected to manage the entire Ministry of War?
Take gold medal bestowed by Emperor, leave palace, coordinate with Prince Jenin and Duke protecting nation to mobilize troops for mission.
If you can't even discipline your own daughter, how can you be expected to manage the entire Ministry of War? Yang Chonghou was completely at a loss for words. He averted his gaze and lowered his head.
Duke Ning, I recall you have a disobedient son as well. Shouldn't you also resign your post to go home and discipline your son? Shen Yan, I am the dignified Duke of Zhenguo. It's not your place, as a mere academy teacher, to lecture me.
Well, as a mere academy teacher, it's the Emperor who should be in charge of me. What right do you, a duke, have to manage me? Duke Ning's face turned ashen, unable to retort.
General Nan, are you sure that talking back is a sign of being poorly raised?
What General Nan means by not talking back is absolute obedience, no matter whether you're right or wrong. That's a servant, not your own younger sister.
Shen Yan, I can't argue you, but the root of this whole matter is you. If you hadn't opened the clinic, there wouldn't have been yesterday's murder.
Wrong. The root of the problem isn't me, it's the gambling house. As Shen Yan's words fell, the entire Hall of Heaven and Earth fell silent. Emperor Xuande looked at Shen Yan. She stood in the court as a woman, debating eloquently with the scholars. Emperor Xuande was greatly pleased this was exactly the kind of minister he wanted.
Good. Very good. Mr. Shen, how do you think we should deal with this poisonous woman who has harmed so many?
Chen believes we should directly investigate and confiscate.
Very well then. We will do exactly as Mr. Shen suggests.
Your subject's daughter obeys the decree.
Mr. Shen, take the Imperial Gold Medallion and leave the palace. Coordinate with the Prince of Jenin's residence and the Duke of Protecting the Nation's residence to mobilize troops and carry out the mission as quickly as possible so we can catch them off guard.
Yes, Your Majesty. Indeed.
Your Majesty, I am suddenly suffering from a severe headache. I humbly request your permission to withdraw. Your Majesty, I feel anxious and suffocated, truly unwell. I earnestly beg your permission to withdraw.
Mr. Shen is here. Please invite him in quickly.
Your Majesty, I feel anxious and suffocated, truly unwell. I earnestly beg your permission to withdraw.
Emperor Xuande silently observed the assembled ministers. He wanted to see just how many of them would try to use this opportunity to slip out and send a warning.
Gods! Summon the Imperial physician! If you're feeling unwell, you should see a doctor. Simply going back to rest won't help. Please, everyone, try to remain calm. Pigeon, let's wait together for Mr. Shen.
Today, they came to deal with Shen Yan. But unexpectedly, it was Shen Yan who ended up dealing with them.
Father, when exactly did you arrive here?
Shi Huijing looked exhausted, but the moment he saw Shen Yan, he still broke into a happy smile. The Emperor gave an order, and you just returned from carrying out your mission. He had been away for several days and knew nothing about what had happened in the capital recently. But you still have to keep working hard.
Is something wrong?
You go and handle the specific matters first. I'll explain everything to you in detail later. Shi Huijing, obey me.
I am here.
secretly mobilize 2,000 elite soldiers to assist Shen Yan in raiding the gambling houses.
Yes, I accept the Imperial order.
Today, we are going to raid all the gambling houses in the capital. Later, I also need to go to the Duke Protector's residence. You mobilize the troops first, and we'll meet at the largest gambling house.
All right. Be careful.
Half an hour later, Shen Yan, Shi Huaijing, and Yang Qing stood side by side at the entrance of the Xifang Zhukai gambling house, blocking all exits and not allowing anyone inside to escape. Confiscate all gambling funds. Move out. Shen Yan and Shi Huaijing rushed straight to the innermost area, while Yang Qing guarded the entrance. 4 hours later, they had raided and searched all the gambling houses in the capital.
Your Majesty, Mr. Shen has arrived.
Quick, let him in.
Shen Yan, Shi Huaijing, and Yan Qing saluted Emperor Xuande. Greetings, Your Majesty.
You've all worked hard. How did the raids go?
Your Majesty will know once you see it. Please, everyone, step aside and make some space so we can bring in the confiscated gambling funds. As the confiscated gambling funds piled up like a mountain, the smile on Emperor Xuande's face gradually disappeared. Your Majesty, all the gambling funds are here.
To think that the law is ignored right under the Imperial city, this is utter audacity!
Those officials didn't even dare to breathe loudly.
Mr. Lin, where are the people caught in the gambling houses now?
They're at the Yamen, guarded by the soldiers who raided the gambling houses earlier.
Shizi, Yan Gongzi, the two of you will handle this matter. Not a single one is to be let go. Shen Yan, come with me to the Imperial study. Mr. Shen, your ingenious plan truly impresses me.
Previously, Emperor Xuande approached Shen Yan, saying that winter was approaching and there was still no solution for the military pay and provisions needed for the season. At that time, Shen Yan thought of a way confiscating the gambling houses. Just as he was preparing to find an excuse, the incident at the medical hall occurred.
With these gambling funds, this year's military pay and provisions for the winter are secured. I knew there were gambling houses in the capital, but I never expected them to be so rampant. The gambling funds alone are almost equivalent to the reserves of a national treasury. Today, I only confiscated the gambling houses and arrested the gamblers, but I have yet to punish those true masterminds hiding behind the scenes. Mr. Chen, what do you think our next step should be?
After today's upheaval at the gambling houses, they'll be much more cautious in the future, but the things they've done there in the past still remain. When Your Majesty decides to root out a particular poisonous thorn in the future, the gambling house affairs can serve as a breakthrough point against them.
Excellent. Mr. Shen, you truly are my trusted advisor. With you by my side, how could our great Qin not prosper?
Your Majesty, the blueprints for the modified crossbows and war chariots you instructed me to work on are complete. When would you like to begin production?
Mr. Shen, your speed is truly astonishing. Once Ling Yuting returns, have him oversee the workers, and you can be in charge of quality control. How does that sound?
Yes, Your Majesty. Your Majesty. Feelings should be mutual. I can't let you be the only one making sacrifices for me.
It smells so good.
Greetings, young lord. All of these were personally made for you by my young lady after she returned from the palace.
They're still warm. After saying that, he stepped out, leaving the space for Shen Yan and Shi Huaijing to be alone together. Father, you've worked so hard. These are things I should have made for you myself.
In this world, aside from his mother, Shen Yan is the second person willing to cook for him and wait up with a lamp for his return. Feelings should be mutual. I can't let you be the only one making sacrifices for me. What I do for you is nothing compared to what you've done for me. Eat up before it gets cold.
All right. This crispy radish goes perfectly with the porridge.
You said you had something to tell me. What is it?
Prepare yourself. This has something to do with you. This time, I'm acting on orders to investigate Shen Chen Xiao. We're already engaged, so by rights, I should avoid any conflict of interest. I really shouldn't be the one handling this. But do you know why it's me?
Even though there's no real father-daughter bond between us. But his blood runs in my veins, and that's a fact that can't be changed. Now, I've already touched the interests of too many people in the capital. I wasn't involved in the things he did, but if someone else were to investigate, it might end up looking like I was involved in everything. But you're different. You won't harm me, nor will you cover up the truth for him. You're the most suitable person for this.
Ian, you're really smart. Since my Ian is so clever, why don't you try guessing again why? Were you kept in the dark about this matter beforehand?
His Majesty worried if I knew in advance, I'd request an investigation and put justice before family.
More than that, His Majesty was worried about hurting you. He doesn't know how indifferent Lord Shen is towards you, but I know what you want. Instead of letting you handle this, it's better for me to take it on. I'll bear all the blame myself.
So, this is the plan you and His Majesty came up with together.
Yes. We weren't even sure how serious his crime was. We thought we'd wait until all the evidence was gathered before telling you.
The longing between the two after days apart. All of it is expressed in the entanglement of their lips and teeth.
Yet, no matter if it's heaven or earth, mountains of blades or seas of fire, I will follow you through life and death.
Xi Huaijing?
Hmm.
Look at you, you're really wonderful.
Do you know how much I love you?
I don't know.
If I really had to measure it with a number, then I think it should be the distance between heaven and earth.
Then do you know the distance between heaven and earth?
I don't know. I don't know how much I love you. But I know that every day in the future, I will love you more and more with each passing day.
Xi Huaijing, you're so good at saying sweet things. I'm really touched.
Mayan, I want to.
We haven't even gotten married yet.
What are you thinking, little asterisk asterisk, I want to? I want to do this.
The longing the two felt after days apart was poured into their passionate kiss. The longing the two felt after days apart was poured into their passionate kiss.
Thank you so much. Can you understand his feelings? Her tenderness is endless and unceasing.
Where is Shen Zhenjiang? I am here, Your Majesty. I remember the salt merchants of Hexi have always been under your supervision. Why has the amount of salt transported and sold in the past 5 years? The numbers do not match those reported to the court. Your Majesty, I am not entirely clear on this matter either. It must be the people below. How dare you! Even now, you still dare to deceive me.
Now that Shen Zhenjiang has lost the protection of the Empress Dowager and the princess, and Shen Yan ignores him as well, he is struggling to take even a single step in the entire court.
It seems you won't shed tears until you see the coffin.
He directly grabbed the memorial in front of him and hurled it fiercely at Shen Zhenjiang, shouting sternly,
Open your eyes really wide and take a very good, long look just. Look at what you have actually done.
When his gaze fell on the contents of the memorial, his face turned deathly pale. It detailed the accusations against him for selling illegal salt and making huge profits from it.
Shen Zhenjiang, you have abused your power, knowingly broken the law, and are fully aware that salt is controlled by the Imperial Court, yet you shamelessly made money off the hard-earned sweat and blood of the common people. Do you admit your guilt? Your Majesty, please spare me! I have been wronged! Someone must be framing me! I beg your Majesty to investigate thoroughly and return justice to me! Chen Fugi, show him the evidence!
Shen Zhenjiang knelt on the ground, his trembling hands holding the evidence.
Your Majesty, please spare my life. I admit my wrongdoing. I beg your Majesty, for the sake of my loyal service to you, to grant me a way out. From this day forward, Shen Zhenjiang is stripped of his position as Prime Minister and thrown into the Imperial prison to await further punishment. Spare my life, Your Majesty. I have something to say. The illegal trade of ceremonial items was not done by him alone. I only acted on orders. Everything was done under the Empress Dowager's instructions. Shen Zhenjiang, even at the brink of death, you still try to frame the Empress Dowager in front of His Majesty. I'm truly not lying. I have evidence, Your Majesty.
If he exposes the Empress Dowager, it's a meritorious act, and his punishment can be lessened.
Nonsense! Guards! Shen Zhenjiang is slandering the Empress Dowager. Drag him out and give him 20 strokes.
In fact, Xi Huajing has already gathered all the evidence, and the reason he targeted Shen Zhenjiang was because his real target is the Empress Dowager.
Your Majesty, I have something to report. Shen Jianzhang's crimes have been confirmed. The amount of illicit salt he sold has reached the threshold for the execution of his entire household. I request that Your Majesty enforce the law and order the execution of everyone in the Prime Minister's residence.
After Yan Chengho finished speaking, he knelt down.
I ask Your Majesty to execute everyone in the Prime Minister's residence as a warning to others.
Ning Zhengsheng also knelt down.
That's all I have to say.
Emperor Xuande had long anticipated that in order to bring down the Empress Dowager today, the first person who must be killed is Shen Jianzhang, because Shen Jianzhang is the one responsible for providing financial support to the Empress Dowager. By doing so, Shen Yan would inevitably be implicated. What he needed to do was to do everything in his power to protect Shen Yan. No matter how strongly the court officials recommend him, he will protect him and not let him come to harm.
After the serious matter, if you feel you are not capable of fulfilling the duties of Minister of War, you may resign now. I will approve it immediately. I was momentarily confused and spoke nonsense just now. I beg Your Majesty's forgiveness. Is there anyone else who objects? Anyone who feels they are not up to their current position, step forward and resign together.
The hall fell completely silent.
Don't think. I don't know what you are all thinking, what you want. Is Shen Yan's life. Shen Yan has not been in the capital all this time, and Shen Jianzhang has always ignored him. He knows nothing about Shen Jianzhang's crimes. Besides, he once saved Consort Rong and her child. By emotion, by reason, and by law, he should not be implicated.
Your Majesty, Miss Shen requests an audience.
Let her in.
Your subject greets Your Majesty.
Miss Shen, what brings you to the palace?
Your Majesty, I wish to accuse Prime Minister Shen.
Miss Shen, are you here to accuse your own father of smuggling illegal salt, trying to save yourself by sacrificing your kin for the sake of justice? Shen Jianzhang has committed grave crimes, but after all, he is still your father. Isn't this a bit too heartless of you?
This doctor acted on Lord Shen's orders, using the pretense of treating my mother to actually cause her death. If your mouths are only good for gossiping and stirring up trouble, you might as well sew them shut, so you don't annoy others with your reckless words.
Mr. Shen, Shen Jianzhang has already been punished by me for selling illegal salt. However, I know this matter has nothing to do with you. Now you want to accuse him? Could it be that he has committed some other crime?
Yes, Your Majesty. He has also committed the grave crime of murder.
Whom did he kill?
He killed my mother. As Shen Yan finished speaking, the guards happened to escort Shen Jianzhang back, who had just been flogged.
Shen Jianzhang? I really underestimated you. I never expected you would even kill your own wife. Do you admit your guilt? Your Majesty, I have been wronged. Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this prescription was written by the doctor who treated my mother back then. And this doctor, acting on Lord Shen's orders, used the pretense of treating my mother to kill her. Your Majesty, I have already found that doctor from back then, and he is waiting outside the hall.
Summon the witness.
As soon as Emperor Xuande gave the order, Ye Qi brought in a man of about 60 years old into the hall. Dr. Hao, tell His Majesty how Shen Jianzhang instructed you to kill my mother all those years ago.
Lord Shen told me he wanted her to die soon after taking up her post, but it couldn't arouse anyone's suspicion. Lord Shen threatened me, saying that if I didn't agree, he would kill my whole family. I was terrified, so I had no choice but to agree. To avoid suspicion, I switched her medicine for a slow-acting poison. Not long after Madame Shen took it, she really did die.
Stop lying!
Back then, Lord Shen bribed me with a large amount of banknotes. I have kept those banknotes all this time.
When Emperor Xuande saw the banknotes, he flew into a rage.
Shen Jianzhang, what else do you have to say for yourself? Your Majesty, I am being wronged. This person must have been brought by Shen Yan to falsely accuse me.
Your Majesty, I also have another witness. She was my mother's maid back then. Shen Jianzhang, look carefully. There is no blood relation between us, even though we both have the surname Shen. You never expected that I would still be alive, did you?
You heartless, cruel man, not only did you harm my lady, but you also tried to kill me to silence me. I beg your majesty to seek justice for my young lady.
Shen Zhenjiang, there are both witnesses and physical evidence. Do you admit your guilt? Your majesty, Gu Shi was my original wife. We were deeply in love. I had no reason to kill her.
Back then, when you married the Shi Yonghui, she refused to be a concubine. Only by killing my mother could she become your wife. You killed my mother just to please her.
Nonsense! Your mother and I were husband and wife, and we even raised you together. How could I possibly have the heart to kill her? Xiener, to reflect on my past. I admit I was too strict and neglected you before. I swear to you. From now on, I will treat you well and be a good father.
Right now, you just want to use me to secure a way out for yourself. You schemed against my mother back then, and now you're scheming against me. I'm not your biological daughter. Putting on this act of misery won't work on me. Your act of misery won't work on me. Shuinian. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present was in an uproar. Shen Zhenjiang also pretended to be shocked.
What? That's absolutely impossible. You are my biological daughter.
Didn't you already know when you married my mother? When everyone saw that Shen Zhenjiang no longer refuted it, they knew what Shen Yan said must be true.
Someone, come, prepare for a blood test to verify our relationship.
After a long while, the two drops of blood still did not merge together. Shen Zhenjiang, look carefully, there is no blood relation between us. So, ever since I was little, you ignored me, and later even tried to take my life several times, not because you were biased, but because you knew I was not your biological daughter.
Shen Jianzang, you murdered your wife with cruel methods, utterly devoid of conscience. You are to be thrown into the Imperial prison and executed 3 days later.
Your Majesty, I have a request.
Mr. Shen, please speak.
I ask your Majesty to confiscate the Prime Minister's residence. He would not want anything from the murderer of his mother. He wants to destroy everything in the Prime Minister's residence. Everyone obey orders, no lives harmed. Search and confiscate the estate. All property confiscated.
I approve. This matter will be entrusted to Mr. Shen. Take this token and use it to mobilize the Imperial Guards.
Yes, Your Majesty. What left everyone stunned was that the very ministers who had just been so eager for Shen Yan's death were now frantically begging Emperor Xuande to order the execution of the entire Shen Prime Minister's household. But little did they know, Shen Yan and Shen Jiangzang are not related by blood at all. Everyone, follow my orders. Do not harm anyone. Search and confiscate all the assets of the entire household.
Yes, sir.
All the Imperial Guards dispersed, rushing to different parts of the residence.
Master Shen, Madam Shen refuses to leave. She wants to see you.
Oh, my child, how miserable you are! That wretched woman gave birth to a scourge who has ruined this whole family!
Since the old madam likes to curse so much, let her go shout in the streets. Ye Qi, throw her out of the residence.
Shen Yan, how dare you! I am your grandmother, shut up!
I am not Shen Zhenjiang's biological daughter. You knew about this when Shen Zhenjiang married my mother, didn't you? This was a secret only Shen Zhenjiang, and the old madam knew that I have no blood relation to you. How could you possibly be my grandmother? If you don't get out now, I'll arrest you for obstructing official duties and throw you into the dungeon to keep your son company. In a few hours, this entire residence will be completely searched and confiscated. The main gate has already been sealed.
Mr. Shen, the search is over. Can we leave now?
There's still one last day left. He leapt up, took the plaque down from the main gate, threw it to the ground, and then chopped it into several large pieces.
Immortal, what are you doing here? Are you here to laugh at me?
You're nothing but a loser who tries to climb up by clinging to a goddess. Shen Zhenjiang, you're nothing but a parasite.
So what if I am?
The plaque of the Prime Minister's residence was personally taken down and chopped into pieces by me. All the servants in the residence have been dismissed. Since you hate me so much, then why did you marry my mother when you knew she was pregnant?
The plaque of the Prime Minister's residence was personally taken down and chopped into pieces by me. All the servants in the residence have been dismissed. Your devoted old mother can only go to your brother's house, and that concubine Shao, who is carrying your son, has run away. Or are you so sure the child she's carrying is really your son? You claim to bring honor to your ancestors, but in the end, you are disloyal, unrighteous, unkind, and unfilial. After your death, who knows how many people will speak ill of you behind your back. If the ancestors of the Shen family knew they had such an unfilial descendant as you, they'd probably climb out of their coffins just to slap you a few times.
If it weren't for the fact that you are still the illustrious Prime Minister of the Great Qing Dynasty, my daughter Shen Qingqing would have married the most promising prince, become the mother of the nation, and I would be respected by everyone as the honored official. Now, I have nothing left. Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let your mother give birth to you in the first place.
Since you hate me so much, then why did you marry my mother in the first place, knowing she was already pregnant?
I overheard the secret of your maternal grandparents.
What secret? Shen Jiangzhang told him everything that happened back then, leaving nothing out.
I've said everything that needed to be said.
When I was 5 or 6 years old, I suddenly became like a different person and lost my memory. Was that your doing? Shen Yan checked his own pulse. There was no poison or injury in his body.
No. At that time, you were highly favored by the Emperor. I even wanted to use you to gain the Emperor's trust. How? Could I possibly harm you?
Do you know who my biological father is?
I tried to talk to him, but I don't know if he had lost his memory or was deliberately hiding it. I didn't manage to get any answers, but from his bearing alone, it was clear he wasn't an ordinary person. Your mother called him a Yuani. Don't know if that's his surname or his given name. You actually resemble him quite a lot, especially your eyes and nose, and even your demeanor, it's almost identical.
Who is the important person you mentioned in the letter just now?
The Prince of Zhennan.
Shui Huajing, who was outside the door, quickly walked in when he heard Shen Zhenzang's answer.
It was me.
You'd better not lie.
I really don't know. I've told you everything I know.
You harmed my mother. It's time for you to go to the underworld and atone for your sins. You harmed my mother. It's time to pay for it in the afterlife.
Who is it?
You.
Before Shen Jiangzhang could finish his sentence, he collapsed to the ground.
Let's go. I've had someone prepare hot water for you. Go home and take a bath. There's food ready in the study. I'll eat with you.
When did you arrange all this?
Before I came to pick you up.
Si Huajing, you really are so thoughtful.
Do you know why I'm always so thoughtful?
Why?
Because what you care about is the world. But what I care about is only you. My world only has you in it. So naturally, I consider everything more thoroughly.
Is it because I have made your entire world feel smaller?
Of course not. You truly care about the world. And I genuinely care about you. Having you by my side is like having the entire world.
To have the scenery of the Western Sea like this, he desires nothing else.
Yan, I truly really like you very much.
Zhao Huajing tilted her head, her lips moving closer to Shen Yan step by step. Finally, their lips met, their hearts in harmony, and the entire carriage was filled with a warm, loving atmosphere. On the 5th day of the 9th month, Emperor Xuande was going to the hunting grounds. Officially, Leng Yuting was in charge of the security at the hunting grounds, but in secret, Shen Yan was the one truly responsible for the Emperor's safety. Only Emperor Xuande knew about this assignment. Shen Qingqing happened to bump right into Shen Yan. She quickly fell to the ground and shouted loudly.
My stomach hurts so much! My child, Shen Yan! Yes, I still need to say.
Third Princess Consort, I apologize, I didn't notice just now. Are you alright? Let me take a look at you. Dressed in red, Shen Yan bent down to check Shen Qingqing's pulse. Fortunately, the child is fine. I'll help you back to rest and prescribe you some medicine. Once you take it, you'll be alright. Shen Yan, you wouldn't be trying to harm my child, would you? There are so many people watching. How could I possibly harm your child? That is the Emperor's eldest legitimate grandson.
I trust Mr. Shen. He would never do such a thing.
How could I possibly harm your child? That is the Emperor's eldest legitimate grandson.
I doubt you dare either. But if anything happens to my child, I will come after you with everything I have. Don't you trust my medical skills? If I say I can save your child, then I absolutely can. Hong Yi. After Shen Yan finished speaking, he and Shen Qingqing headed together towards Shen Qingqing's tent.
Elder brother, since when has Mr. Shen ever been so agreeable?
He's not easy to talk to. I think he is afraid of the baby in the belly of the third prince's concubine. After all, that is his father's eldest grandson. Shen Yan's medical skills were so great, and he himself said that he would definitely be able to save the child. If he couldn't save the child, let's see how he would explain to his father.
An hour later in Shen Qingqing's tent. My child. Shen Yan.
You must give my child's life back!
Your Majesty, Consort Day has arrived.
He came to make trouble.
He says that Mr. Shen killed the third prince's child.
Nonsense. Only he himself could truly do something as cruel as harming such a helpless innocent child.
Your Majesty, you must seek justice for me. Shen Yan is ruthless and merciless. She wouldn't even spare an unborn child. That was your eldest grandson.
Consort D, don't assume everyone is as lacking in virtue as you are. I trust Mr. Shen he would never do such a thing.
By the time Emperor Xuande and Consort Day arrived, the area was already crowded with people who had come to watch the commotion.
How is the child?
Your Majesty, the little prince is gone.
How did it happen?
Abortion medicine.
What?
Your Majesty, the fetus in the third prince's concubine was already quite unsettled due to a sudden fright. And then, regrettably, the third prince's concubine subsequently took abortion medicine. The child is now completely gone.
Your Majesty, an hour ago Shen Yan bumped into me. At that time, I already felt very unwell, but Shen Yan claimed his medical skills were exceptional and promised he could save the royal grandchild. That's why I agreed to let him treat me. I had just returned from the hunting grounds and hadn't seen you all day. When did I ever kill your child? After I drank his medicine, my stomach started hurting not long after, and by the time he arrived, the child was already gone. Your Majesty, I have wronged Shen Yan in the past. But all of that is in the past. I never expected Shen Yan would take his revenge out on the royal grandchild.
What concrete evidence do you currently have to prove that Shen Yan truly harmed your child?
Your Majesty, if it was Shen Yan who gave it to me today, when he bumped into me and promised to protect my child, everyone was there and can testify to it. Your Majesty, what the third prince's concubine said is true. I was right there at the time. Fu Yijun said it, and Yan Zhao Yue also added to it. Your Majesty, I saw it with my own eyes as well. I saw it very clearly. Shen Yan deliberately bumped into the third prince's concubine.
Father Emperor, I saw it too. I was there at the time as well.
When Emperor Xuande heard these people accusing Shen Yan, considering Shen Yan's cunning and resourcefulness, if he truly wanted to get rid of the child in Shen Qingqing's womb, how could he possibly act in front of so many people? And let so many people serve as witnesses? There's absolutely no way this was done by Shen Yan.
Where is Mr. Shen?
Shen Yan is here. What happened here? Shen Yan, you've killed someone and you're still pretending.
Truly, you can know a person's face, but not their heart. Mr. Shen, I never expected you to be so vicious.
Shen Yan, give me back my child's life!
What does the loss of your child have to do with me?
You killed my child! Not your fault!
With me? I just got back from the hunting grounds and haven't even seen you today. When would I have killed your child? Just now, they all testified they all saw it with their own eyes. It was you who bumped into me, and you promised to save my child, but I never expected you to be so cruel. You actually gave me abortion medicine. After I drank your medicine, I lost my child. Yes, we all saw it with our own eyes. Yan Zhao Yue looked pleased, thinking, humph, this time Shen Yan. You're finished.
You have committed the unforgivable crime of plotting against the Imperial grandson.
Your Majesty, this matter was not done by me. I was just about to leave when someone shot an arrow at my tent. There was a note tied to the arrow.
I took the note and left immediately, only just returning now. I strongly suspect that someone lured me away on purpose, then had someone impersonate me to frame me, Shenyan, in front of everyone. Stop making excuses for yourself. You're the one who killed my child, Your Majesty. Shenyan has harmed your eldest grandson, Your Majesty. Please seek justice for him. I can testify. That person was not our young lady. This morning, because our young lady was going to inspect the hunting grounds, I had arranged with Shushu to go out and have some fun together. Later, on our way to the west side of the hunting grounds, Shushu and I ran into someone who looked exactly like our young lady. That person resembled her very much. But when I left the house, our young lady was wearing blue clothes and her hair was tied up, while that person was dressed in red and had her hair down. I was about to run up and ask what was going on, but that person disappeared. I can also testify to this. What Chu Yu said is true. I saw that person at the time as well. Chu Yu, you are Shen Yang's maid, Shu Yu, and your young lady is Shen Yang's student. Of course you would both defend Shen Yan. Shen Qingqing, there has been bad blood between us for a long time. If you say I gave you the medicine, why would you dare to take it? As a subject of His Majesty, I believe that a single outfit and a hairstyle cannot serve as evidence to clear Miss Shen of guilt. Miss Shen could very well have harmed someone and then changed her clothes and hairstyle afterward. Maybe she deliberately changed her outfit and hair to commit the crime, and then used this as an excuse to claim someone impersonated her, all to clear herself of guilt. Your Majesty, the evidence is irrefutable. Please punish Shen Yan severely and avenge the Imperial grandson. Emperor Xuande quietly looked at Shen Yan, and Shen Yan also looked at Emperor Xuande.
Shen Yan's crime of plotting against the Imperial grandson is unforgivable! Take her away, and imprison her. Once the mourning period is over, bring her back to the capital for further judgment. During this time, no one is allowed to visit her. Anyone who disobeys this order will be executed.
Your Majesty believes that the person behind the scenes framed me in order to get me away from your side. Their real target is you.
The child from Shenqing district is gone. As the mother, you also bear responsibility. For the next few days, do not go out. Stay here and behave yourself.
Yes, Your Majesty. Shen Qingqing knew that she was now under house arrest by Emperor Xuande.
Today's martial demonstration will proceed as usual. Everyone get ready. There must be no delays.
Shen Yan was kept alone in a tent, which was right next to Emperor Xuande's. After meeting the Emperor, Xuande gestured for him to sit down and returned the note and sword from earlier.
Right now, all the available evidence clearly points against you. Can you truly prove your innocence with just this cryptic note and the distinctive sword you recently borrowed from me?
I can, but I just need a little time.
Just now, you only looked at this and didn't defend yourself. I already understood what you meant. You want to be locked up. You want to move yourself from the open into the shadows, then investigate secretly, turning a passive situation into an active one.
Your Majesty is wise. Shen Yan is already delighted in his heart. Having encountered such an enlightened ruler, he is willing to devote all he has learned in his life to assist him, help him realize his dreams, and achieve an everlasting legacy.
Very well. I believe there is no case in the world that you cannot solve. Also, today's hunting event will proceed as usual.
Your Majesty believes the person behind the scenes framed me to have me removed from your side, but their real target is you.
That is possible. So I decided to turn their scheme against them. Kong, who is the one hiding in the shadows?
Your Majesty, this is far too dangerous.
You don't need to worry about that. I will have Shi Huijing stay by my side, and he and Leng Yuting will act openly, while you continue to pretend to be in love with me. Go and act as bait to lure out the villain within. It seems His Majesty and young Master Yan are quite concerned about Miss Shen. Ling, the supervisor is coming down on me. I was just reminding young Master Yan that Miss Shen is already engaged. Young Master Yan, you should know your boundaries, Ling. When the Tower Master gave her the hairpin, did you not know that Miss Shen was already engaged as a fellow instructor at the academy? And since she is my mother's savior, I have never overstepped my bounds since her engagement. But as for you, Tower Master Ling, let me remind you to act with propriety. If you dare to tarnish her reputation in the slightest, I will take your life tenfold.
The gulang is used to deliver messages to Shen Yang. The distance a Gulong can fly in a day would take a carrier pigeon 10 days. He keeps all his feelings for Shenyan hidden deep in his heart and would never do anything to damage her reputation.
Your Majesty, everything is ready. We can begin the hunt. Inform everyone to set out.
Shenyan, how did you get here? Weren't you locked up? You actually dared to escape while His Majesty wasn't around? Defying an imperial order is a capital offense. Shen Qingqing, who is the person impersonating me? As soon as she finished speaking, a sword shot through the air, flying straight toward Shen Qingqing. Shen Yan quickly dodged aside and drew his sword, cutting down the flying blade. He rushed out in pursuit, and as he reached outside the tent, he saw Ye Qi fighting with a black-clad figure wearing a bamboo hat. That black-clad person was the same one who had previously killed Shen Jianwei to silence him and had fought with him on the rooftop. However, he kept his eyes on Shen Qingqing. Don't let him die.
Yes!
Shen Yan, I really underestimated you. I never thought you would set up an ambush here. You were also the one who shot arrows into my tent this morning. That's right. The first time, you ordered Shen Qingqing to falsely accuse me of cheating. You wrote that letter, and you were the one who imitated my prescription. You were provoking and showing off to me, huh? So what if you were? Shen Yan, you're not better than me. You're wrong. I already suspected it was you. Because a fake is always a fake. It can never replace the real thing. You? You think that just because your handwriting looks like mine and you set up this scheme to prove you're better than me, you can replace me? Let me tell you, stop dreaming. As long as I'm here, you'll always be a fraud. Shen Yan, I'm going to kill you. You want to kill me? With just you? Shen Yan's tone was full of disdain. He didn't dodge, but instead raised both palms to meet the attack head-on. Shen Yan stood firm, while the mysterious person staggered back a few steps. You can't beat me. Be honest, and confess. Who are you? Why do you want to replace me? I didn't expect that. Without me saying anything, you already knew my intentions. Xian, you're just as cunning as ever, just like 10,000 years ago. It's not that I'm cunning. It's that you're too stupid. Shen Yan, do you really think you're that smart? Take a guess. Why do you think Shen Qingqing chose to frame you at the hunting ground instead of anywhere else? This would strip me of my freedom and prevent me from secretly protecting His Majesty. Did you really think I wouldn't have considered that? Some of the senior officials from Huaijing Pavilion want to stay, while the others have already reported to His Majesty. But what if they're not people at all? It's late at night. Tell me, in such a large walled city, wouldn't it be normal to have a tiger or two roaming around? I wonder if the emperor you serve, and the one you love, would even be enough to fill the gap between a tiger's teeth. Laughter. If you hurry over now, judging by the time, you might still be able to pick up your beloved's bones. If you're even a moment later, there won't be anything left of your beloved but ashes. Laughter. He had only taken 2 steps when he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his back. Someone had struck him from behind with poison. In the dead of night, a despicable needle. No one can cure the poison I used. If anything happens to them, you'll be buried with them. Within 3 days, if the poison isn't cured, you'll be devoured by thousands of insects and die. Not even a trace of ash will remain. With those words, he didn't linger any longer. He used his lightness skill and sped toward the eastern side of the hunting grounds as fast as he could.
Why did assassins and tigers appear in the hunting grounds? Lang Yuting, give me an explanation. Your Majesty, I thoroughly searched beforehand and found no trace of tigers or assassins. What happened today was my negligence. Please punish me, Your Majesty. What I want is the truth. Please grant me a chance, Your Majesty. Allow me to atone for my mistake by uncovering the truth. No need. This time, I'll leave it to Mr. Shen. Until the truth is revealed, you are not to interfere in anything. Take this time to reflect on your actions. Because of your negligence, do you know how many people lost their lives today? I admit my mistake, Your Majesty. I take my leave.
Then let me show you how the 3rd prince's concubine, his own mother, personally killed her own child. Your Majesty, my men from Lai Wu are dead, but the bodies of those assassins are still here. I believe the assassins and the tiger were not the work of the same person. Emperor Xuande has never doubted any of Shen Yan's decisions.
Very well. We'll do as you say. I'll leave this matter to you. Father, I don't think it's appropriate to entrust this matter to Mr. Shen. Reason? Lord Shen caused harm to your imperial grandson. He was clearly ordered by you to be imprisoned, so why did he appear on the city wall? Moreover, I have reason to suspect that those assassins are connected to him. It's possible that he deliberately sent assassins to attack you, Father, and then rescued you himself, so that his act of saving you would offset the crime of harming your imperial grandson. Your analysis makes a lot of sense. Father, Mr. Shen has committed a capital offense. I will take him away and imprison him now, and after we return to the capital, he will be executed. Have the culprit been caught?
Yes, they've been caught.
Please bring them in.
Your Majesty, the culprit is the third prince's concubine, Ben Shen. She killed her own child.
You killed my child!
Lord Shen, you really will stop at nothing to clear your own name. Qing Qing is the child's mother. How could she possibly be the one who killed her own child?
Then let me show you how the third prince's concubine, the child's own mother, killed her own child with her own hands. Shen Yi, you tell them.
Sister, just admit it. You killed your own child with your own hands. Shen Yue, I'm your real sister, yet you have no qualms about siding with an outsider to bully your own sister. Have you ever loved me like a real sister should? This morning I heard that you were hit by Shen Yan, and that you even let him help you protect your pregnancy. At that moment, I wanted to warn you not to trust him. Just as I was about to go in, I overheard something I shouldn't have, and only then did I realize that Shen Yan was an imposter. Everything that happened today was planned by you all. That person deliberately sent Shen Yan away, then pretended to be him to hit you, to help you protect your pregnancy, and even made sure so many people saw it. Sister, you are so ruthless. You could even harm your own biological child. How could I dare to hope that you would treat me well?
As Shen Yu finished speaking, everyone looked shocked and horrified.
I didn't kill my own child. My child. I didn't. You're lying. Tell me, what did Shen Yan give you to make you slander me like this?
Shen Yue, did Shen Yan threaten you and make you say these things?
The reason I didn't say anything at first was because I cared about our bond as sisters. Why am I choosing to speak out now? It's because I believe one shouldn't go against their conscience. I want to expose Shen Qingqing's true nature and let everyone see how hypocritical and vicious she really is.
Shen Qingqing, things have come to this point, and you still refuse to confess. Even a lonely child who can't read is better than you. You are worse than an animal. How did I end up like this?
Isn't it all thanks to you?
Once, her mother was the highly respected Princess Royal. Her father was the most powerful prime minister in the land. Her grandmother was the esteemed Empress Dowager. Her uncle was the ruler of the Great Qin, and she herself was the most celebrated and talented woman in the capital. And now, her mother has become a criminal, her fate unknown. Her father is a prisoner, dead in jail. Her grandmother abandoned her outright, and even her emperor uncle despises her.
Shen Qingqing, do you admit your guilt?
I admit my guilt. Laughter, I admit my guilt. Laughter, I killed my own child. I did not kill my own child. My child. I didn't.
Shen Qingqing's clothes are disheveled, her face covered in dirt, her words rambling and illogical. Looking at her like this, she's probably gone mad, hasn't she?
Shen Qingqing, for poisoning the Imperial grandson, acting with cruelty and malice, and bringing disgrace, you should have been sentenced to death to atone for your crime. But since you have lost your sanity, your life will be spared for now, and you are demoted to commoner status. Throw her into the Imperial prison!
The truth behind the Imperial grandson's death has now come to light. Those who just now slandered and insulted Shen Yan are all hanging their heads in guilt. Emperor Xuande will definitely stand up for Shen Yan.
You receive salaries from the court, yet you do nothing all day but watch the spectacle. Without any solid evidence, you recklessly slander and falsely accuse an innocent person. What use are such incompetent officials like you? Let him suffer the consequences! All you ever do is make me suffer, never showing any remorse. The more I forgive you, the more you push your luck. Why are you all silent now? Weren't you all so talkative just a moment ago?
Your Majesty, please calm your anger. The most important thing is to find out who is truly behind the assassin. As long as the real culprit remains at large, the danger will persist. Emperor Xuande looked at Shen Yan, not hiding his admiration. Shen Yan put the bigger picture first, understood priorities, and was ruthless toward enemies, but he was by no means someone seeking revenge.
How should we investigate now?
Just then, Shi Huaijing arrived.
Your Majesty, I have finished sorting the bodies of the assassin and the guards. I carefully examined the assassin's body and discovered a secret. What secret?
There is a pattern on the assassin's body. As long as we find the origin of the pattern, we can find the mastermind behind this.
What kind of pattern?
Shi Huaijing glanced around but said nothing.
All of you leave. Mr. Shen, stay.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Chen Fugi, keep watch outside. Do not let anyone approach.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Can you tell me now?
Your Majesty, please forgive me. I lied.
The assassin's body?
There was no pattern at all. In order to lure out the real mastermind, I had to make up a false story. Time was short, and I didn't have time to ask for your permission, so I acted on my own. Please punish me, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this idea was decided by Shi Huaijing and me. I am willing to accept punishment with.
Mr. Shen, you've always been by my side. How could I not know about this?
Your Majesty, we discussed it right in front of you.
Tell me the details.
Chen Jian, the heir, was injured. Worried about his condition, I checked his pulse in your presence. While I was checking his pulse, I took the opportunity to write a few words in his palm.
Which words?
Create something out of nothing.
Even if this goes against royal protocol, I will take responsibility for you.
Which words? Create something out of nothing.
Ha ha ha. What a brilliant. Create something out of nothing. Such wisdom could only come from Mr. Shen. Huaijing, just from those words, you understood what Mr. Shen meant?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Chen and I are of one mind. I understand everything he says. I believe that, beyond being of one mind, what's even more important is that you are clever enough. Most people would find those 4 words baffling and would never think to apply them to an assassin. With the 2 of you by my side in this life, how could I worry about not achieving great things? How could I worry about unrest in the world?
Your Majesty, the 2 of us acted on our own without your permission.
We executed first and reported later. We ask your Majesty to punish us. I have always believed in not employing those I doubt, and not doubting those I employ. Sitting in this position, the heights are unbearably cold, and there are already very few people around me whom I can trust wholeheartedly. Lord Shen, Shi Huaijing, remember this. As long as what you do benefits the country and the people, I will never blame you. Even if you break royal protocol, I will bear the responsibility for you.
Emperor Xuande has spoken so openly, this can be considered as him truly opening his heart to Shen Yan and Shi Huaijing.
I am willing, without fear, to bear the surname Li, to ride across the great rivers and lands, and to protect the people of the world. All right, buddy, just as you predicted, on my way here, I ran into a group of men in black. Everyone else was killed. This is their leader. I brought him back. Spare me, heroine. We were only after money.
I'm afraid you might get the money, but not live to spend it. Yeqi, do it.
Yes?
In less than the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, he brought the man in black back in.
Speak. Who ordered you to ambush my people?
The man in black didn't resist and confessed everything in one breath. Let's go. We're going to see the Emperor.
Third brother, are you still going to keep up this act? This is the fish that took the bait.
Yes, Your Majesty.
This fish really couldn't hold its patience. Who is the mastermind behind this?
It was the 3rd prince.
Someone, bring Xi Chenju.
Eunuch Chen went with the guards. When Xi Chenju saw the guards, he had a bad feeling.
Father, I have seen you. You summoned me so late at night. Am I the mastermind behind the assassins? We have a lead now. He looked at the son he once had such high hopes for. and felt utterly cold inside. You really are clever, Third. I summoned you here precisely for this matter. Father, who is the mastermind then? I will immediately take people to arrest them. If we catch the mastermind behind this, how do you think they should be dealt with? Attempting to murder the Emperor execution on the spot, an extermination of their entire clan. Is there really no room for mercy at all? Of course. There can't be any mercy. Absolutely none. Father, if you don't pull up the weeds by the roots, they'll grow again with the spring breeze. We must not leave any future trouble. Very good. We'll do as you say.
Cheng Yu knew full well that killing the emperor and patricide would come at such a terrible price, yet he still chose to do it. A son like this isn't worth showing mercy to.
Didn't you want to know who the mastermind is? I'll have you meet someone. Once you see this person, you'll know the answer. Bring him in!
As his voice fell, Shen Yan and Shi Huaijing escorted the man in black from earlier into the room.
Old Shen, are you still gonna keep up this ridiculous act, this charade?
He didn't even dare to look up at Emperor Xuande, and in an instant, he was drenched in sweat. Si Chengyu fell to his knees with a thud, his voice trembling.
Your Majesty, I truly don't understand what you're talking about. Since I've let you see this person, the evidence must be conclusive. Shi Chengyu is to be demoted to commoner status and immediately escorted back to the capital. Since I've let you see this person, the evidence must be conclusive. If you have the courage to admit it, considering the bond between father and son, perhaps you could still be forgiven. Shi Chengyu, are you putting on an act here? He Fuhua, your son did not do it. Mr. Shen, you tell him about all the good deeds he's done so that he will be truly convinced. Yes, Your Majesty.
Third Prince, you ordered people to assassinate His Majesty at the hunting grounds, then staged a rescue yourself, orchestrating a fake murder attempt. You wanted to use the merit of saving the Emperor to regain his trust and favor. You didn't expect that two tigers would suddenly appear at the hunting grounds and disrupt your plan. Afterwards, in order to track down the culprit, we fabricated the story that the assassin had a tattoo, and then had His Majesty spread this information. As soon as you got the news, you immediately sent people to intercept and kill my men. Little did you know, we were waiting for you to walk right into our trap. Little did you know, we were waiting for you to walk right into our trap. All these years, his success was because of Shen Yan, and his downfall is also because of Shen Yan.
Shen Yan! I really underestimated you. I never thought I would fall at your hands.
With a crooked heart, the net of heaven is vast and inescapable. Even if you didn't fall into my hands, you would have fallen into someone else's. You can't escape.
Father, I was momentarily confused. I just wanted to regain your favor, Father. I never truly intended to harm you. I know I was wrong. Please, Father, spare my life. I gave you a chance. You said, if you don't root out the weeds, they'll grow again with the spring breeze. Well, as you wished.
Si Chengyu, for killing your lord and betraying your father, for being disloyal and unfilial, for lacking benevolence and righteousness, you are first stripped of your title and made a commoner.
Escort him back to the capital immediately.
He was still dreaming of being king this morning. But who would have thought he'd become a ghost under the blade by midnight?
Your Majesty, please don't. Your Majesty, even if your son is not, he is still your own flesh and blood. Even a vicious tiger won't eat its cub show. Could you possibly want to take his life?
Consort D, you still have the nerve to question me?
Si Chengyu, were you aware of the plot to kill the Emperor and betray your father?
Was it also you who leaked the news that I was sending someone to deliver the assassin's tattoo back to the capital? It's clear now you all had this plan from the start, eager to kill me and take my place.
No, Your Majesty. I never intended to harm you. All of this was my family's idea. I am the mastermind behind it. And for the sake of the years I have faithfully served you and for my elder brother's unwavering loyalty to you, I beg you to spare Yu Heir's life.
If Emperor Xuande were to die during the play, Shi Chenju's uncle would immediately lead his troops back to the capital and support him in ascending the throne. If the plan succeeded and Emperor Xuande survived, then Shi Chengyu could rely on the merit of saving the Emperor. And with his uncle's military power, he would surely rise to great heights.
Mofeye, You have no right to make any requests of me. I already gave him a chance. He himself said that in the military, such crimes are punishable by death and the extermination of 9 generations. Not a single opportunity can be left for the other side. If I spare his life, am I supposed to let him make a comeback and try to kill me again? Mu Feiyan and Shi Chengyu conspired to murder me! Ruthless and merciless! First, strip her of her consort title, demote her to a commoner, and send her to the Coal Palace, never to be summoned again.
I already said I am not a subject of the Mu family. Did you really think it was that easy for you to ascend the throne back then?
When the crafty rabbit dies, the hound is cooked. When the snake spirit is gone, the stick is put away. Your Majesty, you are a master at burning bridges after crossing them. Aren't you afraid that 1,000 years from now, the history books will record you as an ungrateful and treacherous ruler? Insolence!
Priest, you have wronged His Majesty. You have been kept in the dark all along. Back then, your Mu family always supported Prince Xuan, on the condition that if he became emperor, you would become empress. Later, when Prince Xuan lost the struggle for the throne, your Mu family shifted your support to His Majesty, who had not yet ascended the throne. At that time, although His Majesty had not yet been crowned emperor, he was the one who had the people's hearts, was most beloved by the commoners, and had the most supporters. The Mu family raised troops to pledge allegiance to His Majesty, and to show your sincerity, you were even sent into the palace. So it wasn't His Majesty relying on your Mu family, but your Mu family relying on His Majesty to save yourselves. Don't you dare insult my Mu family.
What evidence do you have for what he just said?
I am the evidence. Back then, the Prince of Genan's residents supported His Majesty, and when they discussed whether to accept the Mu family, my father was present.
I am also evidence. He bowed to Emperor Xuande.
Back then, the Duke's residents supported His Majesty. When accepting the Mu family, my parents were present.
I am also aware of this matter.
Prime Minister Sunday also stepped inside.
His Majesty is a benevolent ruler with a heart vast as heavens and 4 seas. Without His Majesty, the Mu family would have long ceased to exist.
Mu Shui, your family lacks gratitude, constantly amassing power. Your actions disgraced you. He thought that because his family supported Emperor Xuande, he always had an inexplicable sense of superiority among the imperial consorts. Even in front of Emperor Xuande, he always acted with impunity. But little did he know, it was actually his own family that was the pitiful one being shown charity.
What a joke! It truly is a joke. He suddenly sprang up, dashed over madly, and drew a guard's sword.
Mu Shu, it's my fault. I've wronged you. It's all my fault.
After hearing the testimony from Shi Huajing and the others just now, he knew the Mu family could never regain Emperor Xuande's trust. Since death is inevitable, we might as well die together. He pulled the knife from Consort Day's abdomen and charged at Emperor Xuande. But after only 2 steps, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest and back.
What? You think I would die at your hands? If I had known this day would come, I should have killed you 10 years ago! Killed you!
Unfortunately, you'll never have that chance. I told you one day, I would kill you with my own hands. See, Chengyu, as a son, killing your father is the height of filial impiety. As a subject, killing your sovereign is the height of disloyalty. To be both disloyal and unfilial is a grave and unforgivable crime. Emperor Xuande walked up to Shi Chengju.
If you had even a shred of conscience, if you cared at all about family ties, none of this would have cost you your life, nor would you have ended up trapped by your own actions.
The moment Shi Chengyu raised his blade to stab him, his heart turned completely cold. He was a benevolent ruler, and also a compassionate father. Even though he knew Shi Chengyu was the mastermind behind the assassination attempt at the hunting grounds, he still had Shen Yan and Shi Huajing temporarily step aside. He wanted to give Shi Chengyu a chance. He wanted to see if there was still any father-son bond left in his heart. But Shi Chengyu had none. Only then did he decide to bring Shi Chengyu back to the capital for execution. This was Shi Chengju's second chance. It took 2 days to return to the capital from the hunting grounds, and sometimes 2 days could change a lot of things. But when Shi Chengyu once again raised his blade against him, there was absolutely no way he would give Shi Chengyu a third chance.
Shen Yan, kill him! Yes, sir.
As soon as Shen Yan finished speaking, he raised his sword and swung it.
Anyone who dares to follow Ji Chengyu's example-defying superiors, killing the sovereign and seizing the throne, this will be their fate.
Long live the 5th prince! Long live! Long live!
Disperse, everyone. We set out for the capital tonight.
Everything you have now belongs to me!
Shen Qingqing, there are no outsiders here, so stop pretending. Your whole life is truly pathetic. As a daughter, you were nothing more than a stepping stone for your father to climb higher. As a wife, Si Chenju never truly loved you. As a mother, you are the most vicious mother under the heavens. Tell me, what is the point of your existence in this world? You're nothing but a scourge. Killing you, that is the reason I came into this world. But after stabbing for so long, he realized he couldn't pierce through at all. If he failed even once, Shen Yan would surely kill him in return.
Don't come any closer! Don't come any closer! Come any closer and I'll kill you!
Didn't I already give you a chance just now?
Since when did you realize I was just pretending to be crazy? I acted so convincingly. How could you possibly have found out?
No matter how convincing, it's still just an act.
Shen Yan, it's all because of you. If it weren't for you, everything you have now would be mine.
I was away from the capital for 10 years, the whole decade, and yet you still failed to impress His Majesty. All those years you worked so hard for your future, and in just a few months after I returned, I destroyed everything for you. What does that tell you? It means you're stupid, and all your efforts were for nothing.
Shen Yan, I'm going to kill you.
Shen Qingqing, answer my questions honestly. If you do, I'll let you die quickly. If you don't, I'll make sure you stay alive, unable to live or die, suffering endlessly. Having witnessed Shen Yan's methods, he no longer dared to be stubborn.
He came to me first. He explicitly said he could certainly help me deal with you.
In order to avoid torture, Shen Qingqing confessed everything without even waiting for Shen Yan to ask.
After I saw his face, I once suspected that he was your twin. Later, I asked my father, and he said you didn't have a twin sister. This time, when he used my child to harm you, he also came to me on his own initiative. I've told you everything I know, Shen Yan. If you could spare my life for the sake of us being from the same village.
During this hunting expedition, Shen Yan from the Hanlin Academy saved the group from danger multiple times and is hereby granted the honorary title of Princess of Anping.
Spare my life. I promise I will never bother you again. I will stay far, far away.
Shen Qingqing, you have committed countless evil deeds and are unworthy of living in this world. Shen Yannan raised the silver needle and swiftly slashed it across Shen Qingqing's neck.
I told you, anyone who crosses me will die!
The next day, at the Hall of Heaven and Earth, all the court officials were present. Your subject greets your majesty.
Mr. Shen, sorry to interrupt your class.
Not at all, your majesty.
Very good. Shen Yan, hear my command. Shen Yan of the Hanlin Academy during this hunting expedition saved the group from danger multiple times, demonstrated outstanding martial skills, and showed admirable courage. She is hereby granted the honorary title of Princess of Anping.
Thank you, Majesty Favor!
Princess of Anping, I bestow upon you the name Anping in the hope that you will bring peace to the land and stability to the realm. Are you able to do this?
I will devote myself wholeheartedly and defend the peace of Great Qin with my life.
Shen Yan spoke with a firm and powerful tone, her gaze resolute. For the rest of his life, he strove to fulfill this very promise.
All right. Congratulations to Princess Anting for paying respects to Princess Anping. Paying respects to Princess Anping.
On behalf of Her Highness, Princess.
Princess.
Shen Yan's expression was dignified and her bearing was elegant. She commanded respect without anger. You may dispense with the formalities. The ceremony concluded. Emperor Xuande also rewarded Shen Yan with a great deal of gold, silver, and jewels, citing her first place in this hunt as the reason. Was it you who smashed the moonlight? So what if it was? News that Shen Yan had been granted the title of Princess Anping quickly spread. Who could have imagined it? The person once scorned by everyone as the capital's #1 good-for-nothing has now, step by step, become a princess.
Princess, something terrible has happened. UAC is in trouble.
What happened?
The shop across the street, UG. claims we stole their secret recipe and sent people over to smash up our store.
USA is now the largest cosmetic shop in the entire Qing Kingdom, with branches all over the provinces. Its products are no longer limited to just cosmetics. There are other items as well. Let's go take a look at Shenyan. Why are you here? The cosmetic shop that copied me has already been smashed by me. If you want to buy from them, I'm afraid there's nothing left. Shao Yu, slap her mouth. Shenyan, how dare you order your maid to hit me? If you don't give me an explanation today, even if I have to take this matter to the Emperor, I won't let you off easily.
How dare you? Do you think you can just call the princess by name? You haven't even paid your respects to our princess yet.
Greetings, Princess Amping. So what if you were the one who smashed Moonlight Pavilion? I advise you to mind your own business. Sister Dingmei, have someone take inventory of the property and calculate the total losses. Miss Yan will have to pay triple the amount in compensation. In addition, the medical expenses, nutritional costs, and lost wages for the injured workers, as well as the fact that everyone was frightened today. Add a sum for emotional distress as well. List all the silver in an account and give it to Miss Shen, so she can compensate the full amount. The princess will receive the bill. Within 12 hours, I want to see the silver. If this happens again, you'll rot in jail. Princess Amping, who do you think you are? Why do you have to meddle in everything? Why are you pretending to be so impartial? It's not just young Zhao Yi and the palace staff at Moonlight don't know that their mysterious boss, who's never shown his face, is actually Shen Yan. You smashed up my shop, and I want you to pay for it. Isn't that only fair? Your shop? Princess Amping, everyone knows that the owner of Moonlight is a man. Miss Yan, if you're blind, you should get treatment sooner rather than later. Maybe you should think about how you got expelled from the academy. That's absolutely impossible. How could you possibly be good at everything? Shen Yan is a single parent, a master, and a divine doctor. He excels in martial arts, can compose poetry, and now he's even good at business and making cosmetics. How is anyone supposed to compete with that? You there, take Yang Zhao Yu and report her to the authorities. Princess Anping, please forgive us. Take Zhao Yu to the authorities, Princess Anping. Please forgive us. No, I shouldn't have smashed the princess's shop. I shouldn't have hit the princess's attendants. Everyone, keep an eye on her. With a look of disdain. Today, she didn't just lose her own dignity, but also brought shame to the entire minister's residence. Yang Zhaoyui, wait for the compensation amount to be calculated. I will have someone send you the bill. Within 12 hours of receiving it, I want to see the money. If this happens again, you'll rot in prison. Ye Qi.
At your service.
Find someone to pose as a buyer and purchase UAG. Make sure to drive the price down as low as possible.
Where is it?
The next day, Yang Chongho personally brought people to deliver the silver to Shenyan.
Princess Anping, can you really swallow so much silver?
Minister Yan, how desperate must you be to even think about swallowing silver?
Princess Anping, all you have is a sharp tongue. So arrogant at such a young age, be careful. Disaster may strike before you realize it.
How dare you, Yan Chongho? What crime should you be charged with for insulting this princess?
Did anyone hear me insult the princess? It's all just her one-sided claim.
It is my duty to rid the world of you.
You're still too young. Just because you have the Emperor's favor doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. You're still far from being able to compete with me.
After the Silkworm Queen comes the old fox Shen Yan, who is no rabbit but a lion. He is strong, but Shen Yan is even stronger. I don't need anyone to hear it, nor do I need any proof. If I say you are, then you are. Shen Yan's voice was as cold as ice and his gaze as sharp as a blade. In an instant, he unleashed his inner strength. Under the pressure of this force, the Silkworm Queen suddenly felt a tightness in her chest, a metallic taste in her mouth, and then coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood. Shen Yan's martial arts skills were far superior to his, to the point where he could suppress him effortlessly. Lord Yan, just because you're old doesn't mean you're formidable. It could also mean that you're simply not up to it anymore. You're not even qualified to compete with me. I receive a salary from the court, so it's my duty to rid the court of parasites. Eliminating you is part of my responsibility. Someone come Lord Yan is getting on in years and has trouble walking. Please, see him out on my behalf.
Lord Yan, please go ahead.
The next day, Eunuch Chen went to the Minister of War's residence to deliver an imperial decree, bestowing Yang Zhaoyue to Shi Chenglin as his wife. The wedding will take place in a month. Yang Qing invited everyone to Zuixian restaurant for a meal, as today is his birthday. Young Master Yan, I have something important to discuss with you. Could we speak in private for a moment?
Miss Yan, whatever you want to say, just say it here.
Is it because she won't let you go?
Princess Anping hasn't said a word. Need me to wrong her? Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. There should be boundaries. Miss Yan, nothing you need to say. Move aside.
She knew that if she didn't say certain things now, there would truly be no chance in the future. Young Master Tian, I like you. Will you marry me? At this moment, they still didn't know about Emperor Shuangde bestowing marriage upon Yang Zhaoyu and Shi Chenglin. Except for Shen Yanghe was aware of it.
No, I can't.
I'm willing to marry you. I'm willing to elope with you. I'm willing to go to a place where no one knows us and live a life that belongs to just the two of us. Miss Yan, you already have a marriage arrangement with the Crown Prince, yet you come to confess to young Master Yan. Aren't you afraid of losing your head? What does it have to do with you?
Miss Yan, please have some self-respect. Get out.
What's wrong with pursuing the person I like? It's as if an imperial edict has been issued, but I don't like the person named in that edict. I don't want to marry him.
I have never had any feelings for you. Your constant advances have already caused me distress. Now, you are already engaged to be married. Where does that leave the dignity of the royal family with the things you're saying? You may not care about the fate of the minister's household, but please don't drag me down with you.
Fine, Yanqing. If I can't have you, then I'll destroy you. Since you took what was mine and hurt me, I'll destroy what you care about and hurt you in return.
Ah, I believe we should immediately arrest Princess Anping and subject her to a strict interrogation.
The rumors spread wildly throughout the morning, and by noon had already reached the palace.
Your Majesty, Princess Anping must be a spy planted in Great Qin by a foreign nation. She must be executed.
Yang Chou's face was filled with vicious intent. It really is true that fortune turns no, he finally has a chance to bring down Shen Yan.
Your Majesty, Princess Anping is still overseeing the workers in the Ministry of Works making weapons. I suspect she might tamper with the weapons. If those weapons are used on the battlefield, we will surely lose. Your Majesty, I believe we should immediately arrest Princess Anping and interrogate her harshly to find out exactly how much information she has stolen from our Great Qing.
Your Majesty, what Lord Yan and General Nan said makes sense. The enemy nation is far too brazen, even going so far as to plant a spy in our court. We must punish them severely. Execute their entire clan to intimidate the enemy nation.
You don't even know which country the spy is from, yet you're already assigning guilt. You people just can't stand to see the Great Qing prosper, can you? You have so much time to listen to rumors. It would be better to pay more attention to the people's needs and think about how to let the common folk live good lives. Your Majesty, I believe that rumors don't arise out of nowhere. You should first bring in Princess Anping for questioning. If she is innocent, it will just be an interrogation. It won't have any real impact on her.
Your Majesty, with rumors flying everywhere these days, if we let them spread unchecked and ignore them, it will inevitably lead to a great disaster.
Lord Guogong, I must disagree with your words. What can His Majesty use to convince the people of the world? This is not something we, as ministers, should be worrying about. Rumors stop with the wise. Now, these rumors have reached us all. Not only have the rumors not been stopped, but they have actually grown more intense. You have even joined forces with others to pressure His Majesty into believing these rumors and punishing the loyal ministers of Great Qin. It is this that will truly lead to a disaster beyond remedy. If we find the source of the rumors, everything will fall apart on its own.
Prime Minister Sunday, like Emperor Shuangde, both trust Shen Yan. When they invited a few people to the Imperial study entrance, they overheard General Nan saying he wanted to arrest Shen Yan.
General Nan, you want to arrest my fiancé? Where did you get the nerve?
Your Highness, there are rumors everywhere outside. If you want to prove that Princess Anping's background is above suspicion, you'll have to find the person who started these rumors. Bai Jing, you came at just the right time. Take some people and investigate immediately. Find out the source of these rumors as quickly as possible.
Your Majesty, I have brought the person who spread the rumors.
Excellent. Please bring them in right now.
At Emperor Xuandei's command, Yang Qing and Ye Qi each escorted a person inside. The Prince of Jinnan's residence, the Duke Protector's residence, and the Princess's residence all mobilized at the same time in a wonder it happened so quickly.
Your Majesty, these are the two people who fabricated rumors about Princess Anping's background.
Who are you? And why did you spread rumors about Princess Anping's origins? Replying to Your Majesty, this commoner is Zhang Da, a vegetable delivery man. I did not spread rumors. Delivering vegetables to the princess's residence, I overheard the princess and her maid talking about her background, saying she is not a member of the Daqing family. I can testify that everything my elder brother said is true.
You're just a vegetable delivery man. You can't even get through the main gate of the princess's residence. Where exactly did you hear me and my maid talking about my background? Everyone turned toward the voice and saw Shen Yan walking in briskly with a cold expression. Your subject greets Your Majesty.
Anping, do you recognize these two people?
I do not know them. I recognize them. Yesterday, these two did indeed deliver vegetables to the princess's residence.
Your Majesty, even the Princess Anping's maid says so. The evidence is conclusive. Princess Anping definitely isn't from Great Qin.
Your Majesty, Princess!
Rule in the residence. No delivering vegetables allowed to enter.
Your Majesty, the maid of Princess Anping is her own person. Her statement shouldn't count.
General Nan, when Chu Yu had just started to speak, you immediately interrupted him after only 2 sentences. You used his words as evidence and claimed the proof was conclusive. Now that Chu Yu has finished speaking, you say his words can't be used as evidence. Are you slapping your own face and treating everyone here like fools? Nan Benkang's lips moved, was both embarrassed and angry.
Slandering Princess Anping? If you can't continue, you'll be executed on the spot. Why don't you honestly confess why you tried to frame Princess Anping? Your Majesty, I'm being wronged. I really did enter the princess's residence.
Your Majesty, it was the maid who brought Zhang Da into the residence. The maid and he both overheard the secret about the princess's background. Princess, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. If I had known I would hear your secret, I would never have brought her into the residence. You saved my mother, but I ended up harming you.
Your acting isn't bad. You should be given an award.
Since Princess Anping is indeed your mother's savior, then why exactly did you betray her?
Your Majesty, because I am a citizen of Great Qin, and as a subject of Great Qin, it is my duty to protect it. If a spy is discovered, it must never be concealed.
Since you knew you couldn't hide it, why didn't you report it yesterday?
Your Majesty, I was conflicted after all. Princess Anping has shown me great kindness.
Nonsense. Utter rubbish. Hongzhu, Zhang Da, Zhang Er, you have slandered Princess Anping. Take them away. Execute them on the spot. Your Majesty, spare us! Spare our lives!
As everyone knows, Emperor Xuandei is a benevolent ruler who does not kill lightly. Especially when the truth of a case has yet to be revealed, he would never resolve it by simply executing the suspects. The only reason he is acting this way now is to protect Shen Yan. Your Majesty, may I be allowed to give it a try?
And Pai, there's no need to waste too much time. If they refuse to talk, just execute them directly.
Your Majesty, on the night of the red candles, you said you were from Lindong Lishan. Do you still remember that? Of course I remember, Your Majesty. Then, are you aware that Lindong is famous for its oranges? He doesn't understand what these words mean. Shen Yan already asked him this before, so why is he asking a second time now? He's lying. Lindong is extremely harsh, Evan. Orange trees can't survive there, so how could it possibly produce oranges? The 3 of you, whoever confesses first and reveals the real culprit who framed me, I can plead with His Majesty to spare you. Your master went to great lengths to set up this trap to harm me. But why was there such a glaring flaw when arranging your identity? Your master orchestrated this plot to frame me. If you step into this trap, you're doomed. There's no way out. The real purpose of this plan isn't to expose my identity. It's to make His Majesty suspect me, abandon me, and ultimately have me killed. Your master is skilled at psychological warfare, and knows that the Emperor is a wise ruler. He wouldn't take my life just because of a rumor. As long as His Majesty starts to doubt me, your master's goal is achieved. If I survive the confrontation before the Emperor, then the ones who will die are the three of you. Your master knew I wouldn't die, so when he assigned you this mission, he already knew what your fate would be. Hongzhu, I pity you for your devotion, risking everything to get close to me, just so your beloved's wish could come true. Little did you know, while you love him to your very core, he treats your true feelings like dirt. He personally pushed you into the abyss. He's not that kind of person. He wouldn't lie to me. He said that once this is done, he'll marry me, and he'll keep his word in the future. Whichever one of you three confesses first and reveals who truly framed me, I can ask His Majesty to spare your life.
Granted.
Sometimes, the one who loves the deepest can also hate the most. It was Lin Xiaoyuan.
Who?
It was the commander of the Imperial Guards, Li Xiaoyuan.
By Jing, bring Lin Xiaoyuan! It was His Majesty.
That day, after reading the message delivered by Hongzhu, he already suspected in his heart that it was Lin Xiaoyuan. However, Lin Xiaoyuan's status is special, is a trusted confidant of Emperor Xuande. This name must be spoken by one of the three, Hongzhu or the others, but it absolutely cannot come from Shenyan's mouth.
Your subject greets your majesty. Lin Xiaoyuan, why did you falsely accuse Princess Anping?
Shenyan is someone he deeply trusts. Going after Shenyan is direct opposition to Emperor Xuande.
Lin Xiaoyuan, put down your sword! Your Majesty, I did not falsely accuse Princess Anping. I have always respected her greatly. Hongzhu has already confessed. Are you still trying to deny it?
That's right, it was me who confessed. You. My lord, Princess Anping said that by setting up this trap, you treated me as a disposable pawn, doomed to die. What?
You've already betrayed me. What's the point of asking about this now?
My lord, I beg you, for the sake of all the years I've followed you. Tell me, when you set up this scheme, did you already know that I was certain to die?
Your Majesty, the Princess of Anping from Chenwu County is willing to accept punishment. I ask your Majesty to mete out your judgment.
Li Xiaoyuan, did you do all this for him? Yes.
Before Hongzhu could finish speaking, Lin Xiaoyuan had already drawn the sword at his waist and stabbed it into Hongzhu's chest, giving him no chance to survive.
No one can hurt him. Neither the formation nor anyone else can. Lin Xiaoyuan put down his sword. Your Majesty, I beg you, for the sake of my unwavering loyalty to you, to forgive my family. Everything that happened today was my doing alone. No one else had anything to do with it.
After he finished speaking, he raised his sword and slashed it directly at his own neck. This plan was flawless. Not only was Hongzhu a doomed pawn, but even he himself was as well. Lin Xiaoyuan was dead.
His death is not worth mourning.
He also knew that Lin Xiaoyuan wanted to die like this to cut off all leads, to protect the real mastermind behind the scenes.
Take the bodies of both Hongzhu and Lin Xiaoyuan to Lin Xiaohai's residence. Tell Lin Xiaohai that if he can't even manage his own son, how can he manage anything else? If the Ministry of Works is incompetent, he should just retire and go back to his hometown. If any of you dare to bring up Princess Anping's background again, you will be executed without mercy. Anping, stay. The rest of you leave. Anping, who do you think Lin Xiaoyun is trying to protect?
Who do you think you are? Daring to point your sword at me, the princess? Your Majesty, I have no evidence yet. I need to go and verify it.
No matter who it is, they will not be let off lightly.
Yes, Your Majesty. Miss Fu really went all out just to harm me. She even went so far as to sell her own body. Stop talking. Get out. There weren't just him and Shen Yan in the front hall. There were other servants as well.
My lady doesn't want to see you. Get out.
Shen Yan quickly stood up, pinched the sword in Lang Mo's hand between two fingers, and instantly snatched it away. He kicked Lang Mo in the leg. What kind of thing do you think you are? You dare point a sword at this princess? With a swift motion, Shen Yan brought the sword down and directly chopped off Lang Mo's arm. Princess Anping. This is the Grand Preceptor's residence, not a place for you to run wild. On what grounds do you injure my people? As long as I wish, the Grand Preceptor's residence could cease to exist. Miss Fu is present, and yet a mere servant dares to defy their superiors. If there is a next time, it won't just be your arm. It will be your life. When did Shen Yan become so powerful? Just a single glance from her filled him with fear. Someone, come. Tend to Lang Mo's wound. Princess Anping, do you really think you've won? The hearts of soldiers are unpredictable. Serving the Emperor is like serving a tiger. Today, His Majesty has bestowed you with the highest honor. But what about tomorrow? What about next year? Can you guarantee you'll always have the Emperor's favor? No ruler can tolerate having a foreigner by their side. Those who are not of our kind must have different hearts. The Emperor will kill you. It's only a matter of sooner or later. I have to admit, Fu Yijun is truly talented. He's a master at psychological tactics, and he uses them exceptionally well. But it's precisely because he's too clever that he becomes arrogant. Miss Fu, if the Emperor were like other rulers, your move might really have cost me my life. But you are mistaken. The hardest thing to fathom in this world is the human heart. Our Emperor is different from other rulers. He is a benevolent and wise sovereign who knows exactly what he wants. As long as I can provide him with what he desires, and my loyalty is to Great Qin, then no matter who I am, he will not take my life. Right after, he glanced at Fu Yijun, his tone extremely intimate. Do you think I'm the kind of person who would let others control my fate and decide my life or death? If the ruler is gentle, benevolent, and wise, then he will devote his entire life to assisting him. If the ruler is cruel, incompetent, and unworthy, then he will replace him. Shen Yan can step back and remain pure, or he can stand tall as the master. Fu Yijun broke out in a cold sweat from shock. He wanted to use someone else to get rid of Shen Yan, but little did he know that knife had always been in Shen Yan's hand. You can join forces with him again, and I'll deal with both of you together. After saying this, he no longer looked at Fu Yijun and turned to leave directly.
Cousin, what exactly should we do next?
Use all our strength to assassinate Shen Yan.
And Pai? Do you have any results from your investigation?
Yes, Miss Fu admitted it herself.
How much have you found out about what happened at Grand Preceptor and Pai's residence?
Everything has been uncovered. All that's left is a fuse.
I'll arrange for the required fuse right away.
Your Majesty, let me do it. I'll be the fuse. Miss Fu hates me to the core. In order to silence me, she will definitely make a move.
And Ping? I don't want to put myself in danger.
Compared to the other wolves and tigers, Your Majesty, dealing with Miss Fu is not really dangerous. Besides, I am the sword in Your Majesty's hand, and a sword only grows sharper when tempered by the moon's darkness.
All right. Stand firm and be careful.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Master, we found the carriage that Qiu Yu was riding in. The two guards protecting her are already dead inside the carriage. I did not see Qiu Yu.
Everyone, listen up. Use Xingchong Road as the center and conduct a thorough search. Do not leave any place unchecked. The guards were from Tiandao Pavilion, and they were personally trained by Shen Yan. Now that both guards are dead, it shows just how skilled the opponent is.